Hello? Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Hi. Hi, why am I not moving? Ah! Ah! I didn't press the things. Ah! Hi. Hello. Sorry I'm a little late, guys. Oh, thank you very much.
Chunky Squirrel 19 just resubscribed for 17
Hello.
months.
You guys have been sitting on that, huh? Thank you very much. Apologies for no stream yesterday. I had a bout of exhaustion.
G_my_goddess just resubscribed for 24 months.
I was very,
2
very
years.
sleepy.
Haglove Cly
Very sleepy. Thank you very much. I hope you guys are doing well. I have been having horrible sleepiness. Or sleeplessness, I guess. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much for subscribing. And hello, everyone. Apologies for no stream yesterday. I had, just like a really bad night's sleep. And I did have a sponsored stream for yesterday. Thankfully, they were understanding and have let me do it today instead. So yes, we will be doing that today. But yeah, I woke up and I felt, you know, I don't know. Well, I did do a 14-hour stream, which is probably why this happened. I did that 14-hour stream, and then I had to try and get enough sleep to be good for yesterday, and then I did not have that. No. I wasn't able to rest, and my voice
and the Dank
hurt
Engine just
a little
resubscribed for
bit.
12 months.
So all in all, not the greatest combination. Posting at 3 AM. I don't think I did. I think I did manage to get to sleep on Wednesday fairly quickly. And even yesterday, I think I got to sleep. I say fairly quickly. I think I was still up at 2 AM. I have too much fun streaming. Yeah, I do actually have fun streaming, believe it or not. It beats a lot of the alternatives. It beats a lot of the alternatives. Did you eat? Yes. Which is probably why I sound a little bit like croaky in the throat, because I just ate, and you're not supposed to eat too much on stream. Fun fact, you are supposed to like, you are supposed to like only do light eating, I think. I think it's supposed to only be light eating. Did you do exercise? Nope. It's like swimming. Yeah, it's something to do with your voice. You're not supposed to eat food, like a lot of food, prior to streaming, or singing, I guess. And you're supposed to only really drink water as well. I think that's a thing. I think that's a thing. What's planned for today? Well, we have, a sponsored stream with, the upcoming game Shadow of the Road. That'll be, probably in the next, starting in the next hour or so, I think is when they want me to start. And then after that, we are good with whatever. Good with everything. No, I'm not going to play Nikke, believe it or not. I'm not. Thank you, Chunky Squirrel. Thank you for 17 months of support. Thank you very, very much. And thank you, Giga My Goddess, for 24 months of support. Thank you for 2 whole years. Thank you very, very much. And thank you, your boy, the Dank Engine, for 12 months of support. Thank you very, very much. I'm probably not going to play either of those games, if I'm going to be honest. I don't know. I did the recent Arknights event that just started. I did that off stream yesterday. I'm sure you guys have had this sort of situation, right?
16 months.
Of just being tired with, I guess, quote-unquote work, right? I'm sure you guys have experienced that. Just feeling like, not necessarily burnt out, but just, I don't know, struggling to get a solid night's sleep. Hey, there's Shadow of the Road finished installing, thank you. Glad that happened. 1st of April means more Genshin Impact. That's true. We can either play more Genshin, or we can play something else. Something out of the blue. Like a karaoke stream. League of Legends? Nope. Nope. You actually do have to give me like an absolute boatload of money to get me to play that one. That is purely corporate interests from me. I do not want to play League of Legends. I'll play Dota, but that's not really an April Fool's stream, I guess. Or at least I don't think it is. Maybe it is for you guys. StarCraft 2. I do have plans to play StarCraft 2 at some points. That is something I want to try out. But I am too scared to play StarCraft, I think. I think there is a level of intimidation with StarCraft, because I've never played it. I've never played StarCraft 1, I've never played Brood War. I've never played StarCraft 2. I barely play Age of Empires, and that's the closest thing I've got. I also have never played the Warcraft series. That could be fun to try out. Yeah, lots of classic RTSs I've missed because I didn't have a PC that could play games when growing up. The first PC game that I could play was like Halo in like 2005 or something. I don't know. Something like that? I think I started playing Halo in 2005 on PC. Halo Wars? I have played Halo Wars, and I played that on the original Xbox 360, and it was kind of... I don't know if I want to say miserable, because I think there are people out there who think that the control scheme for Halo Wars did in fact work, but I didn't like it, I don't think. I don't think I necessarily liked the control stuff. Clearly like history. That's kind of my vibe, yeah. Growing up makes you sound old. Well, I'm probably older than a lot of people in the VTuber space. I know it's on PC now. Although I think it's only... Is it the second one that's only on PC? Is the first one on PC? Because I think I have it. I think. I think I do. Oh, hang on. Let me open this real quick. Oh, okay. Will be provided by email. I don't think I've been sent a tracking link. Oh no, I do have a tracking link. Never mind. Sorry, I was just checking the sponsor stuff. War Thunder? Nah. I think I'm good not to play War Thunder or World of Tanks or anything like that. I'm sure they're great games. I'm sure people like them. But I think maybe not my stuff. Final Fantasy XIV? I would have to buy Dawn Trail, and I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. Oh. Outer Wilds? No, because Outer Wilds is like an actual stream I want to do. April Fool's is like... Oh, there's the neighbor's dog, barking at the other neighbor's dogs. Where's Deep L? Do I have Deep L? Open? I actually want to play Outer Wilds, and I will be playing Outer Wilds, eventually. You guys just have to be a little bit patient, okay? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm getting pinged. Okay. There we go. Girl and Panzer? Does that even have a game? Isn't that just, wouldn't that just be the Valkyria Chronicles games? Noita. No Noita. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by, business messages and everything. Oregon Trail. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. The stream's off to a good start with a cacophony of dogs. We have a cacophony of dogs being all... Cacophony. I don't know how to describe it. Just loud. Also, guys, don't just, like, suggest games at me. Don't just be like, play this, play that, play this, play that, play this, play that. I'm probably going to forget anything that you suggest. There's a KFC visual novel? I'm gonna be honest, no. I don't really fuck with visual novels that often, even though I guess Arknights technically is a visual novel. But yeah, I'm trying to make my throat not hurt right now, and it's currently not going very well. It's currently going very, very slowly. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a nice time. I hope you guys had a good yesterday. Tuesday, Wednesday. Play with our hearts. Isn't that what my recent tweet did? No, stop suggesting that game. I will time you out. Please stop suggesting that. I don't know, last night, as I was lying in bed and couldn't fall asleep, I was just feeling, I don't know, very parasocial, I guess. I don't know, was that parasocial of a tweet? I was just kind of, I guess, just lying in bed, struggling to fall asleep, and, you know, I figured it was, I don't know, a nice tweet to make. I don't know. That was me. Chugging some honey. I probably need to, yeah. I probably need to. Oh, can you hear my croakiness in my voice? It's awful. Did you see the Monster Hunter news? I didn't. No, I've been too swamped with everything. The only thing I did yesterday that was game related was checking out, playing a little bit of Total War. Like a little bit of Total War. And that was just like a tiny amount, and then I had to stop, and then yeah. I'm just too busy. Like when I'm not streaming. Yes, I did lose my Incarnate Element Beasts, but I did also kill like 4 armies in one go. So that was pretty good. I just do... No, do you want to know what I do off stream? A lot of it is just, like, following up on, like, art stuff and model stuff and, business stuff. A lot of it is that. Noska is a terrible matchup for monster units. Yeah, he got... I think he literally became a magnet for literally all of the javelins, and there was 4 armies. So he just got shot to shit, and I didn't notice. What is the jumble of letters in the tags? That's called an acronym. No off-stream anything. No, that requires the touch of another person to be anywhere near me, and I currently do not touch anyone, which is probably why I had like the little bit of a parasocialness in regards to, I don't know, feeling the need to be thankful and everything for you guys supporting me, guys. What's it mean? I don't know. It's just a silly thing. It's a silly thing. Chat can't replace human companionship. It can, but not like the physical touch of a person, obviously. That's impossible. We don't have the ability to actually physically interact, unless you go to a con that I attend in the future, which might happen. Might happen soon. I might be at some cons in the near future, so please anticipate it, I guess. Offkai? We applied for Offkai, but I haven't heard back, so I'll try and sneak into Offkai one way or the other. But it might not be as for Shion. Unfortunately, it might not be as a whole group. So yeah, apologies if you're wanting to see all of us at Offkai. Okay, that's the timeouts. Boop. TwitchCon? I'm probably not going to go to TwitchCon this year. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't think I'm in the mood to play those games today. Don't think I'm in the mood to play those games, if I'm gonna be honest. If you're gonna be silly, I will hit you with the hammer. Metaphorically. No offense, guys. Am I angry today? Nope. I'm just gonna not take shits, if that's okay. If everyone's okay with that. Do not come into any cons in the Straits, especially as an American. I did see that Ireland has now got a visiting warning for America. As it being not safe to visit.
Hag_collector just resubscribed for 32
Hello,
months.
Hag Collector. Thank you.
Moody Bloody Moon Cleo.
Thank you. Thank you for 32 months of support. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, I did see the story about that woman from England? The woman from England who was backpacking across America. And she got arrested by ICE because she had said that she was working for accommodation, essentially. I think is what she said. And so obviously then ICE was like, you're violating your visa, and then arrested her for 19 days, and, well, held her in detention for 19 days, including apparently, like, friggin' Hannibal Lecter in the film. Like, she was in the thing, the standing up thing. You know the thing from Hannibal Lecter where he's in that, like, cage that they wheel him around in? It's kind of insane. I don't want to, like, dwell on too much of a political topic, but yeah, apparently America's, like, not great if you are visiting and attempting to work. Yeah. Did she attack the officers? No. She was just arrested. They tortured a German man. Oh, okay. Yeah, my interest in visiting America is definitely, going down. Do you want cheese? No, I'm good, thank you. Thank you, Hack Collector, for 32 months of support. 32 months! Oh my god, we're 4 months away from 3 years. Holy shit. That's gonna be weird. That is gonna be weird. Yeah, America seems very, very strange. At the moment. So I'm not too sure about visiting. They deported a French guy who had critical tweets of the government. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I did have a good response to the whole political climate, I guess. Is that obviously there's all the tariff stuff, right? There's all the tariffs and whatnot, and that kind of sucks. They didn't like what they saw on his phone. He spent 13 days in prison. What? They can... What? Oh, okay. Weird. Can they just search your phone at the airport? What's going on? They can? Okay. That's weird. All American devices. Electronic devices. Okay. My browser history? DeepL, a copy of the influencer guide for the sponsored stream today. Twitch, inbox, Gmail, inbox, Google Slides, DeepL, Google Drive, Twitter, lots of Twitter, more emails, more work stuff. It's basically just all work stuff. It's just all work stuff. A scab reply. I do have commissions in works, but I don't have a scab. Not a scab. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, eh. Oh yeah, my joke for streaming, because of the whole tariff stuff. Not to dwell on political stuff too much, but I thought this would be funny. Is that if you're American in chat, you have to laugh 25% harder at my jokes, because I'm importing humor to you. So you have to laugh 25% harder. Yeah? Yeah? True? True? That's not oppression. That's, you just have to laugh harder. What if we donate 25% more? I mean, that also works. I don't know how that's going to affect me. Like, because I work for an American company, technically. But I'm a foreigner, so how does that work? No, it's even better if the joke isn't funny, but then you have to laugh 25% harder than the rest of the people. So everyone else is like, and then the Americans have to be like, ah ha 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 ha. Anyway, that guy is spamming the chat, so I will give him a timeout. There we go. You got in the group chat? I did see the meme. Well, not the meme. I guess that is kind of like what happened, right? What was it? The group chat that they had on a unsecure messaging app for some bizarre reason about the military secrets?
The alpha underscore out cheered Dex 1000.
Thank you.
Here's my tariff tax.
Thank you. Alpha 1,000 bits. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, that's kind of insane. That is kind of insane. And then someone made a meme about that chat, but with us in Vishayan. Open link. I don't know if you saw this. I think it was Q made this. Oh. It says, Mako, if you think we should push with the merch drop, let's go. I just hate making the website. Jet says, let's make sure our messaging is tight here, and if we want to, if there are things we can do to avoid leaks and risk the merch websites, we should do it. And then I apparently say, I'm going to wear a Hawaiian shirt. It's the people. I feel like you should not be having that conversation in a public space, maybe? I don't know. I guess I don't know. Don't they have like a principal software for talking to each other? I would have thought they did. They do? Why aren't they using that? Sorry, I just reset this scale. They aren't allowed by law to discuss that. Well, I guess, but they're the law controllers, so they're probably just going to change the law, right? They added someone by mistake. That's pretty funny. It's like you're having a group chat with your friends and you accidentally invite your ex or something. I don't know. I don't know. I actually can't think of anything. A journalist of all people? That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. It's like the one person you don't want to have invited. But alas, anyway, that's all I'm gonna say on the matter, because, again, like, American politics is so obnoxiously... how do I say this? I wanted to say, not necessarily insidious. I meant to say, like, toxic, I guess? It's very toxic. I hate Americans that are loud and dumb. No. That's like your two defining qualities. I can't hate you for how you are. Sorry, that's really mean of me. No. No, I don't hate Americans. Far be it. It is a stereotype about America that you guys are loud. Not necessarily dumb. I'm getting one guide again. Yeah, I should probably just time out one guys. You do hate America? No, I thought you reacting to every message in Discord with the American flag was stupid, and so I started getting rid of them because it was annoying me. I was like, that's weird. Random messages don't need an American flag on them. No, they don't. We were talking about Total Warhammer, and Total Warhammer in America, I mean, America in Total Warhammer is essentially the Dark Elves, so it doesn't need American flags. America doesn't exist in that. You can't fly to America safely? I think I can. Just don't know if I want to. What are the plans for today? We have a sponsored stream, so I'm going to move away from this topic. Do you trust planes? That's another thing, right? Is that planes are like friggin' falling apart, right? There's that.
D0Y0 I like my car just resubscribed for 17 months. I think
you do like my car.
Clio R
Thank you for 17 months. Well, thank you very much. There's, I don't know, it's mostly just Boeing. They have a pretty significant market share of the plane audience, I guess, so that's kind of concerning. No more than normal? There was a stretch of like 4 accidents in like a week. Right, that was kind of concerning. There were 2 crashes prior to my trip to Japan. That also scared me. That also really, really scared me. Everything was fine, I guess. Completely unrelated. Statistical flukes. Yeah, but when the statistical flukes keep happening in quick succession, it does still make you feel nervous. Right? Still makes me feel nervous. Maybe I'm being, I don't know, moronic. What's the word? I'm trying to think of the word. I'm blanking on it. I don't know, I feel like it's just superstitious, paranoid, yeah. Like, if it keeps happening over and over and over again, and then it's like, well, shit, I'm about to go do that. I don't know if I want to necessarily do that. The media affects you. I feel like bad news does affect people. Like, friggin' planes exploding or crashing. Like, wasn't there that stretch in America where, like, plane doors were flying off? Like, the ceiling door just, like, ripped out of the plane or something? And there were people just flying around with a hole in the plane or something? Yeah, the doors and the landing gear. That's scary. That only happened once. Yes, but there were photos of it, and so it's scary. That has always happened? I don't think it has. Maybe it has, and maybe we just didn't see it from social media. I also did start reading into plane accidents. That also didn't help. I don't know if you saw the French one. The French flight from Brazil. I think it was Brazil to France. And like, because they were flying through a storm and it was extra cold outside, all of the measurements froze up. Like all their apparatus that measures like the various different telemetry of the flight started freezing, and essentially what happened is the plane started reporting errors on the flight, even though there were no errors. And so what happens is that what happens is the apparatus starts freezing over, and then the plane starts thinking that it's going down, like it needs to pull up. And so the least experienced pilot on the flight had control at the time. It was the co-pilot. There were 3 pilots on the flight. I didn't know they had 3 pilots. I thought they only had 2. But I guess because it's a long flight that they brought in 3 flights. And then he basically what happens is the co-pilot starts freaking out and going, oh shit, I need to pull up, even though they're currently at normal altitude. And so he's pulling up, and basically he's tilting the plane and making the plane go even higher, like higher than the plane should go. And then the other co-pilot, who contacts the head of the ship, the pilot, he's like, oh no, like I think it's fine. And he goes and gets the other pilot, and then he comes back and he's like, oh no, I need to course correct this. Give me control. He gives him control. To the other pilot, and the other pilot tries to, fix it, and does start fixing it. But then because the plane is still reporting various errors, that the plane is too low, pull up, the co-pilot, who's inexperienced, is freaking out, and even though he did just give control to the other pilot, takes back control, and so both pilots are then trying to course correct the plane. And so it's like, basically what is happening is they are pulling the plane up, the nose of the plane up, but it starts falling through the sky. So it's basically the plane is like almost not necessarily pointing vertically, but it's like pointing at it like a nose up, right? Obviously that's bad. It's stalling. They're basically stalling the plane, right? And it just falls. The plane stalls, and then they it starts plummeting to the ocean, and then it crashes into the ocean. And everyone died on impact. Thankfully, on impact. So no one had to suffer, I guess. Can't blame that on Boeing. No, but it's just scary. That's just really scary. It's just really scary to think about, like, oh, right, they can have, like, 2,000 hours in, like, flight experience, which I think the co-pilot did. But, you still have to worry about the fact that they can have freakouts like every other human.
Subscribed.
Thank you, Poopy. Thank you for the continuing subscribing. Thank you very much. It was the, hang on, flight from Brazil crash. Air France flight 447. Basically, yeah, if you want to hear about that flight, it's pretty grim, because they do have the flight records of it, and basically the co-pilot fucking loses his shit. Let's see. Yeah, so the plane starts recording loss of altitude, which was incorrect. So basically, because the apparatus of the plane started sending errors to the pilots, they tried to course correct when they didn't need to course correct, and then the plane stalls, and then they... Have you seen the German Wings one? You know, I think I'm gonna ease up on looking at various different crashes. I just sadly know about this one. Why can't they just make the seats out of the black box? Because the black box is like a little box. You can't put a person inside it. Flying is dangerous. It is, but it's more dangerous to be in a car, right? It's much more dangerous to be in a car than to be in a plane, right? Because more people die in car crashes than planes, and we all get in cars all the time, probably, so, yeah. Ignorance is, in fact, bliss sometimes. Yeah! Yeah, that is true. It's too heavy, the plane wouldn't be able to fly. That's fair. Play more War Thunder. I don't really want to... I'm not interested in playing, like, War Thunder or World of Tanks or World of Airships or World of Battleships or World of... any of those games, to be honest. I just don't think they particularly interest me. I am interested in the new Battlefield. Definitely interested in that, but... I don't think I could play, like, those sorts of games where you're just playing as, like, a... I don't know, like, one vehicle. We're not gonna play Ace Combat? Maybe eventually, but I don't have any plans to. At the moment. I'm aware that Ace Combat is kind of insane. With its lore. I'm well aware of that. Farming Simulator? Maybe eventually. I don't have any plans, one way or the other. Yeah, I don't know. I think anxiety about flying is somewhat unfounded, I guess, but you can't really do anything about irrational fears, I guess. It's kind of hard to, like, overcome them, I think. People don't fly as much as they drive. I mean, there are people who do fly as much as they drive, who have, like, very, you know, jet-flying lifestyles. The wealthy, for example, or if you have, like, a job that just requires you to travel for work. Which, I never thought streaming would be that, but evidently, here we are. Here we are, guys. Taylor Swift? Oh yeah, she was, like, a frequent flyer. Well, I mean, if you're flying from, like, around the world doing a world tour, I can understand, but yeah, obviously the environmental impact of flying everywhere is kind of fucked. Kind of fucked. She brings empty planes with her. That's weird. She's the single highest polluter on Earth? That's just called being a girl boss. Isn't it? I feel like that's, as in, like, the single person, right? Because you can't really say that versus, like, I don't know, like, probably, like, a massive conglomeration out there. That's just queen shit? Hell yeah. She flew 7% outside the US over a cumulative 3 years. The guy who did a tracker posted the breakdown. Didn't Elon Musk, like, take down the guy who was posting those, like, celebrity plane tracking accounts and stuff? Or it's like he took their Twitter down or something. Yeah. I did see all the hubbub about the friggin' Assassin's Creed intern. I did see those tweets because they just kind of went into my feed because there was so many people interacting with them. That was quite funny to see. I also didn't realize that that guy who is just always complaining about the state of video gaming on Twitter is, like, almost 60 years old. I did not realize that. That provided a whole new context about the whole thing. They were pretty good. Pretty good tweets. You keep seeing clear memes? Yes, good. Good, good, good. Half of Twitter is a guy complaining about video games. Yeah, that tracks. That does track. I do have... Where's my silly tweet? Where's my silly tweet? What's my average time on Twitter off stream? I have to look at it for business. Sorry, I had a message. I have to look at Twitter for business, unfortunately. Unfortunately, Twitter is part of my job, and I did get advice like, hey, you need to have a bigger Twitter presence. So I'm trying to be more active on Twitter, but like in like a genuine way, hence the tweet about from last night of, you know, this one. I was like, hey, because I did mean it. This did come from a place of, I don't know, just feeling like I wanted to be, I don't know, vulnerable and emotional and honest with you guys. Because, like, yeah. This is not for Twitter engagement, no. I also, you know, I do have to post Twitter engagement as well, but, I don't really like most of the trends on Twitter, and I'm gonna be honest, I've been looking at what people tweet about, and like the viral tweets and all those jazz. I'm just like, ugh, I don't want to engage with this at all. There's some fun stuff. Sheer clout chasing. There's a lot of that in VTubing. I randomly had like a VTubers. You know one of those tweets where it's like, VTubers, tell me something, something, something. I've never done that before. Well, I've been very reflective lately. I've been very, very reflective lately. Yes, engagement bait tweets. I saw one of those in my feed, and I got curious, so I clicked on their tweets feed, the person who did it. Because that one had like a decent amount of responses and interactions, right? So I clicked on their Twitter feed. That was their entire feed. It was just like, VTubers, ... and then insert question here. And I was like, oh, okay. You're on that sort of grind set. I don't know. There's feet, tits, hyperbolic back tits. Hyperbolic, sorry, not hyperbolic. Hyperbolic just sounds funner. So no, the tweet from last night was genuine, believe me. Because I want to be, I guess I have to be on Twitter for my occupation, but I also, you know, I want to also be like a normal human being. I want to be like a real person and not just like, I don't know, doing stuff for the bit, I guess. You didn't have to work that hard on Twitter to get followers? I don't even know how you do that. How do you get followers? I mean, I did see some people, like some VTubers in the recent events, because obviously the book tweets were like a trend recently, and there was, I can't remember who it was, but someone was posting that they would do it if they got 50,000 followers. And I was like, huh? That's shameless. Why not, like, ask people to watch your streams instead? Because, like, they had, like, approaching 50,000 followers, and I think very small audience on Twitter. I mean, Twitch itself. I don't know, it feels weird to be, like... I don't know. I have weird feelings about, like, people being at, having huge audiences on Twitter, and then, like, you check out their actual streams, and then it's like, the pet peeves about VTubing. I'll have a pet peeve about VTubing. One of the things that I find annoying about VTubers is if you go on their Twitter profile, and the link to their stream isn't there. Like, their primary platform of content creation. And maybe they don't have to. Like, you don't necessarily have to do that sort of stuff. But if that's not the first thing I see, I'm like, If I don't see that link, I'm like, like I understand people have like cards, but I think if you obfuscate access to your stream like that, then I think that's not necessarily the smartest thing. So there should be a link to that. And then also, yeah, there's just like people who have like, they seem to spend like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on scabs of their model, and then they don't actually stream, which is weird. I don't know about that one either, but like, I mean, it's their money, right? I think the biggest faux pas you can make as a VTuber is if you don't have a link to whatever you're streaming on, if they then instead have a link to a throne, I'm like, nope, nope, I am backing out straight away. I'm sorry, I'm not interested in interacting with you at all. If the first link that I see on your profile is a throne link, I'm like, nope. Nope, 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 nope. I'm out. I'm out. I don't like throne. It just comes across in a really sort of kind of gross way. If like the only link that you have on your account or your profile is like, hey, you can like spend money on me, right? Does no one else feel like that's weird? Do you guys not feel that's weird? I don't see it that much different. If that's the only thing, yeah, I've seen it multiple times. Like, if they're not streaming at all, the only thing that they have on their account is just the throne. It's like, huh? Huh? No tin can rattling work for it. I don't know. I feel like it just comes across as like bad. I don't know. Like, I can understand if it's like your merch store and you're like, hey, buy my merch. But like, if it's just like a throne thing where you're like, hey, buy me sex toys or whatever they're asking for, because who knows. Oh, my nose is bothering me. Gaining even a cent online meant you were an e-beggar back in 2009? I don't remember that, no. Because I was busy, I think, in university and not looking at the internet that much, aside from studying and stuff. Unboxing gifts is a pretty easy content to make. Yeah, but that requires them to have like a stream that they stream from, right? Or a YouTube to make content from, which they're currently not advertising because they're too busy advertising the Throne account instead of like any sort of actual content creation. This is just my interpretation. I'm sorry. I don't know. This stream got onto a weird start. I'm sorry. I don't know. I apologize. It's rather typical these days. It comes across, I don't know, I just don't like how it looks. Don't know how it looks. Anyway, I'm gonna move on and talk about something else. Something more happy. Did I interact with that thing recently? Where is it? Oh yeah, more and more people's Clear merch, or Hagstorian, or The Shine merch has arrived, so that's very cool. That is very, very cool. What else happened? Oh! Sorry. Astraline has a new member, and we were talking about it on Discord, but the time zone of the stream is really, really weird. I don't know if you saw that. Astraline has a new member. But like, we were talking about this on Discord. What is this time zone that they're streaming at? Because it's 2 a.m. for America. It's 7 a.m. for Europe. And then it's 3 p.m. for Japan? Are they like Australian? Or New Zealand? Is this person in New Zealand or something? We were trying to figure out what time zone are they prioritizing with this debut. I could just ask. I probably could just ask and be like, where do they live? What time zone is this? Because it feels like that's a weird time zone to have a debut at. First ever New Zealand tuber. I don't know. Is this a new member of Astroline? Yeah. But my thought is that Astroline is primarily all Scandinavian. So, like, I would have thought she would also be Scandinavian, right? Malaysian, maybe? Like, maybe they are from, like, Southeast Asia or something. I don't know. It just felt very strange to have, like, a debut at this specific time. Is she Japanese? I have no idea. There's voice acting, I think.
What is that?
I don't know.
What
Nothing feels real in this world.
Oh, she does sound, dare I say, Southeast Asian?
In my dreams, I see a world full of life.
I can't tell. There's too much like background noise. Sounds vaguely like Southeast Asian English accents. That sort of like, I don't know. That sort of accent. Indonesian, maybe? I have no idea. Anyway. I just felt like it was a weird time to be having the debut at. They could be in Hawaii. I don't think that's an American accent. I guess Hawaiians have a different sort of like accent to regular continental America, but that's not racist. It sounds a bit like a Southeast Asian accent speaking English, that's all. Tongan VTuber? Don't guess a person's race? That's not racist. I've been around people from Southeast Asia for a lot who all, you know, speak English, and there's sort of like, you know, you can kind of tell, usually, when someone has like is from Southeast Asia, because they're speaking English with their country's accent. I know many Southeast Asians. I did raids in Guild Wars with like mostly predominantly Southeast Asian. So I've been around like people from Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines. I think some of them were Vietnamese. One of them was Thai. So I'm used to hearing people from those countries speak English. And so I feel like that's not racist to say that you can they sound, not they, sorry, you can kind of tell when someone from that part of the world is speaking English. You thought they would be on different servers? Everyone was on the NA server, because there was only the NA server and the EU server. That's not racist! That's not racist! I'm not saying they all sound the same. I'm saying you can kind of, when you hear those accents, when you hear someone from that part of the world speaking English, it's somewhat obvious. That's not racist. Anyway. Did you see this one? I thought this was a very... I don't know if this is... I hope this is like a fake headline. I hope this was a fake headline. Do you see this one? Woman slams selfish paragliders who made her think Hamas are invading Doncaster. A woman panicked her village near Doncaster was under attack when she spotted a number of paragliders flying over her home and thought they were from Hamas. As you do. As you do. It's very, 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 very funny headline to read. I don't know if it's... I have a feeling it might be fake. I can't show that. Well, maybe I can show it. But it's a woman in like a cosplay and it's very shiny. And I was like, ooh. But I don't know what it's from. Did you see the... You probably saw this one. Maybe. I don't know. Did you see this?
I spent all my money in the club last night, so we'll be fishing for dinner today. Fishy.
I was just like, what? And then someone in the comments is saying that, like, this woman has done this multiple times? That she's just been able to fish with, like, a ribbon? The fish isn't moving, though? I mean, yeah, maybe it's fake. Oh, the mouth is moving. Oh, is it? It's not real? No! That fish is definitely dead already. No, I fell for the lemon. Oh well. I thought that was a very funny bit. It's a very funny tweet. I have fished, yes. Like, it doesn't make any sense, right? It's a ribbon. Can't possibly. Also, did you know that the guy who was doing the viral tweets about the morning routine guy? Did you know the morning routine guy, like, a few years ago was an Osu YouTuber? Did you know that? The guy with the, there was just loads of tweets like this, where it's just like bananas and this specific brand of sparkling water. Is that sparkling water? Yes, carbonated spring water. Yeah. There's lots of tweets like this. Which, I mean, this tweet has 1 million likes! And then, obviously, the guy floating in air for 4 minutes. Saratoga marketing teams. Apparently, he's like an Instagram influencer, and he has like 9 million followers, but prior to that, he was a, I think his name is this? No, I got it completely wrong. He was not an Osu guy? Really? Am I not an influencer myself? I guess, yeah. I never said I wasn't. Here he is, this guy. I showed it yesterday. Not yesterday, the last stream. This guy. The guy with the... He just goes out and twerks. There he is, twerking. I forget his name. It's probably at the end of the tweet. Oh no, it's the video, doesn't have the thing. Anyway, apparently he was like an Osu guy. Ashton Hall. Like now he's like a Instagram dude with tips for men, I guess. This is shtick. Lifestyle inspiration, outfit ideas, grooming. Or is it him? Yes? I don't know. It's fake? Probably. So why should we care? Because it's funny. It's funny to look at people, like, I don't know, flexing their wealth? Or something like that. And then Just the ridiculous stuff that they come up with. It is? I think it is. His 4-minute suspension in the air is insane. It is. It's very impressive that he can float for 4 minutes. Like, it's all nonsense. But it's also fun to, like, make fun of people trying to make themselves look, I don't know, cool and... you know, what's the tall poppy syndrome? I think the internet has tall poppy syndrome. Kind of like in Australia. Australia has tall poppy syndrome to a huge extent. Where it's like, oh, you dare to make yourself seem impressive? Time to cut you down to size. It's basically like, hey, if you... Yeah, I don't know the mouth tape. The mouth tape stuff seems weird. Tall poppy syndrome. It's a cultural phenomenon originating in Australia and New Zealand, describing the tendency to resent, criticize, or undermine individuals who achieve notable success or stand out from the crowd rather than celebrating their achievements. But also, yes, sometimes it's good because you know, it's kind of like, oh, just because someone is successful, you don't have to, like, you can't criticize them because they're successful. But also, I don't know about maybe the resentment stuff. That's a bit insidious. It can help with sleep apnea. I should get my roomie to have it. It's like me. I feel like I celebrate people who are successful. I don't think it's bad to keep successful people a little bit humble. Yeah, it is. That's also crab bucket thinking. I don't think I understand the crab bucket stuff. I'm gonna be honest. People like, yeah, so like people who are successful and then it goes to their head, right? And then they become dickheads. Tall poppy syndrome kind of is meant to stop that from happening, right? Crabs step on each other so they can get out of the bucket. Just look at Elon. Yeah, I mean, the Elon sort of, like, freak out kind of does make it very obvious that, like, no amount of money in the world can stop you from coming across as a total loser online. Like, pretending to be good at video games? And hiring people to play video games for you? And then also, what was the other thing that he admitted to? That he had a... Isn't it kind of weird that, like, for a long time, there was, like, he was pretending to be a different person who was glazing himself? And then that came about, that it was actually just him? And, like, everyone was like... And then nothing happened. Nothing came about of that. Right? Yeah, the Adrian Dittman stuff happened. He admitted it was him, and then nothing happened. Like, no one, like, kept insulting him about that. I don't know. It's very sad. It does come across as very sad. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Swept under the rug, algorithmed into the abyss. That's possibly it, right? It's just very, very strange. What did you expect to happen? I don't know. I have no idea. He faked being a top Diablo 4 player. He faked being a Path of Exile player, right? Because he streamed it very briefly and then very clearly had no idea what he was doing. Yeah, that was Path of Exile. I think he was claiming that he was like a good Diablo gamer as well. I don't know, it feels like it is evidently it's evidence that no amount of money in the world gets rid of insecurity, right? Like the whole, like literally everything about him. Like even back to the Thai cave rescue, where he's like, I'll build little submarines to rescue them. And then they just, you know, had the... He called the diving people in Thailand pedophiles or something. And then he technically won the lawsuit because he's Elon Musk and he can afford good lawsuits. I mean, good lawyers. And then the diving guy who sued lost the lawsuit. So technically you can call him a pedophile now or something? I don't know. Probably don't, because I don't think he was. It's just kind of whack, right? Anyway, I just said I was going to talk about happy things, and then I continued to talk about miserable topics. I'm sorry, guys. How about... I don't stream when I'm in a weird headspace. Do you have anxiety? I think I have anxiety. I probably do. I have anxiety about the future. I don't know, I have like I have all these thoughts and anxious feelings about the future because I'm concerned about the direction that I'm going in, I guess. I don't know, I'm also probably getting, I don't know, certain conversations from chat. I'm just like, oh, well, maybe I can talk about that, and then you can always talk to us in sub chat. Oh? I don't know. I feel very anxious about a lot of stuff that's happening for me soon. But, like, hopefully it'll be fine. Hopefully. Hopefully you guys won't hate me for what happens. What happens and what... Like, I'm scared about the model. I don't know, I feel like the model will be good, but I'm worried you guys won't like it. I have all sorts of doubts about stuff. Graduation? No, I'm not graduating. I'm not going to kill jets. No. I'm going corpo. If I am, it's news to me. I haven't heard anything. Am I leaving the medieval world? I was never there. Technically, I'm in the modern world with you guys. I don't know. I feel like... I guess it's normal to be anxious about the future and worrying about what is potentially in... Like, all the things that I'm working on at the moment. I guess I'm anxious about how you guys will receive them. And if you guys will still want to support me afterwards, I guess. These are things to be anxious about. Because, you know, my ability to afford rent and hopefully getting a house and everything is dependent on you guys wanting to continue to support me. So I have to, you know, I do have to make decisions that hopefully you guys like. And obviously there's more than just one person. There's no hive mind of Hagstorians. So I have to be aware that, like, I'm probably not going to appease everyone. And I don't think you ever can. I don't think you ever can appease everyone, unfortunately. So, like, trying to make everyone happy is difficult. You pick a target audience and go. Yeah, well, I think I have a target audience. And I'd like to think that I'm appealing to you guys. Rebranding into a younger persona. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. Thank you, Sephadoodle. Thank you for 5 gifts.
Sephadoodle just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, I don't think I could... I don't know. I've just been in my head a lot lately, I guess. That's one thing, is that I've been definitely in my head a lot about decisions and, I don't know, business stuff. So hopefully that doesn't bleed over into streams, I guess. When's the mortgage-a-thon? It's probably not going to happen. It's a fun joke, but it's probably not going to happen. I'm going to become a big titty streamer. I probably won't becoming a big titty streamer. It would be funny, but I don't think that necessarily fits me. Thank you very much. It's very, very kind of you to support me. Just go with the flow. I think it's normal to be concerned about those things, right? Can you be a big titty streamer? If you want. If you want to be a big titty streamer, you totally can. I don't know if it'll guarantee success.
D0Y0 I like my car.
There's a lot of people out there like that.
Cleo, you're a very unique niche hag tuber. Even if your new model have G cup
Oh,
boots,
no.
people shall keep watching you.
No, 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 no. Thank you, do you like my car? Thank you for the bits. I don't really, I'm not a fan of, like, the super big giant titties models. I get clipped by, what is it, the Hag Central account, and I see the other videos on there, featuring other VTubers, and there's a few of them that have, like, the ridiculously oversized boobs, and I'm like, all the power to you, but no thank you for me. I don't know if you've seen those. Not really my cup of tea, to be honest. Boobs don't make the VTuber? Yeah, you have to be interesting, I guess. You can't just, like, well... I was gonna say you can't just have giant tits and expect an audience, but there is that one RuneScape streamer. Do you remember that RuneScape streamer? Who's... like... she has the... she's very well endowed, and then, her stream setup is that, like... her camera is, like, mostly her boobs. Like, it's like a, instead of just, like, a little box. Is it SK Uu? I think that is her. Yes. I think that is the name that I'm thinking of. Her, like, stream window is extended so you can see her boobs, and it has to extend quite far. Which is obviously, you know, she knows her target audience. She has huge boobs. And I thought she was playing I thought she was a RuneScape streamer, but I don't know if she is still a RuneScape streamer. If you want to see that, because I don't think she talks. I don't think she ever talks, because she doesn't have a microphone in front of her. So this is the, I'll move it. If you've never seen her on Twitch. So this is that's the game. Oh, that is RuneScape, isn't it? This is her. So there you go. She knows her audience. Because she always wears a mask. And she has very big boobs. You can hear her clicking. Like, that, you know, people do stream. Oh yeah, there is a microphone right there. I don't think I've ever heard her talk, because every now and then she comes up when we, I don't know, talk about streamers' presentations. She stole a lot of people's share of tits, if I'm gonna be honest. I do feel sorry for her back. I do feel very sorry for her back. But yes, I don't know. That's her account. Yeah. And she does talk? Okay, fair enough. At what point is a medical concern? I had a friend who, from swimming, had a boob reduction because she had to use a cane to walk in her 20s. She was a G cup, and I think she was smaller than this woman. So I wouldn't be surprised if she has like medical issues because of those. A girl from your high school also had to get a reduction. Yeah, it's serious. It's a serious thing. Does that mean Noel of Hololive has to use one as well? I don't know, because I don't know what she looks like. I guess it just depends on various different things, genetics, etc., etc. Backbreaking genes. Yeah, there's definitely, sometimes there's too much. There can definitely be too much for those. Are those natural? I have no idea. I've never thought to ask. Noah has K cups, now she says she has L cups. A part of me thinks that that's just like exaggerating, maybe, for the sake of, I guess, engagement, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. JP sizes? I have no idea if sizes in Japan are different to sizes over here. I assume they would be. Everything she eats goes to her tits. Imagine having that as a problem. No is no. Guys, don't be like that. You have some friends who are well endowed that worked on their fitness to maintain? Yeah, I don't think I would want to do that. I don't know. It feels like too much effort. Anyway, where were we talking about? Simply having large boobs doesn't necessarily mean you get an audience, but there are people out there who do have an audience because they have a nice figure, I guess. I don't know, I'm just concerned about my future. I think it's reasonable to be concerned about the future. And so, you know, I have all these things in the work that I hope you guys enjoy, and then hopefully you don't just, like, dip. I don't know. I wouldn't want people to hate me because of everything that happens. Feeling self-conscious. That is justice. Probably better to have concerns about your future than the past. Yeah, I guess. But I think everyone has concerns about their past, right? Do you not have the thing when you're like lying in bed at like 2 a.m. or whatever, and then your mind is like, here, time to remember all the cringy stuff you did as a teenager, and it's like, oh, no, I don't want to, every day, every single day. Yeah, there are times in my life where I'm like, oh man, I wish I didn't do that. And then my brain's like, hey, how about you hyper-focus on that for like a few hours every night? And it's like, well, not every night, but hey, remember when you were mean to that person? Yeah. Yes, I do, brain, because you're me. You regret everything you do in general. You like the feel of this chat and stuff you do in general? You can't undo it? Well, no, you can't undo it. Like, I'm sure a lot of people are probably like, damn, if only I was born 20 years earlier and I could afford a house, right? Dumb shit like that. Or, what is it? Investing in Bitcoin or some crazy thing, right? Or, I don't know, past regrets. But at some point you have to not worry about those past regrets because you can't do anything, right? You can't do anything about it. So there's no point dwelling on them too much. And you can't really... You can maybe get... You know, if you did something bad to someone, you can maybe seek them out eventually and contact them again and try and get forgiveness, or it depends on, like, what you are concerned about. Do better? Yeah. Try and do better in the future, rather than dwelling on the past. And if there is something that you did like to someone that was bad and you want to ask for forgiveness or say sorry, you can do that. I know I did. I definitely asked. I said sorry to some people that I did bad things to. Not bad things. It's like some of it is from like primary school, right? Where I was like, oh man, I was kind of a dick. There's this one time where I was kind of a dick, and I should have said sorry. I was not a bully, no. I was not a bully. I was actually the one bullied, strangely enough. I did get bullied, and then I stood up for myself, and then I didn't really get bullied as much. I still got made fun of, but that's just the UK/Ireland. It shows that I got bullied. Thanks. Thanks, that's a nice thing to say. No, there was one time in... Okay, so here, if I'm going to confess to, like, a thing that I said sorry for in the past that was very rude of me, but I was also, like, 6... I think I was, like, 6 or 7, and kind of like a dumb little fuck. I don't know. Just being a dumb fuck, I guess. In the primary school that I was at, we all were. Yeah, probably. This is therapy? No, because I've already said sorry for this. But like, there was like we had to, so I'm old enough that we didn't use pens in school. We still used pencils. And so when you had to sharpen your pencil, they had like a little tub in the center of the table. And so you had to sharpen and get rid of all the pencil sharpening. What do you call it? The bits of the pencil that you sharpen off. Isn't there a word for it? Is it shavings? Is it just shavings? Okay. So you put all the shavings in this little bowl in the middle of the table. And then one time I was just like, haha, it would be funny if I poured this on someone. And so I did. And then, obviously, the teacher was like, what the fuck are you doing? But obviously didn't say, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, I don't know, I'm being dumb as hell. And then I said sorry afterwards. Because it was very rude. But yeah, that's one of the things where I'm like, hey, remember when you did that? When you were 7 years old, Cleo? And I'm like, yeah, I do. And yeah, like, even though I've been forgiven, I was forgiven for this action. It still comes up every now and then, and I'm like, oh man, that was not cool of me. Even though the person that I spoke to has said that they accepted my apology. I think they even accepted my apology at the time. I don't know, brains are weird. This is why Cleo can never be whimsical. I don't think I can be creative in general. I think I really suffer with being creative or whimsical. Because I went to university. And I actually spoke to someone off stream about this. Because I was trying to workshop, like, ideas for the future. And they just so happened to... I was talking to them at the time. And she was saying that, oh yeah, like, if you go to university, it kind of kills your creative writing ability. Which kind of makes sense. Because now whenever I approach something, I approach with a very analytical mindset. Because, you know, I did university and then I did postgrad and everything. So now when I did... So, like, we were talking about, like, creative writing and, like, feeling creative, like, creativity and all that jazz. And she was just like, yeah, like, I think it's pretty common for, like, people in higher education to lose that about themselves. Lose their ability to think creatively or write creatively because they have, you know, their brain has been trained in a way that doesn't... Like, essay writing kind of trains you in a way to approach things as, like, essays instead of being able to write something in a creative fashion. Which is kind of sad to think about, right? I don't know if you guys necessarily have that happen to you. Is there anyone in chat who did, like, higher education and then they still feel like they can be creative? The brain's just a tool. I don't know if that happened for you guys. You can still practice it. Yeah, but I feel like... I don't know. Drinking alcohol moderately consistently for 10 years. Yeah, well, yeah, of course. You don't feel like it affected you? You're a STEM lord, so you've probably never been creative in the first place. Bureaucratic boot camp. You took creative writing courses whilst in college. Maybe that was my mistake. I didn't take those. You went to design school and felt really creative then. You've lost your spark afterwards. I mean, yeah, well, obviously you can do university degrees in more, like, creative things. Like, you could do an art degree, for example. You could do an art degree, and then that probably... You still have to be creative in an art degree, right? You have to paint and make art. So, there's that. But yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like maybe being trained to write essays and write in an analytical fashion for 10 years has kind of ruined my ability to be creative. I don't know. Being uncreative is so ass. Yeah, well, there's elements of that, and then also, like, losing the whimsy and the ability to create and come up with new things and approach things and create and, like, try and come up with new ideas. This is why you hire someone else? Yeah, but then you miss out on, I don't know, what's the term I'm looking out for? You miss out on, I don't know, being an entrepreneur, I guess? Is that a depressing topic? Sorry. You get browbeat for showing creativity in academic writing. That is true. That is true. There's definitely an element of that. On in university. Like, I very quickly figured out what my university was after when it came to essays. So I was able to be hyper efficient with how I approached my assessment in university. I was able to basically, like, pinpoint, here's the things that I need to aim for. And so I could crank out university assessments in, like, 4 hours. Like, 2,000, 3,000 word essays in 4 or 5 hours. I could crank them out, get top marks. Because I kind of was able to narrow down the various different things. So I kind of hacked the system, but I also think I min-maxed my way through, I don't know, the ability to write essays. And so maybe in doing so, I didn't necessarily, like, that kind of kills your ability to think outside the box. Because I was basically just like, oh, okay, here are the things I need to lock down. Here are the things I need to lock down when approaching these essays. So going outside that box was difficult for me, maybe?
Here,
I don't know.
I've chosen you for the Prime sub this
Thank
month.
you. Thank you, Matt Gentleman. Thank you for 3 months of support. Thank you very much. Pandering is good until you need to broaden your audience. That's true. I locked in too hard. And I guess I can say that maybe there is a worry that, like, with streaming, I guess, is that maybe I locked in too hard on this. But I feel like I did manage to broaden my horizons fairly early. I didn't just lock into being an EU4 content creator, which I think is probably the best thing I did early on, is to try and not necessarily move away, but, like, try and broaden my horizon, so to speak. Because I think a lot of people, especially in, like, when you are, like, someone who is in a creative space around certain, like, game or media, if that all of a sudden isn't very interesting, or they make changes that are bad, or etc., and then your fate is tied to that, you're beholden to the success of that to also be successful. It's very interesting. Or it's not very interesting, it's very volatile, I guess. So yeah, adapting is very important in that regard. You got a lot of boosts by being an EU4 streamer, and you're saying that just because you're bigger now. I'm not saying I'm not saying like being an EU4 streamer is bad. I'm saying that it's, I think, important to not just be like one thing. And I still play EU4, and I'm going to play EU4 in the future. I don't know why people are acting in chat like it's not going to happen. I might be involved in future events involving EU4. And there might be, you know, Project Caesar is on the horizon, I guess. So that is going to happen at some point. Hello, Navnees.
Navnees just resubscribed
Thank you.
for 30 months. 30 more months of playing EU4.
Hell yeah. Thank you for 30 months of support. Thank you very much. Do you have singing streams? I've done a singing stream in which I sang the same song 37 times. Something like that. Yeah, Project Caesar. That's in the future. Your first stream was Arknights, and I still stream Arknights. But I feel like the main time to stream Arknights is around the event content, so I don't really, because I basically just like, I finished the main game content. The one things that I could stream would be like the roguelike game modes, I guess, but I don't necessarily know if that's a good stream topic, to be honest. Will the first Project Caesar stream be a Venice World Conquest? I guess, eventually. You play Arknights? Yes, I do. I play Arknights. My favorite character is Pallas, because she's a historian. And also an alcoholic. Oh yeah, ours similar for Warhammer 3 and EU4. Yeah, those are my two most streamed games. I think Warhammer has overtaken EU4 now in streaming time. And then after that, it's a very sharp drop-off, I think, aside from just chatting. Because those games kind of did get hooks into me, and I enjoy playing them. How much you want to bet you won't be able to play Venice on release? I hope you can. I really hope they don't take the Crusader Kings route to the gameplay and lock you out of playing certain factions. But I'm pretty sure I remember seeing Dev Diaries talk about being able to play as a Republic. I'm pretty sure. I think. I would be very sad if they did. Because I think that's one of the big things that gets me not as interested in Crusader Kings, is simply that, like, hey, like, a decent amount of countries you just can't play as because for some reason you just can't. Don't they let you play as companies and business entities? I think so. It's more central to EU than CK. Well, yeah, because you're not playing as a... Well, you kind of are playing as a dynasty in CK. Like, in CK2, you're still playing as a dynasty, as a republic. And then you just have different, like, families in the republic that you fight with, right? I don't know, the time frame that they're going for, Venice is one of the most important factions, if you want to say factions, in the world. So... Do you know it is better? Nope. No, it isn't. Do you know a lost one naval battle to Venice and then never attempted to ever try and take... Like, they never challenged Venetian dominance ever again after that battle. Pisa? Republic of Pisa got annexed by Florence, so not much you can really say about them. There were lots of tiny little republics, though, in Italy during that time frame, especially around the time of the Fourth Crusade, and then they eventually did all get sort of integrated into other powers. City-state fodder? Yeah, there's quite a few. Do you enjoy historical conspiracy content? I can't say I have really engaged with too much of that. a lot of I mean, a lot of academia is kind of navigating, I guess. A lot of it is sort of like navigating different people's opinions and coming up with your own theory and thesis, so to speak, and disproving others or arguing against others' thesis and reinforcing your own. And like even just looking at that's just between historians, and then when it comes to historical sources, you do have to navigate the validity of various different sources. For example, if I had to use an example that you guys should be familiar with, there's theories that the Venetians redirected the crusade from Egypt to Constantinople because they had a secret alliance with the Sultanate of Venice, which there is no evidence whatsoever of that existing. So it's just pure, I don't know, fan fiction, pure conjecture, pure imagination made up. Yeah, the Sultanate of Egypt and the Republic of Venice. There's no evidence that it existed. Speculation, yes. Sorry, I don't know why I forgot the word speculation. How did it work when republics were conquered by other republics? Well, the conquered provinces integrated with the civilians having rights, or they treated more as subjects? I think that depends on the situation. The one that I can think of is that Ragusa used to be owned by Venice. And the people of Ragusa, I think, were somewhat autonomous, and then got their autonomy fully when they got their independence, I think. I might be misremembering. I might be thinking of a different part of Croatia. Because Venice controlled various different bits of the Croatian coast. Would you play a religious leader if they put out DLC for that in CK3? Define religious leader. Like what? Playing as Muhammad? Or the Pope? I play as the Pope. But you can't really play as Muhammad, because that's too early. They were subjugated in manners relevant to Venice. I think so? Like, a lot of Venetian conquests were just for trading rights. Or having a safe port. So they conquered various cities, or like established them, or invested in cities, or invested in towns and turned them into like trading ports, so that Venice could sail along the coastline of the Mediterranean and remain safe throughout the year. But I don't think they necessarily had like, they didn't have, like, broad sweeping land acquisition, right? The most land that they conquered was probably after the fall of the Fourth Crusade, because they conquered 3/8 of the empire, I think was the term that they used. Venice conquered 3/8 of the Byzantine Empire after the fall of the Fourth Crusade, and most of it was just the islands, so Naxos, various different parts of the Aegean, you know, those sorts of places. I think Crete as well. So yeah, they didn't have like broad sweeping land options that, you know, a traditional kingdom would have. You saw a recent post about the Crusades being a response to many centuries of aggressive warlike actions. Thought it was reductive. Yes, that's all of history ever. What are you talking about? Is it the guy who was making that video where it was like, the Crusades were awesome, actually? Because that video is very poorly researched, and the argument is dumb. And the person who making that video is, has a religious and political agenda and bias. It was very strange. Very strange. Very poorly researched. It has 4 sources, of which we went over it. We went over that video briefly on stream, and yeah, the person writing that video used one author, one historian who I genuinely could not find. Didn't know I couldn't find him. Like, I looked him up and I could not find who that person is. There's no evidence of that author actually existing. It might just be a pen name, and there is no historical critique of, like, there's no academic rigor occurring over that source. So he's probably like a pop historian, maybe. The Crusades happened because people lost land and wanted to take it back. Yeah, that's most of history, to be honest. It was John O'Neill, that was the name. John O'Neill or something? Do you dislike the Ottomans for taking away land from Venice? I have no personal stakes in that history. I don't know. I try and remove myself from historical analysis of topics that if it's something that I'm interested in. It's hard to do it for stuff that you genuinely have, like, personal attachment to. Like, I struggle with stuff like the Troubles and whatnot because I have, like, a personal attachment to, you know, everything that happened. When are we going to have the next history lecture? When the new model is ready. When the next model is ready, I'll do some history on, I think it was going to be the setting of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. I was going to explore that. Okay. Holy shit, nice. Yeah. New model when? Dunno. Stuff is hard to figure out, unfortunately. It's gonna take a while to, I don't know, get all that information. Stuff is being made in the process. I don't know when it's gonna happen. I hope it does. Oh. Okay, we've got ads in 3 minutes. The Cleo lecture. I know. I think it's gonna take me a while to research it. So, you know, technically with everything taking more time, it gives me more time to actually work on it. I will just be on set, guys. Ads are starting in 3 minutes. I'm gonna make a cup of tea, and then we'll jump into our sponsored segment of the stream, guys. I need all the sources. Well, ideally, yes. Ideally, the history lectures will be well researched, and have all the information necessary. So yeah, please put the game in your citations. I'm gonna try and reach out to Warhorse and see if I can talk to their historians that they have, but I have a feeling that the historians might be, Czech. And might not speak English, so I think it would be good to pick their brains and understand where they're coming from. But also there's elements of there's elements of Kingdom Come Deliverance that it is it's a historical fiction. It's a work of fiction in a historical setting, so it's not necessarily accurate, right? It's, you know, it's not like the most historically accurate. Like, it's set in a historical setting, but the story that they're creating is fictional. So there's elements that they are changing or creating, which is, you know, yeah, it has to be entertaining first. Henry didn't fall from a hill. Henry didn't exist. I don't think there's an actual historical Henry figure in the game, in history. Radzig existed. Hans Capon existed, but as far as I'm aware, I don't think Henry actually existed. Whether Radzig had a bastard, I have no idea. I have no idea. He might have. You never know what they were up to back then. But, as far as we're aware, like, Henry of Skalitz, I don't think there is a Henry of Skalitz. I don't know. Are you guys interested in having, like, a full-on dive into, like, everything with KCD? Oh, the ads are gonna happen, guys. Sorry, I'll be right back, guys. Yes, okay. Hello. Right, we got ads. Hi, guys. You are interested. Are you saying that Hans might not have been historically shot in the buttocks? Yeah, I don't know if he has, unfortunately. Been shot in the bum. Right, let me get everything set up whilst the ads are happening, guys. I think that might be a good time to use the ads. So, I do need a sponsored tweet. I will be making the sponsored tweet. And, can I... Where is it? I did make the image. Where is it? Ta-da! Hopefully the quality is good. Looks okay. Okay. We are going live with the new game. Shadows of the Road, guys. That's what we're playing today. He was shot in the bum whilst being carried by Henry in the first game. Check Discord. I shall. Thank you. Oh, that's what they want? Okay. That's the chatbot. They want this. Oh, okay. They want this specific post. Well, that makes it easier. I don't have to type it. Let's take out that. Yippee! Hashtag open alpha, hashtag ads. I probably need to have hashtag ad. Check the brief above. I did. I think I did. I think I have it open. Yes, I do.
Max10259 just resubscribed for 27 months. Clio I wave.
Okay. Cool. Does that tag the account? Yes. Okay. That seems all good. I think I've got everything. Hello, Max. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for 27 months of support. Thank you very, very much. And thank you everyone for following. Hello. Hello. Welcome, new followers. Give me a sec. read this. Yes. Okay, I shall post this. Guys, there's a brand new tweet. If you would like to check it out. Check out the tweet. There we go. There's the tweet. If you would like to... Oh, gosh. There's my dog. There we go. Sorry. There's a tweet. I just had to go say hi and also close the door because Lottie was barking at the roomie coming home. So, yeah. Hide this. And then please interact with that tweet. It is published by Owlcat. It is published by Owlcat Games. I believe it's coming out later this year. But there is no specific release date yet. They have yet to announce a release date for this title, but it will be available on PC, on Steam. Yes. Yeah, it's a CRPG set in feudal Japan, guys, with a mixture of history and sci-fi. If you haven't seen the logo, it's a big robot on it, which, yeah. Oh, okay. Ah! Guys? We have to remake the tweet. Bear with me. Ah! Great start. Great start. We have to remake the tweet real quick. Okay. For today's sponsored stream, you can check out the new turn-based CRPG set in feudal Japan crossed with sci-fi. You can check out the alpha. Of the new. Yeah. There we go. And then grab the image. Yippee! Okay, I think I've got everything. I think I've got everything. Let me just double check real quick. Okay. Post. There we go. Here's the tweet, guys. There's the tweet. There is the tweet. If you would like to click it. And then let me get to stream elements real quick. Stream elements. Set up the chatbot, and then we'll be good to go, guys. If I can have my little chatbot. You interacted with it? Guess what? You can do it again. I think I have everything listed. I think I have everything. Okay. Chatbots. There we go. So for some reason, the chatbot didn't work last time, but it hopefully is working this time. I'll turn it off and then I'll turn it back on. So hopefully it works now, fingers crossed. Hopefully it does work. And then stream title. Yes. And we'll get into the stream title. And then I need to do this on Twitch. Actually, I can't do this in OBS. I have to do it in Twitch because it's a sponsored stream, so I have to turn on the thingamabob. I have to turn on the thingamabob. Branded content. Category. Shadows of the Road. There we go. And then sponsor stream. Hashtag ad. And then stream title. Do they have a thing on the stream title? Sometimes they're very picky on what you have to include in everything, but I think I've got everything. Checking out Shadow of the Road. Hashtag ad, hashtag open alpha. It looks pretty. Yeah, it looks really good. That's why I said yes to the sponsorship, because I thought it looked like a really cool game. And then I think that's everything. Are there Xboxes in the bottom left? No, there's a folders. There's a folders for your files. You gotta put your stuff in there, or your documents and stuff. I actually don't know the technical term for them. Just boxes for your paperwork. I think I have everything. Automated command. Oh, they want an automated command. They want it automated. Wait, no, I have that. I have automated commands. Never mind. It should be. I'll type it now and then I can pin it. But it should be every 15 minutes that this fires into the chats. But I'll pin that now because sometimes the bot takes a while to send the first one. Ah, yes, it did just do the old one, so that's why. It did just do the old one. Okay, I think I've got everything. Which means I can then go over to here and say, done. Okay, so hopefully we're in the right category. We have ad, we have the sponsored stuff on, and then, yeah, we can swing on over here and I can launch the game. Yippee! Okay. Let's get this shad show on the road. Let's get this shadow on the road. Ooh. Ah! Sorry. I have to alt-tab so I can capture it in OBS. And then I need to wiggle my way out of the way. Where's OBS? Going to the streamer corner. Relegated to the streamer corner once again. Okay. Cool. Yippee! Hi guys. Welcome to Shadow of the Road, the new game published by Owlcat Games, who make a lot of CRPG games, and this is yet another CRPG. game. It's a turn-based CRPG set in feudal Japan, combined with magic and machine. So yes, let me just very quickly turn the volume down a little bit, because as we do enjoy the games, but sometimes when you're streaming you have to turn it down a little bit because they're very loud. That's still quite loud. Let me just turn it down a smidge more. But yeah, guys, if you like CRPGs, you can actually play the game right now. There is an open alpha. If you look at the pinned comment, guys, if you look at the pinned comment, oh, that did minimize the game because I did expand the pinned comments. There's a link, and you can that should hopefully send you to the correct page on Steam to request access for the open alpha, which you can see here. You can wishlist it, and you can also, there's an alpha survey if you take part. So let me also very quickly change this to what am I after? Is it full screen window? I always get confused with this. Do you do borderless? Because I thought games always referred to it as borderless. But we have full screen window, we have exclusive full screen. That doesn't sound like what I want. We have maximized window, and then we have windowed. I'm never too sure with that. And then anti-aliasing. Let's have the max, please. Because we want the game to look as pretty as possible. And my PC should be able to handle it. But this looks a-okay. Full screen window is probably borderless. I'm not too sure. Ooh. I do like that flourish. Okay. Disclaimer. This is not the Nippon you know. Shadow of the Road takes place in the fall of the Edo period. It is a time of great change, not just for Nippon, but the entire world. While some of these changes occurred in reality, many others are unique to our story. Whilst great care has been taken to research and explore these areas with sensitivity, characters, locations, and events do not reflect their real-life counterparts. This is a work of fiction. As for how and why these deviations from history have occurred, that is for you to discover. Welcome to Shadow of the Road. Press any key to continue. Guys, where's the any key? Sorry, I had to. Apologies. Published by Alcat Games. Yay! Did I buy Rogue Trader? I forget. The Battle of Toba Fushimi, Nippon, 1868. This is a bit loud. I may need to turn it down a little bit more, guys. Divine traditions and ruthless progress. The Shogun and Emperor. Ooh. Pathetic ideology is a bit harsh. Oh god, that would hurt. Well, that would also hurt. That would also hurt? Uh-oh. Oh my god! Uh-oh. That's a head. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does that samurai have a minigun? Tale of Revenge, a classic. Oh yes, they would be Ronin because they lost their master, right? Oh, yep. We love a little bit of evil laughing in the end. Well, that was a bit ominous. Oh, the loading screen was a bit too fast. Oh, no, never mind. There we go. A few days later, Satoru and Akira arrive at a well-traveled ryokan, a half-day's march from Edo. A few surviving stragglers from the Shogun's army occupy the booths around them. Wayless and grieving their fallen master, the Ronin consider their next move. She was in Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, okay. Press any key. Guys, I'm not going to make the same joke, but where is it? I'm in the way, but there's their little profile, their little pictures. There we go. Okay, maybe it was just the opening cutscene was very loud. Turn the volume down a smidge. Of course he knew. Master Mochitsugu was cunning and relentless in equal measure. What were we thinking? Wow, this game looks cool. Hashtag ad. It does look cool. Hashtag ad. Hashtag open beta. Hashtag click on the link in the pinned comment, guys, to find out more information about getting the game for yourself. Sneaking into the cellar and drinking his prized sake. Ooh. A fermented rice wine. Well, that's handy. Little context for people who might not know various different Japanese terms. Have you guys had sake? Anyone in chat? Have you guys had sake? I'm assuming yes. I have had sake. I'm going to be honest. I don't think it's necessarily my drink. It's nice. It can be good or bad. I suppose it does depend on where you get it from. Warmed is better. I think I've not had it warmed. In Japan, when I went with my friends, I don't think we may have had sake, but it was probably cold. And I remember going, oh, because it's quite strong. It's strong stuff, because it's a fermented drink, right? And then, I don't think my friends... No, my friends went to an absinthe place, and they told me that they don't remember most of that night, because they went to an absinthe place, and I went out on, I think I went on a date or something? I met up with someone. And they all went to an absinthe bar. And I was like, I don't really want to go to an absinthe bar, guys. I'm going to be honest. That sounds a bit bad for my liver. It's not stronger than other regular reds or whites. Yeah. Long time ago. You're into the Japanese whiskey phase. I don't think I've had many Japanese whiskey. I'm not a whiskey drinker, though. That's the thing. That needed to be in a shot glass, and it came in a whole cup. Yeah, it's really potent, right? It's really, really potent. Satoru listens to the memory of a happier time in silence, a morose expression on his face. And just as we returned, with unsteady feet and stinking of booze, who awaited us? Our master. Tequila? No, I can't even have tequila. I don't think I've had Japanese gin either. Now that I think about it, I've probably just had, I've had Sapporo and I've had, Asahi. Is it Asahi? Asahi? I've had those two. I think I've told the story of my friend. He went to an Asahi branded bar and he asked for a Sapporo. That was pretty funny. He's not the brightest. It was not that revealed our misdeeds. Oh yes, it was my fault. You see my skin, Satoru? Tell me, how could I hide the blush of sake? He is ghost-like. He is very, very pale. 2 decades later, and his world still rings clear. It is time to spar. A samurai is always prepared. Tell me, Satoru, what happened next? I do not recall. Akira raises an eyebrow. Is that so? You do not recall our Battle of the Ages, 2 students faced against their master. A sight I'll never forget, that shinai. What is a shinai? It's a bamboo training sword used for sparring and practice. I did not know that. Oh, what was this? Hang on. In truth, Satoru and Akira were lucky. Had their master truly been merciless, he would have had them trained, disciplining his misbehaving students by forcing them to fight with bokuto, a heavier wooden sword capable of inflicting serious injury. Were this the case, they may have nursed more than a hangover the following day. Ah. Be like going into an Irish pub and asking for Jack Daniels? Probably. The shinai trembling in our hands and the concentration in your face, desperately holding
Quarter just resubscribed for 31 months.
Thank you, Hung Drawn and Quarters. Thank you for 31 months at tier 3. Thank you very, very much. Support. That is not how I remember it. He beat us until we could no longer stand. Was it a lesson or punishment? Satoru remembers his master's words. A wound given in training is a wound taken from the battlefield. Huh? I think you could probably get both, actually. At the word battlefield, Satoru's expression fails, or falls. He gazes into his sakazuki. Sake is served as part of a ceremony at a ryokan such as this. It is brought to the guest in a heated bottle and then sipped in a sakazuki, sorry. A small porcelain cup. Oh, okay, I didn't know that was the name for it. Satoru, you do not mourn him alone. Every strike of his blade, every lesson that he imparted, it is thanks to Master Machisugu that we drink and remember. It was our duty to protect him. We failed. There was no way to save him, but you, Satoru, you, I could save. I do not regret that. Our lives have not been saved. We traded them for our honor. Honor can be restored, our lives cannot. I will not rest until yours is reclaimed. Then we shall act as Onryu, which is a vengeful spirit. Often, though not exclusively, women, these ghosts have been wronged or mistreated in life, and so to return as spirits to exact their revenge on their enemies. We will not rest until we bring death to those who have wronged our master. I feel like I like this, the more... I feel like we should do the bottom one. It sounds cooler. Oh, we have a mortality system. Okay, morality system. Akira was pushed towards the cold-blooded path. Then we shall act as Onryo. We will not rest until we bring death to those who have wronged our master. Satoru's eyes lock in determination as Kamido demands of us. The way of the Kami. Kamido has emerged as an organized code describing the virtues, morals, and practice a true samurai should follow. He's locked in. Morality and mortality are different things. They are, yes. I'm going the evil path. I mean... maybe? Maybe we are. By training their minds, bodies, and souls, samurai might walk to the path of the kami, and in doing so be granted boons of their blessing. Early in the Tokugawa dynasty, these rules were collected, organized, and even distributed as law. By 1868, the teachings have spread throughout Nippon, and his principles are familiar even to non-samurai. Satoru I know has returned. My arrows and tanto, which is a samurai dagger, shall follow you to Yomi itself. Yomi no Kuni is the land of the dead. Neither heaven nor hell is the realm of endless wandering and inevitable destination that follows death. It is perceived as being under the mortal realm. Okay. And a Tonto is the little dagger. Tanto had fallen out of favor as combat weapons, with no longer being preferable. Instead, they had... oh, it's the seppuku knife. Yes. Okay. Akira Howard fans value in the reduced length. Their use necessitates extreme close range, a means to embrace the intimacy of death. Ooh. Uh-oh. 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 Search every corner. Oh no, not that! Poor servants. Uh-oh. Has that man got a shotgun on his... what is that? Is that a 4-barrel pistol? They seem like bad guys. Wild dogs of the Shogun, fleeing from your fallen master's heel. Come out, Ronin cowards. An unrestrained or immorally indulged person. A Ronin is a samurai that has no master. Traditionally, in such cases, a samurai should commit seppuku or ritual suicide. Those who do not instead become Ronin. Under the strict discipline of the recent shogunate leadership, the term has become a brand of revulsion and shame. Ronin enjoy none of the privileges of the samurai class. Their presence is met with loathing and distrust. Detached from the Kamido, they may be perceived as no more virtuous than common bandits. Following the death of their own master, Satoru and Akira must now traverse Nippon, bearing the prejudice of this term. And yes, the shogun is the military ruler of Japan. Okay. It seems we have been found. I feel like that man there could probably see this happening. It seems we have been found. No matter, I will flee no longer. Hiding does not become a warrior, guys. Allow me, Satoru. I will teach them to fear the bite of a wild dog. I may be a Ronin, but I still walk the path of Kamido. I will defend the Shogun's honor, or this war has taken everything from us. I will not see you come to harm alone. We fight together. I feel like the bottom option. Like, we've kind of become... like, I feel like the bottom option is embracing our Ronin status. I feel like we need to pick the bromance option, yeah? Slightly pushed towards the samurai path. The relationship improved. Yippee! Akira smiles at his old friend. Then let the blood we spill honor Master Mochitsugu. Let's go. So we have our archer friend, and we have our samurai friend. Show yourselves. Have you no pride left? So, my informant spoke true. Shogunate cowards hiding from battle and drinking in shame. Speak your name, samurai. I am Kobayashi Keiichi, loyal servant of our great emperor, but I do not address a samurai. Kobayashi clan are a long-standing family of samurai, recently have fallen into hard times, growing more desperate on the brink of financial ruin. In the civil war that erupted between the shogun and emperor, they have elected to support the latter. I see only two Ronin, allied to the traitorous shogun, too cowardly to join their feeble master in death. Careful, brave samurai, I hear insults and insolence. Akira's eyes shimmer in fury. But can your blades match your words? Keiichi hesitates for a moment before stealing his resolve. Submit to the strength of the Kobayashi clan, and I will grant you merciful deaths. Uh-oh. There's more lads. Are they on my side? They look like they're on my side. Samurai, you are not welcome here. Your emperor has been corrupted. The emperor, at least in name, is the overarching rule of Nippon. In reality, the strength of the Tokugawa dynasty has been proven from the shogun holds the most power. Historically, the emperor, as Tenno, or heavenly sovereign, also acted as the head of the religion and conduct of the kami. However, Mutsuhito, the current emperor, has strongly abolished this role. Instead, in his efforts to restore imperial power, he rejects the kami and seeks other allegiances. That man there does look very British. The little mustache there. He looks very British. At the hands of these filthy Gaijin! It is a British man! Okay. Gaijin, literally outside person, is the word for a foreigner. Whilst not necessarily negative by nature, by the late Edo period, the word assumes pejorative implications. Specifically, many followers of the shogun see Western world's influence as corruptive to the traditional values of Nippon. ENC rifleman. Ha! It appears the Japanese savage is upset. Well, he seems a little bit rude. As Keiichi sizes the room, a flash of uncertainty crosses his face. This isn't right. My informant. Enough words. My blade will deliver your answer. Looks like we have another friend. Oh, never mind. That was a guy on his side. Oh! Damn! So we have our friends over here. Akira's expression becomes doubtful. Such loud voices. Let us open their throats. Damn! Okay. Combat. Basics. Shadow of the Road is a tactical role-playing game that rewards careful planning and a strategic approach. In this tutorial, we'll learn the basics of combat. Game controls. Camera controls the timeline, movement, and skills. You can adjust the camera anytime. Use WASD to move the camera. Use QE to move the camera. Use scroll wheel. And WASD. Cool. Where are we? We're over here. Cool. 2 damage? What do you mean? We killed these guys in 2 hits. Timing is critical. Each battle takes place according to the order displayed on the timeline. You can see this at all times on the top of your screen. Each combatant has their own turn interval score, which determines how often they can have their turn. A lower score means they can act more frequently. Lower? Okay, so lower is better. Okay. I was thinking it would be like rules of, like D&D rules, so like higher initiative roll is better. But it's actually the other. Yeah, I know these are the other 2 guys. Oh, that guy's 40 health, 37 health. Does he have a counter? Ooh. Okay. Attacks of opportunity. Oh, nice. Occurs during movement. When a combat passes within striking distance of an enemy, it also occurs that when attempting to disengage. This can be avoided. If planned movement will provoke an AoE, a red marker will be displayed. That said, sometimes a risky maneuver is necessary to prevent an even greater disadvantage. Okay. Movements. Okay, so we get to control, who do we control? Satoru. It wants us to kill this guy over here who's on 2 health. Sure, we can do that. Movement points. Okay. Hold right. To move your allies, hover over tile and press R and B. To rotate your position, hold R and B. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, we want to do that. Hello. To attack enemies, combatants use their skills. They can be found along the bottom of the screen. Each skill uses action points. Be sure to read skill descriptions carefully. Some consume more AP, and there will be delay or a cooldown. Okay. Well, we can't use twin blades, but I don't think we need to. I think we can just hit the... Oh my gosh. Anyone know how to say this? Mofubuki cuts? Mofubuki cuts? He strikes an enemy and deals 4 to 5 damage. That sounds good. I think we're gonna hit this guy in the back. Nice. Okay, so hitting them in the back does more damage. Satoru has 1 AP available. You do not need to spend it. Instead, plan your moves to ensure long-term success. Okay, can I move again? I guess that was it. Uh-oh, guy with a gun. Another man with a gun. Uh-oh. Oh shit, they're locking on. Ow. Uh-oh, this guy's getting shot. Oh, fuck. Our new friend is dying. Ow. Okay, so. Delayed skills. Some skills are not executed immediately, instead they are delayed. There is a delay with the combat prepares to unleash a powerful attack. Watch out! Satoru is in danger. Notice the red line indicating the looming danger. Yes, from this man here. Move Akira here. Oh, okay. That seems a little bit open, but okay. Destroy the cover blocking Akira's shot. Okay. Oh, and we get to double shot. Attack him to break the action. Spend your bonus AP. Attack Keiichi. Keiichi's over here. Nice. Okay, so we break the action, and then we also get to hit this guy. Can I hit the other guy? No. I wanted to save him from getting got. Ooh, 6 damage from an archer. Okay. When a combatant is preparing a delayed attack, they are vulnerable. This presents an opportunity. Akira is now free to strike his opponents. His target, doing so, breaks the attack, preventing it entirely. Okay, so high damage ranged attacks come at a risk. Oh my gosh. That did do a lot of damage. My weapon is jammed. Cover me. Okay. He's running away. Ooh, the coward. The coward. Okay. Powerful skills. More powerful skills come with unique drawbacks or conditions to use. Satoru has unlocked the devastating twin blade skill. It has a particular form of cooldown, only being available once 2 enemies have been killed. By paying attention to each skill's requirements, side effects, and hidden uses, you can strategize formidable sequences to outwit your enemies. Okay. Let's go over there. And twin blades this lad. He has 10 health. Oh, this is gonna kill him. Sorry, little British man. You are getting wrecked. He's dead. He's dead, Jim. So we can actually move again, but I think we might just stay here. No, our friend! Senseless death. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's gonna get backstabbed. No! Uh-oh, guys, it's just the 2 of us now. Okay. Akira brings his own arsenal to the battlefield. By lining up a shot, he can fire with immense power. This is another delayed skill. But be careful, just as the rifleman is vulnerable, so too is Akira. When using this skill, ensure he is positioned safely. Okay. Does the game have a prompt on where is safe? Maybe here? What is the max range? Doesn't seem there is a max range. Let's go over here. Let's go for the full health guy. Okay. Where's the gunner going? Ah, reloading. Aha. Okay, so we have that on our side. You've completed the basic tutorial and now ready to lead your allies to victory. Okay, use what you've learned to kill the rest of the enemies. So, might be good to run here and kill this guy. It seems I can't stab him from here, can I? So I have to stand here and then get him done, and then he's down, and then I might move... Ooh, guys, where should we go? Maybe here? Because then we have cover from the gun guy. Seems good. Oh wait, we have another attack? Oh no, I could have attacked again. Ah! Is there an undo? Guys, there isn't an undo. Okay, we just have to wait. Oh, but it's our turn to do 1,000,000 damage? Ow. Okay, here comes the rifleman. So whose turn is it now? Oh, okay, so we have, we could just finish him off. I feel like if we move, right, we're gonna get stabbed, right? If I move away, he's gonna kill us, so... We have a 5% chance to crit for 8. But if we do this, we'll kill him. Okay. And then... Maybe we just move here? Just get out of the way? Because he's not gonna have a shot, right? I assume. Is feudal Japan of any interest to you? Yeah. Okay, yeah, hit the cover. Nice. Okay, so we can move our archer over here. It'd be nice if, when you turn the camera, because you have to actually press each time, it'd be nice if you could just hold it. That would be cool. And then get the shot off. Get the shot off again. And that's our turn. And then finally... Well, he just shot, so he has to reload. So we can just run at him, I think. We can't cut him. Oh, I guess he does have a bayonet, so... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can I move again, please? No, I can't. Aha. He's friggin' legging it to reload. Yeah, feudal Japanese history is interesting. It's just, obviously, as a medievalist focusing on European history, I never really got to interact with it in an academic sense. So I don't really know too much about the setting, to be honest. Unfortunately, I can't reach him. And I can't reach him either. Wow, he managed to double time really far. Okay. Well, what? He shot instantly? Oh, okay. He can apparently shoot instantly. That's annoying. And... there we go. So we took a little bit of damage then. I need to play more as Japan. Uh-oh. You should run when you have the chance. Is he back? Oh, new fights. Okay, well, that's a bit unfortunate that I took that extra damage. I thought the fight was over. Beyond damage, abilities can have widespread effects, including reshaping the timeline. Here, Keiichi delivers a staggering strike that shifts Satoru next turn rightwards, allowing more enemies to move. Pay close attention. Ooh, ow. Note that the frequent delayed attacks leave his riflemen vulnerable to breaks. Okay, cool. Well, we should be able to hopefully deal with them. Which means I could probably... Oh, I can't hit both of them. I can only hit this guy. Oh, Oh, they're both... That one's slightly out of range. Okay, so whose turn is it next? It's Akira's turn, then it's this guy's turn, then it's this guy's turn. So, ooh, if we want to save Satoru, we have to interrupt this guy. And then maybe we can get some better cover. So, how about we don't do this and we move over here? Like here? Because now he's lost line of sight. And then we can... Oh, target is obscured! Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. Ah! Undo? There's no undo, I think. Restart checkpoint. Load checkpoint. Ah! This game starts in 1868. Is alternate timeline, though. Uh-oh. I've messed up. Oh, I've really messed up. Never mind. Well, that was stupid of me. Ow. Is he reloading? Nope, he shot. Okay. Turn interval manipulation. As you've learned, combat can turn, change the thing. Okay, Satoru's leader's call, reducing the turn interval of his allies and himself. Okay, use leader's call. Yippee! Go over here. I guess we should probably just leader's cut him. I mean, double cut him. Try and take him out. Yeah! Nice. I'm a tactical genius because I destroyed my own cover. That was maybe not the smartest move. We did manage to interrupt that guy's shot. Okay, so he's doing it again. He's running away again. Oh, damn it. Oh, what the heck? It was his turn again? Okay. Can we shoot this guy? No. Okay, so guns outrange us. So move over here. Nice. Okay. This guy is sneaky. He just did the shift attack again? That seems a bit ridiculous that he can keep shifting him back further and further. Okay, we have to hunt this guy down. He's a coward. Die, cowardly Englishman. Let's go. I guess he could be American, right? He's just a white man. Is he just leaving? Oh, okay, if he's just leaving, I guess we could maybe go here for some cover? Wait, that doesn't give cover? I don't think we can hit him from here, can we? Nope, no chance. Come on, come back. Okay, he's running back. Damn it. Wait, he gets to go again? What the heck? And then he runs away again. Oh my gosh. This man's such a coward. I can't even hit him. He's still running away. No, 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 no. Oh god, it's his turn again. He is sneaky. He is very... I can't get to him. Well... maybe if I stand here? That surely is in range. There we go. Finally doing damage to him. Whose turn is it now? Oh, okay. We finally get our turn again. Okay, you have to be able to see it, it seems. Nope, can't reach. He's gonna run away again. Gosh darn it. Get shots. The annoying part is it's his turn again. So he's just gonna run away again. He's only doing 1 damage? I know, he's tickling us to death. And then he gets his turn again! Blummin' heck. He does have 4 barrels. Satoru just doesn't get to do anything, which is very sad. I'm sure there's probably some sort of thing I could be doing to let him have more turns, but... Okay, no, he's still not close enough. He's so close. Now he's gonna run away again. Ridiculous. Can I just shoot him from here? There we go. Got him. He's deaf. Brothers, where are you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the? Huh? Hang on, who is this guy? Teiyasu, may the kami rejoice at your victory. I think this man's about to be killed. Teiyasu-sama. It cannot end this way. You don't understand. We were promised. I see the teaching of Mochisugu's dono in your blade, warriors. Satoru Akira. Your discipline honors him. It is good to see you even in these troubling circumstances. The Emperor fights for a new Nippon, don't you see? He will give rise to Jap. And... enough! Akira's eyes remain fixed on the wounded samurai, his expression imperceptible. Like me, Satoru. Keiichi closes his eyes. Haruna-sama-san. Akiko, I tried. Everything I've done. I hope you know that. Remember me as a samurai. Teiyasu studies Satoru and Akira, carefully observing in silence. Oh! Okay, kill him? Oh, we have a time limit. Kill him. May you gain honor and death. Akira shows man power to spare his life. Ah, guys! Kill him. May you gain honor and death. It was timed, guys. I didn't get to spare him. Thank you, Satoru. Oh, he kind of poked him in his tummy. Perfect ending itis. I know. Now I won't be able to recruit him later in the game. An honorable death, perhaps better than he deserved. I'm glad you walked the path of our faith. Come with me. We must speak. You had ghost hands. Purple hands. Now then. Teiyasu looks at the 2 Ronin over, the faint wisp of a smile on his lips. I take it you two had your fill of sake. Might I also assume you know who I am? Of course, Teiyasu-sama. Faithful hand of the Shogun. Master Mochisugu, he praised you often. And for him, praise was not. I mean, he was many things, but... Akira, let us not speak ill. Silence is a flower. Mochisugu Dono knew this well, and yet he voiced praise for you both. Most loyal, most capable of his students. In this time of great war, his loss will be felt all the more. Emperor Mitsuhito, he must be stopped. He sweeps his arm over the battle-ruined ryokan. Look around you. You have seen firsthand that misguided men follow his proclamations blindly. And the power of these Gaijin weapons. Yeah, we got shot the heck up. His machinery of war wreak havoc on our lands. And they have mechs, guys. There are robots and mechs in the future, in this setting. Not just guns. Each morning, my pigeons return with news of his depravity. He unfurls a messenger scroll and reads from it. Hiroji, a 12-year-old servant from the Emperor's castle, found in possession of a Shinto talisman. The execution of Hirojo's parents, both cast into an enormous clay pot and boiled alive. What the heck? That seems a bit extreme. Their flesh was served as stew to Hiroji. He was forced to dine upon his parents or suffer the same fate. I have not paid any of the way of the samurai games, no. That seems a little bit extreme. The Emperor is an enemy to all of Nippon. Upon his will, our lives, our traditions, our connection to the kami, all will be taken from us. I must ask a request of you. But first, do we have any questions? Okay, forgive me, but I am unclear. I don't know your profession exactly. How did you know who we are? Forgive me, but I am unclear. I don't know your profession exactly. That is true. You do not. The faintest smile returns to the old man's face. How did you know who we were? Oh, we were here, sorry. I can't read. Knowledge is my business, even the drunken rambles of two runaway ronin and their past misadventures. Satoru looks down in embarrassment. Oh no! Tayasu-sama, we are at your service. What is your request? Forging a clay pot big enough for the Emperor. Clears his throat in irritation. Tomorrow you will present yourselves to the Shogun at Edo. Edo, he wishes to speak with you. We're gonna go see Tokugawa? Oh, okay. Let's go. The shogunate position is to reject the corruptive influence of Gaijin, particularly those of the far reaches of the Western world, and to maintain its power as de facto rulers. Cool. So the current shogun is Yoshinobu Tokugawa. But we are Ronin. We are unworthy of the shogun. And yet, I ask of it you anyway. Will you refuse? Of course not. We will be there. Good. Now rest. Tomorrow you shall address Shogun Tokugawa. Together, we will discuss the future of our land. Oh! Loud! That is an outfit. Okay. Son of an old friend. Uh-oh. Ninjas? Okay. Oh, that sounds really cool. He will change the course of the war. Sekiro posted? Shadow of the Road. Title drop. Yay! Sugiyama Estates. Escort its young master back to Edo. The boy will change the course of the war. The remaining behind these words remain a mystery. Satoru and Akira travel in secrecy through forest roads. On a rain-soaked evening, they arrive at their destination. Guys, where's the Annie key? Just kidding. Spacebar. This is exactly what I mean. If the boy is so important, why send us? Change the course of the war. Surely the shogun's Hatamoto would be better suited. Suited. And besides, Akira, I do not know the answer of your questions. I kneel before the shogun, just as you did. I heard as you heard. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. People jumping through trees? That seems bad. So let's walk in silence. Begins to speak, but then thinks better of it. What is this? An abandoned cart? It's a trap! Is that an animal? Is that an Amefuri Kozo? Reminds me of Cho-chan, dancing with them in the rain. Okay. Exploring Nippon. In free exploration, you may traverse a mystical world filled with secrets and adventures awaiting to be discovered. As you journey, you may discover collectible items, interactable objects, and characters with their own stories to tell. Pay attention to what you discover to learn deeper insights about Nippon, its customs and history, and the lives of its inhabitants. Click on the ground to move your allies. Ceased telegram. Okay. Journal. The journal is essential for tracking progress, gathering information, and reviewing your knowledge. It automatically records as you collect items, interact with others. Entries are organized into categories for easy reference. Ensure you review these periodically. Open the journal. So we wanted to go to our inventory. Nope. We wanted to go to our note. There we go. Edo 5, 32 p.m. Oh, Edo 5, 32. So it's the 32nd day of the 5th Edo period? Or 5th year of Edo? Is that what I'm meant to interpret this as? PM, January the 7th, 1868. Recipient, Mitsuyuki of Ozu Island. Your excuses are shameful. Failing your duties. Your child is hungry. Return in prosperity or not at all. Yuriko. Uh-oh. Missing a semicolon? Maybe. Oh, okay, so we can choose who we lead as. Is there anything else to interact with in this cart, perhaps? No, just the letter, it seems. Maybe there's something over here. Oh, we've got ads. Okay, I'll pause for a sec. How are you feeling about the game, guys? Seems pretty interesting. Can you sneak? I don't think so. Isn't he? Yeah. I haven't played a CRPG in a hot second. So I'm enjoying it. Aside from getting shot by that gun, which kept delaying my turns. That was kind of annoying. But it was only doing 1 damage, I suppose. We can check our map. It seems. Oh. No, I can't. Maybe you can only do that in combat. We seem to not have any items on our characters. Here are their weapons. I'm gonna guess for the sake of the alpha, you can't change weapons and whatnot. Movement point 7, action points 2. Movement point 6, action points 2. Turn interval 14, turn interval 11. Okay. Interesting. You got here, what's this game? It is Shadow of the Road. You can check out the link in the pinned comment, guys, to learn more about it. And also, request access to the open alpha and play it yourself, because it is an open alpha right now. Alcat has not got a date for the release yet, but yeah, you can try out the game for yourself using the pinned comments. Or the link in the pinned comment, I should say. And so it's a story-driven CRPG with turn-based combat that focuses on feudal Japan around the turn of, I guess, the end of feudal Japan and the onset of the modern era. And it is the conflict between two forces of the Emperor and the Shogun. And the Emperor has been corrupted by evil Gaijin, who have weapons of war and guns and modern military, essentially, and sci-fi. And then there's also magic going on as well. So, yeah, it's about, like, tradition versus, I guess, inventions. Progress versus tradition, so to speak. But, yeah, the ads should be over for everyone now, so we can get our wiggle on back over here, because there seems to be... what is this? Pile of chopped wood. Poor strikes, look at the hesitation marks. A lack of training. Someone was working hard, but left in a hurry. Judging by the axe marks, they are not a skilled craftsperson. Well, that's a bit mean. There is a sword over here. Toki extract. On your journey, you may collect many items, serving different purposes, imbuing with different properties. Often these items can be used. Some of the boons in combat and often hinder your enemies. On the other hand, some items may not have an immediate use. Hold on to them as they may be valuable later. So now we have this. Oh, instantly heal. Let's give it to our melee character, yep. That seems like a good idea. Okay. And then we've got a reishi powder. And a sword. Did I pick it up? Okay, I picked it up. And then we've also got this sword. Get out of the way, Satoru. Oh, I seem to be unable to interact with it. Oh, there we go. Worn Hachimaki. So we have a simple headband. Stained from frequent use, most likely belong to a labourer. And then restore 2 HP for each turn for 3 turns. We'll probably put that one there. Can I wear this? It's probably a quest item. Maybe we need to return it to its owner. Perhaps. Anything over here? Looks like it isn't. Anything else needing interactions? Nope. Looks like we're all good to go. We're all good in the hood. Back on the road, guys. We were talking about that actually on Discord, weren't we? Being on the road in Japan. Because there's the YouTubers doing that. Oh, hello. There's little bell people. They're speaking in funny sounds. What are these guys? They're speaking like Bill and Ben, the flower pot men. You know them? They go like flobbalob. Flobbalobalob. Seems that interacting with items is a little bit awkward. Can I have the item, please? Ooh. Okay, because the interact point is there. It's not on the actual item. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, left click to pick up items. Bells like to be donked. Oh, there's a dead man. Pale blue robes, trimmed hair, but these are not the calloused hands of a warrior, a merchant if I had to guess. Satoru looks out into the gentle lapping of the water. He chose this place. He left our word on his own terms. Why so suddenly? Satoru looks at the crowd of dancing Amefuri Kozo quizzically. They are benign yokai, or supernatural entities connected with rainfall. They manifest as childlike figures, often carrying umbrellas or paper lanterns, headwear to guard against the rain. The weather seems to have drawn these ones over. He dresses the yokai. An umbrella term that encompasses any spirit or supernatural entity. They may be malevolent or kind, but powerful or benign. Some may manifest commonly, such as these Ame Furekozo, dancing in the rain. Others are more rare, their names and tales passing through hushed whisper, tales of folklore. Did you see what happened? Of course you didn't. You can't see anything under your big old hats, can you? No, you can't. But they don't mind, do you, little fellas? We should inform someone at the residence of the body here. As you wish. We could also take a look at his cart. Now that we know its owner is, you know. Come on, little ones, let us through. Where do you reckon the cart is? Is it this way? It's over this way? I guess it would be back over this one. Oh yeah, it's this cart. The one we saw before. Well, the owner's not going to mind. Let's check out his wares. Kira rifles through the contents. Raku poetry, statuettes of Amaterasu. Amaterasu. Sorry, I never know how to say that one. A rather amateur statuettes. Amaterasu is the kami of the sun. She presides over Takamagahara, the heavenly realm of the most powerful kami. As a chief deity of the kami, no other in the pantheon is venerated as much as her. Amaterasu. Leave the kami out of your childishness. Keep searching. What do we have here? Azami tea and even a few toki extracts. A good find. Hey, we got some healing items, I think. Spots a strange device. What is this? Some kind of device. A weapon or something else? Gaijin technology? What should we do? We take on the herbs. May the kami forsake all those tempted by this machinery. We take the herbs and the device. I do not like it, but it may help our cause. Leave it all. We are no bandits. We honor the merchant's bravery by respecting his property. I feel like we should take it, guys. I'm a little loot gremlin. So I'm gonna take it all. Push slightly towards the Ronin path. Okay. I think this is wise. By understanding our enemy, we can defeat him. His hands run over the device. Maybe it can even be used. The path of tradition brought us only to the dead eyes of our master, a discarded corpse on the... Okay, that's a bit far. Perhaps it is time for something else. Satoru. Okay, I didn't expect them to take that. Yeah, someone else would probably take it, guys. We must find that boy. Okay, so we got some new items. Mysterious ENC device. A strange metallic box wrapped in leather with a small handle and red button. Undoubtedly of ENC design, no amount of prodding nor poking makes its purpose clear. And then we got some heal. Oh no, we got an item that... The next damaging attack also shifts the enemy rightwards by 5. Well, that could be good for... Maybe you should have that. Can you also have a heal? You can. The tuft. After consuming, the next attack receives a delay of 5. In return, the attack deals double damage. Oh, okay. Well, maybe we should give that to him. Because then he can do his double attack and do double attack. So quadruple attack. Taken from the deceased merchant's belonging, we extend our gratitude for you for enjoying the services of our skilled physicians. Landon Blakemore Jr. would also like to extend an invitation. Please visit our newly opened hospitals in Hiroshima and Okayama. All citizens of Nippon loyal to the glorious emperor can rely on world-leading care from our doctors and surgeons, entirely free of charge. Don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. Oh, it was just a statue. That's what I was getting confused about. Okay, well, we've solved that. And we've got a little side quest, so maybe we can do that as well. Anything else to interact with? Oh, we do have something. Reishi powder. Okay. Exploration is always good. In fact, we will keep exploring over here, because there might be something else. Well, that looks... not good. An old pier probably constructed for local fishers and routine merchant shipments. It appears to have been neglected for some time. Stems of withered flowers tied to the post. Melancholic reminder of long-lost love. If only. I wonder if you can get like a little boat. Press the button. I don't think I can use it. And it doesn't look like there's anything in the forest, so let's maybe go to our objective, which is over here. Mizuhiki. Do we have one of those already? It's an art form created by putting rice paper cords into elegant designs. In this case, silver and red cords have been beautifully tied into a crane. It is a little muddy, but this colors symbolize peace and ward off evil. That seems useful for our coming conversation. Sentry Akito. Who goes there? Approach slowly, strangers. I am Omura Satoru. And my name is Tagaki Akira. We find ourselves in your care, fellow warriors of the Shogun. The sentry studies Akira with a mixture of curiosity and disgust. As white as a yurei, it is them, Akito. The sentry is using the term as an insult, comparing his pale complexion to that of a yurei. It's a fallen spirit, a term for a ghost. But we are not fellow warriors, Ronin. Uh-oh, of course, he speaks true. We do not mean to offend. You may proceed. Master Kenjiro awaits your arrival. But we are keeping your eyes on you. Watch your steps, Ronin. Remain silent. Even the lowly Ronin can know the value of honor and hospitality. Oh! A lowly Ronin should know when to hold his tongue. Whoops. Maybe I should have held my tongue, guys. Remain silent. Okay. I don't want to threaten the guard. That seems like a terrible idea. We're here on a mission, so I feel like threatening the people who are here is a good idea. Not a good idea. An old, unkempt man in decrepit clothes watches the rain fall into the courtyard. What an odd pose. This must be Sugiyama Kenjiro. Upon seeing the two Ronin, he calls out, "You two, finally, making an old man wait in the rain. Every day I'm reminded that manners have forsaken our world. Our apologies. We travelled with great speed to reach you." Yes, this is the new Arca game. We're here for the boy? Sure am. We're here to escort your son to Edo. That little snot is no son of mine. I have given him shelter, clothes, food. The ungrateful brat has been exploiting my kindness for far too long. Take him? That's rude. Damn. Asuke. Is that Asuke? Asuke? Because Asuka in the WWE is Asuka, but her name is A-S-K-U... Oh no, A-S-U-K-E. But it's pronounced Asuka. So would this be Asuke? Because you missed the U? Any Japanese aficionados in chat? A lot of my context cues for knowledge comes from wrestling. A woman appears from the doorway, young enough to be his daughter. My dear, let us not share such bitter words with our guests. Well, probably wife then. You skip the U. Sasuke from Naruto is also Sasuke. Oh yeah, true. His face reddens. You presume to instruct my manner? Forgive me, my love. I've only come to... He's gonna get slapped. I mean, she's gonna get slapped, isn't she? How dare you interrupt me? All I'm doing for my own goodness is to correct your mistake. Wow! Rude. Now do as you're told and stay in the house. My son is not a mistake. And still you speak. A wife obeys her husband. Return to the house. I only want to say goodbye. Now! It is as I said, manners have forsaken our world. Perhaps if my wife valued her purity to begin with, we would have avoided this mess. Yikes. Remain diplomatic. Forgive me, Kenjiro-sama. A thriving home is built on discipline, but also gentleness. Guys, do we sass this man about how he is running his house, or should we be diplomatic? Because we've already got into trouble, but should we stand up for women's rights? Sass him? Okay, we will sass him. Steal the wife? I don't think that's going to happen. Relations between the two characters improved, and we went to the Ronin path. You dare speak to me of manners? A pathetic Ronin? It is as you say. Had your master taught you correctly, you would not stand before me today. Satoru is an honorable man, he only meant... I know well what he meant. You speak of things you do not understand. That wretched boy is probably by the koi pond. Take him and get out of my sight. I suppose we won't be invited to dinner then. Okay. As your allies grow in power, they gain skill points. These skill points are often awarded for story milestones, side quests, and other activities. You currently have skill points to spend. Okay. Oh, okay. The development of each ally is visualized by the skill tree. You may allocate skill points on the tree to get more upgrades. By unlocking a new skill, an ally forms a new technique for battle. This new skill can be equipped or by dragging the skill belt. An upgrade modifies an existing skill. Sometimes it becomes more potent, other times it is bestowed new effects. Upgrades are always available so long as the core skill is equipped. Okay, so we have... What's this? Bloodthirst. Satoru empowers his attack by wielding a unique high grip. He strikes twice, each dealing 2 to 4 damage. Additionally, each slice has a 25% chance to bleed the enemy. Okay, well that seems useful. That's an upgrade of our main attack. So our main attack damage goes down, but we attack twice. So minimum damage would be 4 damage still. But also each attack can crit separately. So technically damage potential is higher. Also we have the bleed. Alternatively, we can have biting wind. Which is, he dashes to the enemy, delivering a fierce strike as he passes, before arriving through them. Deals 7 to 8 damage. Damn. That seems pretty useful. Because, we were getting kited by the other guy, right? Notice how every skill has perk points attached to it. This is yet another kind of progression in Shadow of the Road. More on that later. So, we have... 111. Maybe we should get that, so we can't get kited as much. Yeah, we should get this. Unlock. And then I guess I slot it in there. Okay, cool. And then, okay. Akira also has a skill point. So he can have Shinobi's Blade. Akira plunges his wakizashi into an enemy with cold precision, dealing 2 to 3 damage. So if he gets into melee, he can defend himself. Alternatively, we can get Quick Draw Arrow buffed. Akira takes a moment to focus his aim. After a short delay, he fires a sudden arrow, dealing 6 to 8 damage to an enemy and shifting their turn right by 2. That seems... So that would mean that he can't instant attack anymore. Because that would be an upgrade to Quick Draw Arrow. Technically, it's a damage increase by a significant amount, but it also means you can't quick attack anymore. So maybe we just get the sword. Every hero from the team gains 1 skill point. Okay. Did your power go out yet? What? What do you mean? Oh, because I'm having a sponsored stream? No, we haven't had any technical issues so far, so please stop wishing evil spirits and harm upon me and my internet and my power. I'd rather not lose anything. Let's have a little explore. Oh, there's an item. What's this? A Jumonji Yari Sheath. What does that do? A deadly spear with 3 blades, almost akin to a trident. It is no longer common in battle, but is respected for its deadly elegance. The sheath itself looks expensive and well made. Worn from use. And then there's a tree here. A silent family garden. An enormous sakura tree, astonishingly beautiful as it catches the moonlight. It must be hundreds of years old. Amid the decrepit neglect of the estate, the sakura tree stands proud, but on closer look, the pervasive moss afflicts the bark. In its twilight years, the tree fights for survival. Clean it! Go clean it. I don't think there's any goodies over here, is there? No. I'm assuming this isn't the guy we were talking to, right? I have no time for idle chatter. Nope, that is probably not who we need to talk to. Okay, some more turkey extract. Giving us a lot of heals. Slightly concerning. This rain is so refreshing. Come here, droplets. Let me drink you. These are a little bit weird. Put your tongue back in your mouth. We are being watched. Oh, a doggy! There's nothing for you here. Move along. I'm assuming we can't go in the house. He didn't seem to like us very well. What are you staring at, Ronan? Look at that Rosso board. The estate is in need of repairs. We would have woken at dawn to the sound of hammers and nails. I have my eyes on you, Ronan. I want to interact with the pond. But I guess I can't. I guess this is an island, right? I broke the fence? Did I? Not on purpose. It must have not been a very good fence if I broke it by walking near it. Yeah, I can't seem to actually go near the building. Oh, it's very pretty though. Interacts. Sentry Daizo. A sentry stands alone at his post. He stiffens as you approach. Move along. The body of a merchant lies down by the lake. We respectfully ask for cremation, that his spirit may pass on. That's the honourable thing. So he's gone slightly back towards Samurai. Huh? A body by the lake? Mm-hmm. The sentry eyes the 2 Ronin warily. What happened? Are you responsible? No. We found him a short way from his cart. He took his own life. That poor fool. The merchants travelled here to peddle his wares, but Master Kenjiro found some Gaijin contraption amongst his goods, East Nippon Company technology. He accused the merchant of being a supply. As punishment, he seized half the merchandise and sent the man on his way. But with those margins of these traders, it was probably enough to bankrupt him. Oh, we probably shouldn't show him the device then. We probably shouldn't show him the device then. Probably shouldn't do that. A shame. He should have known better than to carry such things. Anyway, we've been instructed not to converse with you. But thank you for letting me know. I will see the body personally and ensure it's taken care of. As you were. Yippee! Quest finished. And I got some aloe balm, I guess, as recompense. I wonder what it'd be like to live on, like, an estate like this. Probably very stifling, I guess, right? But those were the days, I suppose? You wouldn't exactly have the most freedom to do what you want. There's something over there. Toki extract. I think we have to go this way, guys. Very high maintenance. It'd be very cold. Oh, that's a tall man. Holy! That is a tall man! Yeah, no crap, a towering giant stands ready as Satoru and Akira are alive. Ishida. Halt. Do not worry, Ishida. These must be the warriors my father spoke of. He nods. The boy looks down, he's putting on a brave face, but he's clearly very anxious. We met with your father, an interesting man. Oh, yes. Yeah, I don't know if I could live on an estate like this. Because you don't really get to do what you want, right? You're a servant. You're either you're a guard or a servant. I doubt you would be a member of the household, right? Because let's be honest, most people weren't. There's like, how many people have you met? And there's like just the lord, the lady, and the son. Everyone else serves him. He taught us all about manners. Did he mention that we've forsaken our world? He did. Is he the reason why you're sitting here in the rain? I come here often to spend time alone, or with my mother. Oh, and with Ishida, of course. You will not escape me that easily, Bok-chan. Bok-chan means young master. Respectful term used to address someone of a lower age but higher station. I just thought I'd have more time. Oh, my manners, forgive me. I am Toshiro, and this is Hiraizumi Ishida, my guardian and my best friend.
Hi.
He's also my friend, although he is smaller than yours. That's a pretty funny joke. Oh, Bo-chan? Not Bok-chan? You might get married into royalty? I don't know. You get food and housing at least? Do you? You'd get paid, yeah, but like... Oh, I guess you would live maybe on the estate, right? I don't know, it feels like being on beck and call of your master kind of would be... It's more like Bot-chan. Okay. Thank you. Forgive our haste, young master, but we must depart swiftly. He is also my friend, although his is smaller than yours. Should we make a joke about my friend being smaller than his? Or should we just be normal? We should make the joke? Always go for the funny path? Let's be normal. I think we should maybe choose the funny option. Have some fun with the lad? Yeah. He is also my friend, although he is smaller than yours. Hey, was that a joke? From stone-faced Satoru? I must be dreaming. His face remains expressionless. You can depend on us, both of you. But forgive our haste, we must move swiftly. We will leave right away? I understand. May I ask, do you know why the Shogun wishes to speak with me?
Yeah.
We do not know, young master. As faithful servants of the Shogun, we live only to carry out his will. I see. Akira senses the boy's curiosity and flashes a smile. It's alright, you can ask. I'm sorry, Akira-san. I haven't met anyone like you before. A white person. I guess he's albino, right? Skin and hair as white as snow. Eyes like a Rurikarakusa. It's a small flower that grows in spring and can be found in the fields throughout Nippon. It is renowned for its beautiful pale blue color. Look into the eyes of a newborn baby. Some say I was born under a pale moon. Others, that I was cursed by Tsukimono Suji, is a hereditary witch with abilities that pass from mother to daughter. Some are said to have the ability to possess, others to summon familiars. They can be feared and shunned, but also respected and even contracted for aid. Akira, however, leans into folklore for his scary story. Do not frighten the young master with your nonsense stories. There is no curse. He was born like this. It's amazing. I'll bet throughout Nippon there's no one quite like you. On that, we are agreed. Bot-chan, I know my appearance may be a little strange, but you can trust us. Watch out. Uh-oh! Ninja! Hey, clothesline! Hell yeah! Damn! We must make our way to the gates. Uh-oh, ninjas are descending on this place. I am with you, warriors. Let us have fun on the way. I am with you, warriors. Bot-chan, be brave. We will protect you. I feel like we pick... Should we... I'm playing as him now. Oh, okay. Let us have a little fun. He's in the ore path. Okay. Joins the team. Hirai Izumi Ishida. Holy heck, he's a tank. But he's slow. He's very slow. He has a slash, but he does a lot of damage. He can ram people. They also shifts their movements. And then he has head bash, which stuns. Nice. No force will topple a golem of mirth and ore impenetrable. Damn. So he's our party tank. I was thinking the little kid would be on our team. Okay, shifting right. As you've learnt, the shift effect modifies when a target takes their next turn. He is a beam off on the battlefield and can use his towering size to great effect. His ram skill charges at an enemy and then shifts them towards the right. Okay, use it. Can I ram this guy? Oh, they're in the water as well. Okay, well, I think this is the only guy we can ram. Oh, okay. You have to target where they move to. Sorry, I mispressed a little bit then. Oops. Excellent. Notice the enemy's position has shifted right on the timeline. When the shift skills are used to hinder enemies, others instead assist allies by shifting leftwards. In your journey, you may discover such skills. With strategic manipulation of your timeline, your allies will act sooner. Okay. So now it is his turn done. And I guess we can just move here and backstab him. Because he's next, so... Just get the backstab. Oh, I guess we can just twin blade him, right? Yeah! Nice! Oh, what the hell is this? Final detonation? What the heck? Is martyrdom? 15... Okay. 15 time units will explode in 15 time units, dealing 2 to 4 damage to anyone in range. Oh, shit. Move? Probably should have moved somewhere else. Okay. Maybe move here with our archer. Nice. We broke his attack. And then can I shoot him? Nice. Oh, we get another attack. I can't hit him anymore, apparently. Even though I hit him. -1 damage, far targets. We still did 4 damage, that's pretty good. Whose turn is it now? Oh, okay, so can we... Biting rush over. No, we can't. But we could move closer and then biting rush, right? Now, can I hit him along the way? The enemy have called in reinforcements. These reinforcements can arrive following a variety of conditions, such as a set amount of time has elapsed or a certain number of enemies have been defeated. Prepare for the arrival of reinforcements and plan. Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool that you can then attack again behind them. Uh-oh, where are the reinforcements then? Uh-oh. Reinforcements. Oh, there's an item on the ground as well. Huh? Uh-oh. Oh, the shit's on fire. Oh, that's not good. Also, we're surrounded now. Okay, so... move over here? I can't ram, unfortunately. Oh, I'm on fire as well. Okay. I guess we just have to end turn. Oh, and we don't get to control the kid. Oh, kid, that's a bad place to stand. Oh, he's just running. Oh, crap. Okay, we're bleeding. Oh, I should have done the leader's call, shouldn't I? So who's next? The rifle. And the ninja on 2 health. So kill the ninja on 2 health then. Oh, and this guy moved away. Oh, maybe these are flashing to show the reinforcement spots? It must be. So move here. And get the backslash again. And then maybe we should use a heal? This will heal 6 health. We're currently missing 5. Maybe we should just consume it. Let's get the 2 health back, because I don't know how much bleed does. He reloaded. Oh! Wait, oh shit! The kid's a healer! Okay, that's why he's important. Might be able to finish this guy off. Damn, but he is bleeding. I think we're in a good spot for our archer, so maybe let's just stay here. They are, like, just summoning out of nowhere. This seems a bit mysterious. Uh-oh. That's a lot of enemies. That is a lot of enemies. Are we gonna be able to get through this? Who's next? That guy. That guy is next. Okay, I didn't mean to actually do that then. That was a misclick, but that works. And then, oh, we can do this as well. Cool. Oh, and then we can move. Is there an location that we need to aim for? Oh no! There's a dog! Guys, we have to save the dog. Let's ram this guy. There we go. Oh, maybe I should have rammed him. Oh no, he was too far away. Okay. So who's next? It is the ENC guy. So let's go here and then shoot him. twice. And then enter. Okay, focus. You've learned that delayed skills is vulnerable to break and its bonuses, but there are ways to mitigate this. Some skills resist breaks and through focus. Focus shields the delayed skill, making it uninterruptible until amounts of damage has been inflicted. You can see a focus score displayed visually on the attacker. So 6. We'd have to do 6 damage to break it. Okay. These guys are all full health. So let's maybe dual strike this guy so he hopefully dies. Unfortunately, he did not. Slightly concerning that that kid is just running for it. Oh, that's not poison. That means he's wet. I'm done. Okay, so who's next? The little ninja guy is next. Then that guy's focus shot. So we want to interrupt his focus shots. Can I move, please? Okay, so if we move here, and then shoot him, and shoot him again. So we broke the focused attack, and then this guy also needs to get. Well, we could finish him off, right? And then he'll do the bomb thing, probably. Right? Yeah, okay. The ninja's running away. Uh-oh. Not good. Healer boy. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I think we want to end up over here. Can I end up over here? So... Oh, he's gonna attack me if I do this. Okay. I can move over here. Can I do another attack? Oh, crap! Look at this! Nice. And then I might need to probably heal again. So we probably want to use this. It's pretty funny that you can just chug a drink mid-combat. And then move over here with this guy. Our big lad. He is so big. And does 1,000,000 damage. And then we have our archer. So that's... Where can we move? Okay, so for some reason... I think it might be a little bit of a little error or something, but I think... Yeah. And then we can... Target is obscured. So we can shoot this guy. Slightly out of range, but... There you go. There's the heal. So who's next? The ninja on 6 health is next. Oh, but... If we go here, I should be able to cut both of them, though, right? Because I could probably... I can do this, and then do I get to attack again? Or is... Oh no, that uses all my action points. Never mind. The game looks pretty cool. Yeah! It is an open alpha, guys, so there's obviously going to be, you know, there's... It's not the full game, obviously. And then there may be some errors or glitches. But so far, it's... I mean, it's playing perfectly fine. And I'm enjoying my time with this game. So we can headbutt this guy. Bonk. And then it is Satoru's turn. So we can finish this sucker off. And we can hopefully save that dog. Silly ninjas. Healing shrines. You discovered a small shrine, one of many scattered across Nippon. After a battle, you can approach a shrine to give a short prayer. Your entire party will receive a burst of healing. Remember that each shrine can only be used once. Approach a shrine. Hey, 5 health. Nice. Okay, well, let's get a wiggle on then. No, let's not disperse teams at all. Can we leave? Aha, we can. Let's go save those dogs. Oh no, all the... Now that we're out the battle, we can see what happened whilst we were in the battle. Lots of dead workers. Can we find any of those guards? Yep, there's one. Uh-oh. Ashiro, the guards, are they all dead? Maybe we can help. Uh-oh. Whoa! What the? The love of a mother is very powerful? Holy heck. I have some questions, yes. What the hell was that? Those blades are no mere decorations. We need to leave here. Okay. Where did it come out from? Maybe she's like part snake or something? That's why the kid is important, because he's also part snake? Oh, she's in the party now. Okay, that's pretty sick. So she's from Okinawa, apparently. Because she has an Okinawan stab. She stabs an enemy with her infamous tanto, dealing 1 to 2 damage. Kiga thirsts for blood. The craving must be satisfied. Who's Kiga? Cursed locks. It was her hair! Asuke wields locks of her hair and thrusts them forward in a puncturing medium-range strike, deal 3 to 4 damage. To think that such beautiful hair might be wielded as an instrument of death. She has magical powers. Spirit pull. Asuke coaxes the spirit of an ally. They are shifted left by 5, allowing them to take their turn. With her mysterious connection to the realms beyond the mortal, Asuke can interface with the spirits of her allies directly. Lies entangle truth in a web of cold beauty, but love cannot be bound. Okay, new party member, let's go. Let's go save that dog. Ah, no, the dog! Inugami, we have to save the dog. How do we save the dog? Ah, these flames, I can't get through. How do we save the dog? Kill? No. Interact. It may be slim, but he has a chance to survive. Oh my god, you could kill the dog? What the hell? The dad's dead? We have no idea. Probably, judging by the fact that she came out and no one else did. Come along, everyone. You bastards! My home, what have you done? Kami above. How could you let this burn? Oh shit, he's got a cool spear. I will make you pay. I curse you. Oh no, the guard! Oh shit. And you, this is all your fault. You are no son of mine. I should never have taken you in. You or that whore. Wow! That's rude. Uh-oh. What is happening? Uh-oh, this seems bad. What's going on with this kid? He's tripping. Uh-oh. 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 What are you doing to me? Uh-oh. Oh, he's fucking dying. Ah! What the hell? Ah! What the hell is that? What the fuck is that? What the hell? Sogenbi, a foul monstrosity summoned from the underworld. What the f? I was not expecting that, I'm gonna be honest.
今はそれどころではない。この草原美を切るぞ。
Okay, he turned his dad into a demon, and now we have to fight the demon? Is the demon also going to fight the monsters? I mean, the ninjas? I hope so. Okay, there's this guy here. Who is first to go? He is first to go. That one over there as well. The hell is that guy? It has a blazing yokai. It screeches, bring terror and pain. Yokai bash. It can throw entire mites. It surges its colossal weight forwards into a bone-shattering charge. It pushes the unit. Okay, so it's mostly melee. Aside from this, volcanic eruptions. Multiple volcanic cracks appear on the battlefield. After a delay, they erupt, dealing 6 to 8 damage if anyone trapped within range. Okay, so we can hopefully interrupt that. I'm gonna assume we just need to kill the everything. So kill the ads first, maybe? Okay, big damage. Oh no, it's killing the... Okay, it's fighting the other guys. Cool. The weird floaty eyeballs. Uh-oh, where's it going? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, so it's on... Whose turn is next, then? Sogenbi goes before him, so we do need to interrupt that, then. Oh, but it's gonna help us. Do you reckon he can tank it? He is wet. Oh, but I guess that only affects the fire, maybe. Maybe we... Oh. Maybe we move here. And we can shoot him. Nice. Cool. Yeah, so we need to get out of here. We could maybe run here and then do the thing. This one? Biting Wind. Shing! Which breaks his attack. And then we get the backstab. Oh, what's that say? Broken weapon? Uh-oh. What does that mean? Breaker. Granted a bonus action after breaking the enemy's focus. Oh, okay. Soaking wet, any flames can have been extinguished, cannot be set on fire. Okay. Cool. So now he's gonna erupt or something. You just knocked him out of the AoE. What the hell are you doing? You stupid big head thing? Oh, he's doing even more fire. Okay. Who's... Oh, there's the eruption. Oh, okay, so there's the first eruption. So he actually gets to go first, so that's fine. So who's next on the turn list? It's the Sogen. Okay, so maybe we... We can hit it with the Sogen Bee. Yes. Deals 3 to 4 damage. I guess we just need to move closer. Okay. That's kind of sick. She has tentacle hair. And then Spirit Call. Can she Spirit Call herself? She cannot, and I can't. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, okay. That shifted him crazy up the field, so he's next now. Maybe we should do a delayed shot on the boss? Maybe this one over here? Well, he's gonna get killed by... Well, he's gonna get hit by the eruption. He's gonna get... Well, I think it's the original eruption, so I don't know if anyone else is actually gonna get hit. So maybe we do it on boss. Because that's a big chance for us to do damage. And then we could... I guess we could just move here. And hope... Well, we could move here. Oh no. That seems to not be on fire here. So we can probably just kill him. Okay. And then move again. Yeah? Hopefully that's... Wah! Okay. Oh, cool. He healed everyone. Thanks, kid. Wait, attack of opportunity? No? Oh, okay, so he put more eruptions down. Where's my attack of opportunity? I thought I was supposed to get attack of opportunity. Go over here. Kill this guy. Nice. And then move again. Whoa! Uh-oh. Oh, that guy didn't get erupted. Oh, he attacked the boss, though. Sound effect's a little bit loud, isn't it? Okay, even more eruptions. Probably just stand here and stab him with hair. We do it twice? No, we can't. Okay. So we could even... Well, she's only got 16 health. She's very squishy. She also only does 1 to 2 damage. So I think we just... Oh, don't do that. Maybe just run away. But she can move really fast. She's also barefoot. Oh, there's reinforcements. Or did I just not kill him? Ow. I may have ignored that guy by accident. Who is next? Oh, it's the one he's standing on. Okay. Go here. Slash him. And... slash him again. Where should we go? We should probably bring this guy maybe a bit closer. It seems a bit risky, but... we can... Oh, he's obscured. Damn it. We could also pop a little heal. Just to play it safe. And finally... I ain't headbutt this guy. I don't think we can, right? Oh, we can. Never mind. Hey, we got a heal. Shouldn't that trigger an attack of opportunity? Oh, okay. Little bit of a boop. Guy's loud. Inspire everyone? Probably should have done that at the start. I don't know why it is so loud. I might need to just very quickly change my volume settings. There's some sort of... It was the cutscenes in particular were very loud, so maybe just turn everything down a little bit, because everything else is fine. When is your turn next? Okay, so we need to kill this guy first. Move back. Oh, and I can't hit again. Okay. Dagnammits. We needed both shots to hit 4. It's a shame. Oh wait, we can just kill her with this. Holy heck, she can move fast. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to... Okay, well... Get close range stabbed. Did not mean to move that far. Okay, yeah, we... Oh my god, that's still very loud. Uh-oh, here comes the love boot. Okay, more fire. But we should be able to whomp this guy pretty quickly now, right? Let's go here first. Double slash. Ew, gross. Okay, and then we can go here and do our big ol'... Oh, we could stun him, maybe? Target is immune. False. 9 damage. And then I guess we need to... Yeah. Do a big old shoots. 1 damage. We just need to pull 1 damage out of somewhere. What the? The hell was that? Oh, he spawned eyes everywhere. What the heck? I guess we gotta kill the eyes now? Let's do the Okinawan stab. Because I might be able to... Oh god, they explode. Oh shit, they explode instantly. Okay. Gold AoE heal. Maybe we just kill the boss, right? He's kind of freaky. Yeah, a little bit. Maybe that will... Oh no, we do have to kill everything. Okay, that means we're going to take unnecessary damage, unfortunately. They explode instantly. Oh, you have time to maybe move out the way. What are these guys? Ahitodama. Revolting prod. Sogenbi's eyes prod an enemy in a gruesome last-ditch attack dealing 1 damage. Okay, they only do 1 damage. The explosion does more than that, I think. Ugh, the sound effect. Ugh. He did 2 damage. Okay, well... Well, no, we should probably... Oh, wait, can we leave? Yeah. Yay, we did it! Toshiro! Toshiro! So this kid's got some demon stuff going on. He's got some spooky stuff going on inside of him, in which he turned a man into a... He turned his dad into a demon? My baby, wake up, please. Wake up. Hotchan. What happened to him? His spirit has become trapped. I cannot rouse him. I cannot... We must take him to someone who can. Ishida, would you mind? I will carry him. Shogun has tasked us with... Toshiro cannot serve your Shogun like this. Surely you see that. Yeah, he pulled a demon out of a person's back. Then what do you suggest? There is a monastery not far from here, the Shinshoku. In matters of spirit, they may be able to help. Okay. In Edo, I'm sure there are Satoru-san. This is not for discussion. I am taking the boy to the monastery. If you wish to join us, you may. Very well. To the monastery, and please let us make haste. Yay! There we go. Thank you for playing, guys. Thank you so much for reaching the end of our playtest. The monstrous Sogen has been destroyed, but our heroes have a great journey ahead of them, and they'll need your help. We would love to hear your feedback. Would you please take a moment to share your feedback with us? To keep up to date with the latest news, please wishlist us on stream. We're excited to share more with you soon. Thank you. Thank you very much. We'll hit the main menu for now. So thank you very much again to Alcat Games for the sponsor today. If you want to know more about the game, you can check the pinned comment in chat. You can play the alpha now, which is what this is. You didn't see any robots. They were in the opening cutscene with the robots. So yes, if you would like to learn more about the story-driven CRPG game newly published by Alcat Games, Alcat, not Alcat, Alcat Games, then do check out the pinned comment, guys. If you like feudal Japan meets sci-fi and demons and magic and machines, seems like a really cool combo. Combining yokai with machines seems like a pretty cool combination to me. So yeah, thank you very much again. Do check out the pinned comment, guys. Do check out the pinned comment. I think I've mentioned everything. Let me just double check. Oh yeah, and so yeah, the story will introduce more and more new characters, different characters with different skill sets, so a fairly diverse roster, and you will have to test your strategic skills against yokai and steampunk contraptions. And the fate of Japan is in your hands, guys. Is in your hands. So, thank you again, Alcat, for today's sponsor. Thank you very, very much. And yeah, so you also have, as you mentioned, as you saw throughout the game, there were little dialogue choices, and that seemed to have impacts on characters' relationships. So presumably, there will be in the final game there'll be various different maybe morality systems and then alignment systems. So yeah, that'll be interesting to see if maybe you can actually make so many decisions that you actually lose characters because they don't like the decisions you keep making. So that'll be potentially devastating if you get invested in a character. So thank you very much, Alcat, for today's sponsor. Yay! I hope you guys enjoyed it. What did you guys think? I did see some people in chat saying they've already wishlisted it. So yes, guys, check it out on Steam, which I think is what the pinned comment does. If I check out my pinned comment, yeah, okay. So the pinned comment is just redirecting you to the Steam page, so you can wishlist it. You can take part in the alpha. And so yeah, thank you very, very much, Alcat Games. You like these kind of games? Yeah, I haven't played a CRPG in a long time, so it's nice to check one out again. I think the last time I played one was Divinity Original Sin 1, I think was the last one I had played, so yeah, it seems really cool. So thank you again for the sponsor. Play Rogue Trader. I would, but CRPGs, because of their length, can be quite, and the amount of, you know, dialogue and everything, it's not exactly the best for streaming, but it is a great game to play. But you guys seem to enjoy this, so maybe when this comes out, we can check it out on stream as well. So thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I think this is the exit. Yes, thank you for playing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, we'll just move over here. You can stream the prologue of Rogue Trader since it's fully voiced, and then play the rest on your own. That is an option, yes. That is an option. Thank you again. Thank you very much, Rogue Trader developers, publishers. Thank you very much. CRPGs are cool. What's next on the agenda? I'm not sure. We can decide together, guys. I think that was about, what, 2 hours? An hour and a half? Getting through that demo? An hour and 45, I think. So yeah, I think we are all good. Yeah. Cool. Did you play BG3? No, actually, I didn't. I haven't tried BG3 yet. I've fallen into the trap. I have fallen into the trap of when I get games now, I think of them as stream games instead of like games that I play of my own volition and play off stream. So that is a maybe not the best mindset when it comes to video gaming, but yeah, streamer brain rot. A little bit. But I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. It was a lot of fun. And so yeah, let me very quickly get the. Let me very quickly fix the OBS stuff, because obviously I am no longer in the sponsored segment of today's stream, so I can change the title and whatnot. We can go back to our old title. If I do this now, I think I can. If I hit this and hit done, and then if I do this, hopefully the stream title will change back to what we had before. There we go. Okay, cool. So I'll keep the pinned comment, guys, to let you guys know. If you do want to check out the sponsor, you can continue to use the pinned comment. But yeah, I might very quickly, guys, run to the bathroom because we had the last ad break just at the end there, in that final fight. So I might very quickly just run to the bathroom because I haven't been since this morning. So I need to go. So yeah, be right back. One momento, por favor. I hopefully won't be too long. I'll just be one moment, guys. And yeah, let me know what you guys thought of the game. Share that in the chat whilst you guys are waiting for me to get back. And also talk about like your favorite Owlcat games. Because I know obviously Rogue Trader was very popular. I know my audience has a lot of Warhammer heads in chat. So please, yeah. Let me know what you guys thought of the Shadow of the Road, and then if you have any other CRPGs that you recommend, or any sort of games in the similar genre that you like. So, be right back. One sec. Hello, 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 hello. Sorry, I'm back. Hi, guys. Hello. You got Pathfinder on sale. They do seem like incredibly long games. They do seem incredibly, incredibly long games. Speaking of getting games on sale, guys, there is currently a Steam sale on, what is it? City Builders? Let me just double check. I think it's, yeah, City Builders and Colony Sims. Do you guys have any recommendations about what sorts of games that I should get or check out? Because I do get reached out to. Reached out? We reached out. Yes, reached out. I get wrought out to. I get reached out to by companies a lot about, hey, do you want to, like, get a copy of our game? Would you be interested in that? So, I don't know. If you guys have any suggestions of things that look good. Oh my gosh, guys. Rise Son of Rome's on sale again. Anno? I have Anno. We could play some Anno today. Three Kingdoms Total War? RimWorld? We haven't touched RimWorld in a while. Which tends to happen with RimWorld is that I play a save for like three streams or something, and then we just never go back to it, and then every time I go back to it, it's like, oh, okay, I gotta start over again. But yeah, if you have any suggestions, guys, please let me know. Because, yeah, the sale's on, so I may as well pick some up. I have some of them, but yeah.
Dr. underscore Prince Bones cheered Dex 200.
Thank you, Dr.
Hey,
Prince
Cleo
Bones.
had a bit of a rough
Thank you
day
the bits.
today, but I'm
Yeah?
glad I get to
I'm sorry to
chill
hear
with my
that.
fav corny streamer who loves
That's
history
me.
like I do. Clio I lick.
That's me. I am your fave corny streamer who likes history. I guess that is me summarized to a T. Let me just update these tiny patches. Mass Effect? I do have Mass Effect Legendary Edition. That is a big commitment, though. That's like 120 hours for all three games. That's a huge, huge commitment. Dragon Age? I haven't actually got them on Steam. I had Dragon Age 1 on... Oh, wait, do I have Dragon Age on Steam? I thought I had them on something else. Dragon. Speaking of Dragon, did you guys see that Total War... I mean, not Total War. Games Workshop finally announced Grand Cafe to... They finally announced the Grand Cafe to the Total War game. I mean, the tabletop. Dragon. I do not have Dragon Age on my Steam. That said, my computer is getting very, very full of games. I think I'm down to like 200 gigs left, which is weird because I just cleared out my Total Warhammer save. I checked my Total Warhammer save file. And I had like, I don't know, 2-3 gigs of saves in there. I cleansed it down to like 200 megs. So that's nice at least. Any achievements you can do in EU4 in one stream? Probably, yeah. Never say nevers. That one might take a while, actually. That one might take a hot second. Actually, well, if you get a good start, you can probably do it in one setting, right? Because you just have to conquer France. The problem is getting that start. What we could also try is Crusader Kings. I've been reached out to about something in Crusader Kings that is probably beyond my actual skill, my knowledge of how to play the game. So I might need to do some homework for Crusader Kings. CK3 is getting expansions. That's true. Sorry, I grabbed a glass of water because I also grabbed a snack. What's Elder Kings 2? Darkest Dungeon? Oh, I haven't touched that either. Yeah, there's quite a few games that we haven't touched in a hot second because we've been focused on... What did we do recently? We've done some Total Warhammer because there was a new patch. We also had EU4 because I did an EU4 stream. What else did we have? What have I played recently? We have had sponsored streams, obviously. We've got KCE2. What else was there? I'm like blanking, guys. I'm trying to think, what else have we played recently? What have I streamed aside from Shadows of the Road? Available now in Alpha 4. Check it out in the pinned comments. Let's just ego search myself. And by ego search, I mean look up my own channel. Click on Clear IT. What have I streamed recently? Just Chatting, Shadow of the Road, Total Warhammer, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Anno, EU4, Total War Rome, Imperator Rome, Civ 6, Monster Hunter Wilds, Darktide. Oh yeah, Darktide got an update, didn't I? Didn't it? Didn't I? Didn't Darktide get like a big update? That's pretty cool. Has anyone been playing the new Darktide content? The logo for it on Steam now looks very strange. It looks very strange. I thought it was like a horror game now, which I guess it kind of is scary. I don't know. The new mode in Oghren rework. Oh, there's a rework of Oghrens? Havoc also got a rework? Didn't that just come out? Okay, I don't want to capture Sotek's comments because I feel like this will make you think of Sotek's comments in a negative light. But look at Miao Ying, guys, on tabletop. Damn! Damn! She looks sick. She looks cool as hell. They had the only decent female sculptor on that model. Zoom in a lot and lose all the quality, but damn! Dragon form looks cool. And then the human form also looks pretty sick. She's floating, I think. Kind of. She's kind of floating. That's sick. Guys, what if I become a... I almost said Canthaboo. What is it? Cathay Boo. What if I become a Cathay Boo? Because holy heck, that looks sick. And then someone I think posted the roster on Discord. Oh damn! Hang on, I'll just open it in a new link and then I'll show it on stream instead of doing it through Chrome. Get a new image. Let's see, did that get saved to my desktop? I hope so. did. Look at this. Damn, their roster looks sick. You've even got the little ogres represented. You got ogres represented on the cannon units. So you got the grand cannon on the left, and then you've got the, I forget what the dragon, what was the other one called? The multi-fire one, the one that goes on the in Warhammer 3. They basically did just make Warhammer 3 units canon, essentially, right? Because those are your Jade Knights, or Jade Lancers. You got Jade Lancers, you got Jade Warriors. More Jade Warriors there. You got more, Jade Lancers. You've got Jade, what are the Halberdiers called? I forget. And then you've got the 2 artillery pieces with little ogres. They look so cool. Infantry and multi-model units in general absolutely suck in the meta. Oh. That's okay. Sometimes you can just... How many people actually play the board game version of it and not just collect the armies? I feel like a lot of people don't actually play the tabletop. They just have the... They want to have the figures and look cool. And they look cool. They look very, very cool. I actually really like the shade of green that they've gone for the Jade as well. That shade of green they've got is really nice. It's like a dark jade green. It's very pretty. You play and paint with your Tomb Kings? Oh, okay. It's very cost prohibitive. Well, I mean, it doesn't help that if you're playing with the Dragon Lord, you then need to have 2 versions of her, guys. Because you need to have her dragon form and her regular form. If I can... Here's the actual image, guys. You need to have both forms. She looks cool, though. Holy heck. Try and make the... Sorry for the flashbang. She will defend the Great Bastion, guys. It's very expensive. Yes, it is. It is very expensive. It's a very expensive hobby to have, to be into Warhammer. Very, very expensive. So I can totally understand people maybe not being able to get into the hobby, or maybe they just play Total Warhammer instead, which is already kind of an expensive game series. Someone asked earlier, will we watch the Nintendo Direct, guys? Guys, do you want to watch the Nintendo Direct later? It's later. It's much later today. It's in 8 hours. It's 1 AM my time. Doing Coke is cheaper. Yeah, it is. Why not? Not really. I'm sure Mary will be up at that time. What do you reckon will get announced? Anything new? 30 minutes of upcoming games for Nintendo Switch. There will be no updates about the Nintendo Switch 2. How about they add information about the next Fire Emblem? That would be cool. The next Fire Emblem, guys. Fire Emblem Engage was 2 years ago, I think. Nothing ever happens. I think things have been happening. I think lots of things have been happening. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. Go to sleep. Sweet dreams. Noot noot. Noot noot. Noot 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 noot. Also, someone said that Spore is on sale. I've never actually played Spore. Spore is good. WWE. Well, I figured the first stream for the WWE stuff would be me making, well, not me making stuff, me doing the tournaments. I figured, right? Caesar 3 is $3. Don't you mean Kaiser 3, Cleo? Clearly I can't play the game. It's not $3, it's $9.99. That's full price! Wait, what the fuck? Buy the Activision collection. $1,224.83? Huh? I'm not making this up. Huh? Guys, don't worry, that's only 10% off. You can see I put... Did you like my fake date of birth that I put then? Did you like my fake date of birth? Everyone puts the 1st of January, so I changed it to the 2nd. Why would you buy it? No, I'm just looking at the price. The fuck? Guys, it's rated R. Fucking hell. Why is this so expensive? Time Shift? Damn, I haven't thought about that game in ages. I remember seeing the logo. The guy, like the cover guy, always looked really cool. The cool yellow helmet and the dark background. King's Quest. Police Quest. Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers. The Beast Within. Gabriel Knight's Arcanum. Phantasmagoria. Fucking hell. So it's just expensive because all of the Call of Duties are in this, right? Yeah, because friggin' all of the Call of Duties are full price, even though this one came out in 2017. It is an 8-year-old game, and it is still $90 Australian. What the heck? But don't worry, guys. The Call of Duty Remastered from the same year is only $55. Infinite Warfare is $90. Why is it not alphabetical, by the way? Call of Duty Ghosts from 10 years? It's 11 years old, guys. It's 11 years old, and it's... it's $90. Black Ops 2 is 13 years old. Oh, but don't worry. Modern Warfare 3 from 2011 is $55. Wait, original Black Ops from 2020... Are we back? Guys, are we back? Hello? OBS reconnected? Okay. Test, guys? Did the stream just die for you guys? Oh, the chat is desynced. Hang on, let me refresh this. Chat did just die? Okay, let me refresh chat in OBS. That was weird. Bit of a blip. It's Activision, they're out to kill me. Activision is out to kill me because I'm pointing out that games that came out 12 years ago are full price still. $1,000 for this bundle. Jesus Christ. That's so expensive. I guess we could just have the Steam thing in the background, right? So, by the way, I do have Battle Brothers in my cart, because I forgot to buy it at the last sale, but I do have it in my cart now, because it's currently on sale. Is Battle Brothers okay to just have the game? Chat is still dead. Oh, sorry. Where's chats? Hit refresh. There we go. Is, Battle Brothers okay to not have the DLC? Did you already get War Tales? Yes. Should I not get both? Should I use War Tales instead of Battle Brothers? DLC is always nice. I have both. I can't install any more games, guys. I'm running out of space. I would have to uninstall stuff to play new things, so I feel like I should clear my backlog. War Tales is better. Okay. What was I gonna do? Okay, I'm not insulting Activision anymore, so maybe they won't take down my stream again. What should we get? I think I have Surviving Mars. Or I thought I did. I thought I had a code. Maybe I did? No, I think they tried to give me a code and I didn't accept it. I don't know. Is Thronefall? I like the art style of Thronefall. Thronefall looks really cool. Going Medieval. Kingdoms and Castles. Kingdoms Reborn. How many games from my backlog have I cleared? 0, I think. Soul Mask. Nordhold. They've been asking if I want a copy of Nordhold. Is Nordhold any good, guys? We've got Diplomacy is not an option, but I did uninstall it because I don't think you guys were that interested in it. Every single time I brought it up, no one wanted to vote for it. The Tropico games are there? Wait, why is it saying political games twice? Because you've played these games tagged with political. What the? Popular titles. Nordhold. Okay, seems popular. KCD 1 technically was this year. Oh yeah, it was! KCD 1 was this year. So yes, I finished one game. Frostpunk? Oh, technically, wait, yeah, hang on. It's doing the thing where, because I have Frostpunk, but it's on the other account. So yeah. Yeah, same with Dwarf Fortress. I think it's on the other account. Ixion. I think I got offered a code for Ixion, but I didn't play it. Medieval Dynasty. Humankind. Rimworld is obviously number 2. City Skylines. I think I have, yeah, I have. Oh no, I do have Rimworld, and I do have, yeah. I got Manor Lords. Has Manor Lords had substantial enough updates to go back to check? Because it was fun. I really did enjoy playing Manor Lords. It was nice. It was cozy time. There's my City Skylines 2 that I got, and then I don't have to play it anymore because that website went down. Dwarf Fort? Yeah, I must have... Dwarf Fort came out, like, as I started streaming, right? So I would have added the game on my personal account. Yeah, I would have. Because that's how I was operating at the time. Cataclysmo? I did get sent a code for Cataclysmo. If you guys are interested in that. Space Haven. Oh, that is cool. Aska. Humankind. Frostpunk 2. Already finished that, technically. Soul Mask. I did get offered a code of Soul Mask a long time ago. Against the Storm, I have. Banished, I have. Anno, we bought recently. Kingdom Castles, Surviving Mars. Thrive. Oh, Thrive. I was offered a sponsorship for a Thrive stream. So this one, it comes out in... No, it is out. I think they pushed back the patch. Yeah, I think they wanted me to do a sponsor stream alongside a patch. And then that patch got pushed back, so the sponsorship also got pushed back. So I will be playing this at some point, but yeah. Gotta wait for the patch. So hopefully the time spent waiting is good for the game. And then I think, what else? Big thing soon. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, I remember the Dawn of Man one. New cycle. Never heard of this one. What the heck? I'm running people over. Project High Rise. Oh, that looks wild. That looks weird. Oh, we haven't done hellos today. We haven't. You're correct. I did check out Norland. I remember that. Airborne Empire seems like a cool looking aesthetic-wise. I'm not like super duper into steampunk stuff, but I don't know, I like the idea of having like a city Like, one of the things about city builders and whatnot is that, like, you're stuck in the location that you build it. So I guess being able to, like, fly around and encounter different parts of the world is kind of cool. I also never played Call of the Lamb, which is an Australian game. I played that. Oh, I haven't played it. It's Australian. It also kind of, like, took over Twitch for a while, if I'm not mistaken. Call of the Lamb. But yeah, please let me know what you would like. Or what you would recommend. Because, yeah. Hopefully my stream... Well, that's actually lucky, guys, that my OBS disconnected after the sponsored stream. Does that still count as technical issues on a sponsored stream if it happened after the sponsor? I want to say it does count. It plays similarly to Hades. Graveyard Keeper. Alien Isolation. We've already finished that. We've already finished that, so not much I can do about that. Okay, close that. I can close that. I can close all this. Check out Last S8 Lel? What the hell is Last S... Oh, Last Spell. What the heck? How did you manage to do that? Okay, I think we're all good on that. I think we're all good on the sponsor, so let me go get my hellos open. Perhaps. Okay. Hello to Element Destroyer, hello to Brawn, hello to Shalashashka, hello to Mr. 12K, hello to Big Blueberry, hello to Thimhead Shadow, hello to Clan Wrangler, hello to Psycho Banana, hello to 40 Blunts, hello to Nanomachines, hello to Minty Messiah, hello to Red Fox Hatback, hello to Dantex, hello to Jew Ispep, hello to Cult Bolts, hello to Siberia, hello to Neidhart from Runetel, hello to Doomsday Dan, hello to Toxic Woo, hello to You Rooster, hello to Level 99 Krabby, hello to Lux Twitch, hello to Arenzim, hello to Circum Zenithal, hello to Zweeby, hello to Ronley, hello to Mary Stronger Soldier, hello to Lapis, hello to Noxogs, hello to X Crossbow, hello to New Index, hello to Green Mario Dude, hello to Homeostasis, hello to Ultra Gunner, hello to Bethrin, hello to Blade of Sin, hello to Jade of Purple Hue, hello to Vex Ahila, hello to Hot Yummy Rice, hello to Serial M. Oh yeah! We're talking about someone had a rough day yesterday. I hope your day's getting better. Someone in Discord was saying that they broke both their knees. So, good luck to them. Because holy shit. That seems fucking awful. I've never broken anything in my leg. But I imagine having your knees break is pretty debilitating. So hopefully they are okay. Hopefully. I think they said there was something to do with working out. They worked out too hard, and their knees just gave in, or something. That seems pretty awful. Because I'm going to assume, if you break both your knees, you can't walk. Like, that is just not something that happens. Right? You've broken none of your bones. I have fractured my nose. So there. You're chair bound at that point. Oof. You've had gout in your knees before and that sucked. I think they did say something about gout. How do you... I thought gout just affected you completely. How does gout work? Gout. Not Gout the athlete. By the way, one of the leading Australian athletes at the moment is a guy called Gout, by the way. Gout is a form of arthritis that causes painful swelling in joints. Oh, I thought it was like a... For some reason, I thought gout was like, it's just like a thing that affects your entire body. If you had like an unhealthy lifestyle or something, right? Because it's the rich man's disease, right? The disease of royalty. It's caused by a buildup of uric acid in the blood, which forms crystals that irritate joints. Ooh. Ooh! Oh! Tell that to Pacific Islanders and Pinoy? Right, yeah. It's like unhealthy diets, right? It puts crystal needles in your joints, which are really, really painful. Yeah, I'm looking at the images and I'm like, fuck, that's awful. Because the one that I'm seeing is like your... I guess it's like the big toe joints that connects you to the foot. Holy fuck. That looks pretty awful. Yeah, I guess I didn't know how gout worked. The medieval representations of gout? Yeah, that's horrifying. All the examples are just the feet. Oh my god! I hope I don't somehow have this without knowing. How would you know? I guess if your body hurts. Now I'm self-conscious looking at my feet. I don't think I have it. Seems... I was gonna say it seems normal, but I guess my normal would just be what I have, right? It would hurt a lot. I have swollen little toes. It's a very sharp pain. Okay. I have swollen little toes because, of all the sports that I used to do, and like shoving my feet into women's shoes and everything. So, my feet are like kind of fucked up anyway, but I don't think I have sharp pain, right? You should post your feet, and chat will let you know. No, I think I'm okay. Even just brushing the affected area with a finger will have you fucked up. Oh! Okay, yeah, no, I don't think I have that. Do not think I have that. So yeah, good luck to everyone's recovery if you're currently in pain, because that sounds awful. Both of your knees. Both of your knees fucked. Do your joints crack like Mako does when I stretch? No, I exercise. Well, I say I exercise. I have exercised for a long time in my life. So my joints haven't really seized up like that. I have regular rheumatism. I don't think I know what that is. I don't know, I get up regularly when I'm streaming, so I don't be too sedentary. So, I don't know. Former sports beast? Yeah, kind of. Kind of. Hello to... Sorry, where are we up to? Serial Lem? Hello to Takaru Reverie. Hello to Gig My Goddess. Hello to SLS Uni. Hello to Neon Half. Hello to Heathcliff Official. Hello to Leona Meow. Hello to Auto 2D. Hello to Rolarcy. Hello to Rexis. Hello to Net Exile. Hello to Mommy Man. Hello to Sleeping Parappa. Hello to Exit Clan. Hello to Air Dodd. Hello to Yushiki. Hello to J Dragon. Hello to Raisinate. Hello to Delta Jug. Hello to Orange Crowbar Man. Hello to Zai Zero. Hello to Fulgore. Hello to your boy the Tom Dank. Yeah, boy Tom the Dank Engine. Hello to Talking Pulp Press. Hello to Fiddly Sticks. Hello to Funky Fiber. Hello to 40 Keys. Hello to Art Under Bleed. Hello to Tommy Butts. Hello to Slime Historian. Hello to Hex Exworth. Hello to Neon Aster. Hello to Pepthread. Hello to Gigamesh. Hello to Why Worry. Hello to Tatcos. Hello to Jewel Wielder. Hello to Nonna. Hello to Lightstar. Hello to Kuketsu. Hello to Lost Ring TV. Hello to Legion. Hello to Do You Like My Car. Hello to Epion Avenger. Hello to Awkward Dogfruit. Hello to Pestigerm. Hello to Pogwaggas Wide Peepo Happy. Hello to Cloud Seraph. Hello to Jom Gooey. Hello to Shells the End. Hello to Wheeler. Hello to Quintessential Gamer. Hello to the Ritz. Hello to Parker. Hello to Igrekia. I'm sorry, I've forgotten how to say your name. IG Rek Cat. Hello to Sly Cypher. Hello to Cynically. Hello to Asmarin. Hello to Spherical Orb. Hello to Peter. Hello to Guru. Cleo Forma de Fish. That's me. Hello to Queasy. Hello to Raya O. Hello to Altia. Hello to Esso. Hello to Jeratak. Hello to Misawa. Hello to Jirlaf. Hello to General. Hello to Guy with no Coochie? Huh? Hello to Veximus. Hello to Cleric Preston. Hello to Athanas. Hello to Filfication. Hello to Seven Sins. Hello to Lithium Bloom. Hello to Quantum Sleep. Hello to Dark Beaster. Hello to Pyrite. Hello to Dragonator. Hello to Voloron. Hello to Little Thimble. You are suggesting some strange titles. Hello to Guillerm. Hello to Lul JK. Hello to Catherine Box. Hello to Rusty Can Man. Hello to Nia Zeros. And hello, Lizard Man. Hi, guys. Hello, hello everyone lurking. Hello everyone who doesn't want to do the redeem. Hi guys. I shall hydrate. I just spilt water on my crotch. My bad. And hello to Wasabi and Soda Dish. And hello the Pims. Who? Guess. Oh well, it'll dry out. It'll dry out. I'm wearing underwear. Don't make it weird. Ooh. But did I have anything else that I wanted to talk about? I think there was something. There's something else that came up recently that I was like, oh, about. Did you have any yogurt? Not today, actually. Oh, wait, did I have yogurt? No, I didn't have yogurt today. I had spaghetti bolognese. Oh, I could have some soup, actually. I'm kind of hungry, guys. Maybe I should go get some soup. It is 4:50 p.m. Maybe I shouldn't have soup. Maybe I shouldn't have soup, but I could have soup. Hello, Clinch
just resubscribed for 13 months. Clio I bongos.
Thank you for 13 months of support. Thank you very much. There was some more characters who look like me IRL, I guess. Well, obviously there was the meme. The meme about... Hello. Are you at soup? No. Where's my Chrome tab? There was this. What the heck was that? There's some sounds going on in the ceiling or something. Someone thought I was the woman from Call of the Night. And then there was this drawing by Nad. Go Nad. Thank you very much for the comparison. Very cute. I am literally her. Aside from the smoking and also preying on younger boys? Right? Because doesn't she have like a weird thing with high schoolers? They're not even high schoolers, are they? They're like middle schoolers. I'm not a shotacon because I don't think I know what that means, nor do I want to know what that means. But I have a feeling I know what it means. When you're a vampire, she isn't a vampire. She's like one of the few humans in the series. City Skylines is on sale. I have that. Good. Okay. Okay, rats. Which one? The good one? Huh? No. Call of the Night. The woman, the detective is, she's 27. And she talks about the main character taking her on a date. Or something, and I don't know. It's probably just a joke. But... Oh, City Skylines? I have the first and the second one. Did they fix the performance of the second one? Because I feel like everyone's perception of that game is irreparably ruined, right? No need to get flustered. I can get flustered whenever I want. Mirror's Edge? I think I'm good on that. Maybe in the future, but... What is this? Okay, that's weird. That is very weird. Might as well just play SimCity. Did Jets play Mirror's Edge? I don't know if she has. It does seem like a Jets game, but I don't know. I don't know if she has. All the City Skylines creators went back to the first one or moved on to something else. No one cares about the second one. Oof. Well, what about the player base at large? Steam charts? Steam DB? Look at me, guys. I'm being a professional Twitter user by searching Steam DB and hawking the game numbers. Just like staring at game numbers. What am I searching? Cities Skylines. Cities Skylines 2. There we go. Cities Skylines has 11,852 people playing. Cities Skylines 2 has 5,104. Woof. Woof. That's not ideal. It's currently at 52% on Steam. The first one is at 91.98%. Damn! That's a pretty big difference. That is a pretty big difference. The first one's much better. It also has all the DLC, right? So if you have all the DLC, of which there are apparently 71... Probably not all of them are actual DLCs, but... yeah. Even ignoring the DLC, it's much better? Okay. Fair enough. That's one of the things I'm concerned about with Project Caesar, is that when you compare it to, I don't know, EU4, if it is EU5, I don't know. When you compare it to the previous game, it's a previous game that's had 10 plus years of content to, you know, well, I guess it's 12 now. 12 plus years of updates and patches, and then the new game is going to be going from scratch, and so there is a serious possibility that, you know, the new game comes out and it's not as... like, it does seem like they're putting a lot of depth into it, but it's a lot of depth in a different way, right? And so some of the stuff that I like about EU4 might not be present in Project Caesar. So, like, I'm concerned that all that will be, you know, gone. And I'm gonna not enjoy it as much. Sounds like Civ 7. Civ 7, they made a lot of design decisions, which I feel like pigeonholes them too much in certain ways. Like, what was it? Civ 7, what is it? The distant lands mechanic? It kind of, I don't know, I feel like Civ, one of Civ's strengths is that you do get to kind of play however you want. Obviously, there's optimal ways of playing. But then, Civ 7, you are just, like, railroaded into one playstyle. Like, you don't necessarily have to, but I feel like the way that they've structured the game makes it feel like you are railroaded into that. Otherwise, you are actively punished, right? Like, if you don't engage in the distant land mechanic in Age 2, for example, you are at a disadvantage when it comes to Age 3. So it's like, oh, okay, well, I have to... you have to engage in it, right? Starting fresh also gives a good jumping in point for new players. Yeah, that's true. Like, Civ 7 is obviously, like, it's the first time they've had launches on console. So that makes sense that they made it more accessible to console players, but... apparently the game is not running very well on for console players as well, so there's that. I don't know. You hope so? They made it more user-friendly? I think so. But also, by changing everything, it made it less veteran-friendly, I guess. I don't know. Some of the decisions are interesting, but also it feels like some of those decisions kind of pigeonhole the game into a way that a lot of people don't necessarily like. And so, obviously, they are still working on it, and hopefully they do. If they do still work on it. You don't need to keep suggesting games. I'm sorry. You can stop now. Doesn't help the UI is ugly. Yeah, that is kind of... That game is kind of... Not... Like, visually it's beautiful. In terms of map. But everything else is kind of... Like, the UI is really bad. And I feel sorry for whoever worked on the UI for that game because they have been absolutely roasted. Absolutely demolished. Sad. It's a music pack with a game attached to it. That's like most gacha games. I think that's what people say about gacha games most times. Is like, hey, by the way, it's like, oh, it's a music company with a game attached. Clear, does your dog know any tricks? She does. She knows how to touch, the hand in front of her when we give her a treat. So she'll do that. We say touch, and she goes, boop. And that's about it. And she does sit for treats. Do you think they fired the guy? Probably not. They nailed the aesthetic and the UI with Civ 6? I think so too. She knows how to produce nuclear waste. She does. Lottie is very skilled at doing massive shits in the house that are volatile. Oh god, I have a story to tell you from yesterday. Guess what, guys? Lottie snuck off from the roomies and did the sloppiest, messiest poo in the front of the house. And I think it was so messy and sloppy that she may have stepped in it or something. No, she didn't step in it, but I think because she did it in the house, she didn't, like, clean her bottom. And so she had a little bit of a mess on her. And then she jumped on my bed afterwards and sat on my bed whilst I thought she was here to play and cuddle. So I gave her a lot of scratches, and she was really enjoying herself. And I was scritch, 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 scritch. And then, yeah, she jumped off the bed, and I noticed, what's that stain on my bed cover? What's the stain on that sheet? And it is a brown stain. And so I get up and I'm like, what the hell is that? I'll just scrub it with a tissue and try and wipe it down. Nothing comes out. And then I get up to go to the bathroom. Or not bathroom, I think I get up to get a glass of water. And, yeah, I go into the living room. And not the living room, sorry. The hall, which is where she did it. And there was just piles of, like, sludge. If I can describe it at that, I think she maybe has been having too much fiber, because the vet told us to give her more fiber. But now I think she has too much fiber, because it is like turning into like a, I don't know, sloppy mess. And yeah, I think what happened is she did a poo in the house and then decided to jump on the bed, and then a little bit of the poo was still on her bottom, and then she sat on the bed, and then... Isn't fiber meant to keep it together? It is, isn't it? What am I thinking of? Maybe she's not having enough fiber. It works both ways? Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah, so... My bed sheets are all in the wash. So that was fun, having to clean that up. It took so long, because she's such a weird little dog. She's such a weird little dog in that she'll do poops, and then, like, she'll do it in one spot, and then she'll move to another spot, and then keep going. She doesn't just do it in one spot. She's like, oh, I gotta keep going, and so I guess she, like, wiggles a little bit, and then does it in another spot. Any dietitians in the chat? Marking her territory. Ugh. Disgusting. It took me so long to clean it. You feed your dog nothing but high quality grain free kibble. The most absolute consistent dump. She normally is consistent, but last night's poop? sludge. There was one hard bit, and then the rest was like ice cream, like chocolate ice cream, and I was like, oh, pretty gross. I missed out on not IT, science. Yeah, I don't know how fiber works. I don't know how many things work. That's fine. It's not like I celebrate my ignorance. I just never bothered to read up on it. Eat the dog? Nope. My roomies did try and get me to agree to take her if I move out, because I think they're kind of getting a bit fed up of her. But, yeah. Long dog, log shits. That's normally how it works. We learned about gout today. Exactly. For some reason, I thought gout just, like, affected your entire body everywhere. I don't know. I thought it was like a sickness that affects you all over the place, not in just, like, certain parts. The roomies want me to take her. I think she said it as, like, a joke, but it also came across as, like, not a joke. You know? Weren't they one that brought up getting a new dog? Yes, they were. But I think none of us did any research on just how demanding sausage dogs are. And so, yeah. Yeah, that was that. I don't think if I move I can take Lottie with me anyway, because if I move into an apartment, I probably wouldn't be able to look after her. I don't think they'll get rid of her. But I think they might struggle a lot. I don't know. I don't think they would get rid of her. Because they do love her. It's just... she's a bit, I don't know, mischievous. But apparently that's all sausage dogs. Apparently. I would keep in touch, and I would make sure to maybe come visit every now and then and see if Lottie's okay. But it will be potentially a very far distance that I'm potentially moving, so yeah. There you go. That could just be her puppy phase. She's now over 1 year old. She's like 1 and a bit. So I don't know if she's still in her puppy phase. She is really cute. She's a very cute dog, and she's loving. She's very, very loving. Like when I was giving her scratches, and I did have her last night to sleep, and she was very cute, and she curled up in bed next to me. But yeah, she just creates mess. Too much mess. She really shouldn't be shitting on the house. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of aware that she should not be pooping in the house. I would like it if she didn't do that, but what happens is that me and my roomies, we take her outside. She'll spend a long time in the garden, do her wee-wee business. Sometimes, very rarely, she will do poops outside. But then sometimes, if she spends like 20 minutes outside in the morning, she'll be like, nah, I'm done. I want to go back in. Comes in, instantly just sneaks off and does a shit. And it's just like, there's some sort of mental thing going on. And I think we may need to get like a dog whisperer. We need to get that, I want to say he's Hispanic? That TV presenter from America? Who can whisper to dogs? Caesar Bolasano? No, that's not his name. Caesar Milan! No, I said Bolasano. Yeah, get in Caesar Milan. Maybe she thinks it's a game? I don't know. You knew him through South Park. He seems like a nice person, but that's all I know is that he just does the TV show. It's a scam. Like, he's a scam? Is he a scam artist? I thought he was like a serious dog whisperer. Well, not dog whisperer, but like someone who knows how to handle dogs and get them to, I don't know, pay attention. It's reality TV. Well, reality is often disappointing. Wait, what is this? Someone posted this in the Discord. A Scooby-Doo live-action series is coming to Netflix. What? Did Netflix, like, buy the rights to Scooby-Doo? Would you let Dr. Oz do surgery on you? No, because isn't he, like, a fake doctor? They already have a live-action Scooby-Doo. Yeah, it's the movies. Huh? Wait, what the fuck is this? Big news to share with everyone today. I'm going to be a character in the new fighting game Fatal Fury City of the Wolves? By Cristiano Ronaldo? What?
He's an icon.
Huh?
A
What the?
legend. And
That is
now,
him.
a fighter.
What is happening? What is happening? So he's gonna fight with a football, presumably. What does that look? That's evil. I mean, he is basically a brand at this
Let's
point.
know it.
He hit them with his back.
That was fun.
Huh? I mean, that's kind of cool, but also what? So is this DLC? Or is this the actual game? This is the actual game. So is what is Fatal Fury? Obviously it's a fighting game. But like... What? It's a game by SNK. Not the strangest character. They have Saudi money. That explains why he's in the game then. What a bizarre thing to have happen. Latam loves King of Fighters, so it's not strange. Is King of Fighters Fatal Fury? That's the problem with fighting games, is that I don't know the lineage of every single one. It's also by SNK. Oh, okay. So it's... Because I know Tekken and Street Fighter, and then after that I'm like, oh, I don't remember. King of Fighters have Fatal Fury characters. Oh, okay. But yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo's career is definitely drawing to a close. I do know Mortal Kombat as well, right? I know of Mortal Kombat, but like not like enough to really have opinions on any of them, to be honest. Aside from that JP character in Street Fighter. No, Tekken? No, Street Fighter. He seems like a shitty character. No offense to any JP mains. He seems like an ass. Or maybe full offense, actually. If you play JP, you're a little bitch. There you go, I said it. It's true. Do I know Tekken? Nope. Heihachi. Is that Tekken? Or is that Street Fighter? I don't know. Which one's Heihachi in? I think he's Tekken. He goes in a volcano or something. I only know the characters of the ones which the Shimada plays. So I know Jory from Street Fighter, and I know... What was the girl who looks like Shimada in Tekken? John Cena is in Mortal Kombat? Is he? Is he as John Cena or is he as the character from that?
Guy with Nokuchi
Comic
just
series.
resubscribed for 2 months. Finally, JP slander, I can
He's
get
as
behind
Peacemaker.
this.
Okay. Thank you, Guy with Nokuchi. Thank you for 2 months of support. Thank you very much. Okay, so he's as Peacemaker. Okay. I don't remember Akuma? Akuma is in Street Fighter. Maybe? He's green, right? He's like a green guy. He's like a little crouched over, bent over goblin man. Reina! Yeah, Shimada played Reina. You mean Akuma? Didn't I say that? That's Blanca? Buddy, I don't know. I've never played any of these games. I've not played these games before. Very important tweet I need to reply to. You should? What the hell? I sent a tweet? Want more people to see your reply? Subscribe to Premium to have your replies boosted. No, thank you. No, thank you. Although, maybe I should. Maybe I can get it as a business expense. All I wanted to say was chocolate biscuits to Vivi. Become the first person to play Mortal Kombat for the lore? I think people do that already. Do you know Chung-Li? Isn't Chung-Li the one from that one clip where the guy gets parried like 1,000,000 times? She does like the whack, 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 whack kicks, and then the other guy blocks every single hit. Moment number 7. Oh, that's Chun-Li, not Chung-Li. And then it has the Justin Wong? Is it Justin Wong? And Daigo? Is Justin Wong the actor? Or did they just share the same name? Jay Wong and Daigo? I think these are names that are vaguely familiar to me in the fighting game sphere. What a bizarre system to have. I'm very confused. Yes. Moment 37. What happened the first 36 moments? I guess that's just people doing well in the tournaments, I guess. I wouldn't even know Virtua Fighter? Nope. I know nothing about fighting games. I basically just absorb it through osmosis and Shimada streams when I watch. Maybe I'll play it eventually. I did buy Tekken 8, and then it turns out everyone dropped Tekken because Tekken is not in a good state because they released Clive from Final Fantasy 16, and apparently he's too good. And then, what was it? Have you played Smash or Pokken? I've played Smash. But I mean, even Nintendo doesn't think that's a fighting game. I should play fighting game Bulls 3D. No. Guilty Gear Arc? Well, isn't Guilty Gear not great because Shimada can't play it? Or something? Like, someone hates her so much that they dox the they're not dox. They DDoS the servers every single time she tries to play Guilty Gear?
_V just
Or something?
resubscribed for 9 months.
There's like some little fucking shit out there who hates VTubers so much that anytime a VTuber streams Guilty Gear, they DDoS the servers or DDoS your connection to the game so you can't play it. Yeah, there's something going on. They got rid of that person? I hope so, because Shimada was the best bike in the galaxy. And I can't say that joke because, well, it's not a joke, it's a fact. I can't say that fact if she can't stream the game. People who DDoS are pretty scummy. Yeah. Yeah, not much you can do about it. Unless I don't know, well, maybe there is, but... I don't know. Insane people can affect anyone? Yeah! There was like a really strange message in Mako's chat last night about someone having like a... I don't know if I can say schizo meltdown, but... They were like freaking the fuck out. Oh my god, guys. This is me. Sorry, hang on. NRC Grey continuing to put out banger armored women, and I just say this is me every single time because they have short brown hair every single time, so I get to be like, hey guys, that's friggin' me. Look, that's me. The Christchurch person? Yeah, it was bizarre. It's me IRL, guys. You can't see the eye scar on the other side, so... FF Tactics on stream. It is very FF Tactics inspired aesthetic, but that's NRC Grey's style. Like, they do very, very beautiful artwork like that. This is the one I retweeted yesterday, or the day before. Yeah. It's my clone, not me. No, they're a concept artist. Offering one-on-one mentoring. I wonder how much that would be. Probably a lot of money. Gothic plate is peak. It is very, very pretty. Very, very, very pretty. Oh yeah, also I got sent even more people saying, hey, you DMing me on Twitter? I mean, Discord. Hey, you like messaging me about wanting to be my friend? Hey, you messaging me about like your favorite strategy game being Apex Legends? There's just more and more people impersonating me on Twitter. Which sucks. I'm not Twitter, Discord. How can I talk to someone at Discord? I know they just changed the... I saw all the hubbub about the Discord UI changing. I have not seen anything change. I had the color picker thing appear. I picked the same color that it was previously, and everything was fine. I'm gonna be honest, I don't see any differences in the UI, or maybe I'm just not that observant. You have to restart it. I've turned off my game. I've turned off my PC and relaunched it. It looks exactly the same. I was about to screen share Discord, but that would be a terrible idea. That would be a horrendous, horrendous idea. That's not restarting it, though? It doesn't... I don't have an icon that says there's a Discord update. I did have an option where I got to choose the color, which would imply that I updated. The change was like the servers are slightly square and a few other small things too. Huh? Where's the square? I don't see any square, I'm gonna be honest. Don't leak the gambling site DMs. I haven't got any gambling site DMs because I ignore them. And those are on Twitter, not... or on email, and I just ignore them every single time. Check my email. Unless I do have some new ones. Spam? Greetings, good day to you. How are you today? My name is Mr. Samuel Manu from the Ivory Coast. I'm a banker by profession and would like to share some investment ideas with you. The amount involved is 16.5 million, ready to be transferred to your account once we agree to work with each other. Please contact me back urgently for more details. Regards, Mr. Samuel Manu. The email is coming from a johnsonatar@gmail.com. So, don't know about that one, Chief. Do not know about that one. You prefer Nigerian scams? There's all sorts of scams. Oh yeah, by the way, the budget was yesterday, guys. Guys, do you want to learn about Australia's budget from yesterday? Here are the winners and losers of the federal budget. Yippee! Winners, taxpayers. That's me! I'm winning! Yay! Yippee! I'm winning! I'm a taxpayer. Yippee! Oh, they're lowering tax rates. That's neat. Electricity bills. Yay! I pay electricity bills. Yippee! Foreign home buyers. They're the loser. Yay! I'm not a foreign home buyer. Let's go! Budget balance, no change. Economic outlook, no change. Winner, job switches. I technically switched jobs 2 years ago, I guess. Yippee! Tax revenue, loser. Oh. Tobacco revenue. Oh. Giant pandas win? Adelaide Zoo's giant pandas, Xing Chiu and Yi Lan will be millionaires thanks to a $3.8 million spend over 5 years to support their ongoing stay. The couple officially arrived at the zoo at the beginning of this year on loan from China with hopes that they may become a future breeding pair. Yi Lan. What services are they cutting? I don't know. Temporary migrants, apparently, is what we're cutting. Women's health winning. Yay! That's me. Student debt holders. That's me! Hang on. I'm winning? Guys, I'm winning at life. Social cohesion? I don't know what that means. Australian products winning? Yippee! Investing in Australian products. I'm an Australian product. Guys, I can't stop winning. I'm not a tradie, so I don't lose on that. I'm not a temporary migrant, so I don't lose on that. Aged care workers? Well, I'm going to be an aged person soon, so I win on that. Childcare? Doesn't affect me. Defense? I'm not a tank. Disaster recovery? That actually does affect me, considering I got my house. Turns out we have flood damage. Not flood damage, we have cyclone damage. We have water damage in the roof, so that affects me. Major roads. I'm not a road. Conservation. I'm not an endangered creature. Beer brewers. I don't brew beer. I drink beer. First home buyers. Hang on. That's me. Health? I have health. Remote indigenous communities. I am not a remote indigenous community. That doesn't affect me. The PBS. Yippee! Steel and aluminum. Oh no, I said it like an American. Steel and aluminium workers. That is not me. Justice support? That is not me. Welfare recipients? That is not me. National Disability Insurance Agency? That is not me. Consultants? That is not me. Ukraine? That is not me. I am not Ukraine. Well, it sounds like I'm winning, guys. It sounds like I'm winning, guys. It sounds like this budget worked out for me. So, yippee! I get to... No, I'm not a tank, surprisingly. I am not, in fact, a tank. Or in Ukraine. I am not an Australian tank in Ukraine, so... Who are the losers? Foreign people? Yeah? Foreign people, apparently. Foreign home buyers. And temporary migrants. And tradies. The boosted instant asset write-off tax benefit will end, and it's not being continued. So there you go. And then welfare recipients. Oh, they're listed as losers because there is no additional support being made to people on support. So it's just status quo for that, but they're being listed as losers. And then consultants. The government will further cut spending on consultants, contractors, and labour hire that supplement the public service. The PwC tax scandal, in which consultants shared tax secrets to enrich PwC and its corporate clients, also prompted a shift from contracting to the big four accounting firms. There you go. Status quo is matching inflation. I guess. So it sounds like I'm winning? The only problem is we're making less money off tobacco revenue because people keep buying illegal cigarettes instead of buying them legally. So there you go. Are they actually going to do that, or is it a promise? I think they're trying to vote tax changes in or something. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention too much. Illegal cigarettes. So in Australia we have exorbitant taxes for cigarettes, with the justification that they want to make it so that no one smokes, essentially. Exorbitant. They want to make it so that smoking is too expensive to justify people doing it, because smoking is bad for your health. If you're not aware, Australia was the first country in the world to introduce the garish packaging that has like rotting limbs and stuff on it, and saying this is what smoking does to you. So it was working, and they were making a lot of money from people buying cigarettes because the tax price kept going up, until recently, in which case people have started a black market of selling cigarettes under the table without that tax, and so that's a crime. That's a crime. And yeah, so that's what's happening, is that the tax rate for cigarettes is going down, or the tax earnings from cigarettes is going down. Because, yeah, people have started to smuggle it into Australia, and then they sell it illegally, and cigarette purchasers are able to get it for a lot cheaper. I don't know. I don't particularly like smoking. To be honest, I guess my political position on smoking is that I think it's bad, because both of my uncles died from things to do with lung cancer. So I've never had a good opinion of smoking. Never. You hate the smell? I'm not a fan. Nothing against people who do smoke. Nothing against it. If that's your vice, I guess. You're entitled to it. I don't like it personally. But that's just me. People who go to Native American casinos here to buy cigarettes cheaper without tax. Oh, okay. It's like prohibition in America with alcohol? Is it? I don't know much about the prohibition era. 500 cigarettes. I think, didn't New Zealand try and introduce the, that the age restriction on cigarettes, and that it would go up every year to stop anyone else in New Zealand from, buying cigarettes? And then they, it didn't pass, I think. A general revolt got it cancelled. That's kinda crazy. I don't know, I just don't care about it too much. Because people are confused. I don't see the thing. Isn't that literally what I have? I think that's what I have. I don't notice the change of the Discord UI, I'm gonna be honest. Imagine trying to ban cheeky darts for the boys on Smoker. I mean, they don't ban it, they just make it so expensive that you don't want to buy it anymore. That's it. That's the idea, at least. It obviously makes the tobacco companies very upset, but it is what it is. Vincent Kennedy McMahon has been exonerated? What? Huh? Eh? I'm not seeing any... Oh. Wait. Federal prosecutors drop crime probe into ex-WWE billionaire? His lawyer says. Oh, this is from last month. Wait, really? That's from last month. Eh... Is he gonna be back? I hope not. He makes the company actively worse. His wife is now the head of the Department of Education, I believe. I believe. I'm not seeing anything. Someone just posted that on Discord. I think I got one guide. You have a crazy resemblance to Mark Henry? Yeah, me and Mark Henry? Yeah, me and Mark Henry look exactly the same. Hang on, I got a picture of Mark Henry for everyone to... Do you see the resemblance? Yep, me and Mark Henry are very similar. You see it? Mm-hmm. Somebody go and get the ass beat. Somebody go and get the wig split. Somebody go and get the ass beat. Somebody go and get the wig split. Beat him up, break his neck, break his neck. Beat him up, break his neck, break his neck. Beat him up, break his neck, break his neck. I can't do the rest of it. Right, 3-6 Mafia. Whoa, hey. Do you guys get it? Am I black? No. No. I am not black. But, you know, I think I can pull it off. I'm sexual chocolate. No, I'm sexual chocolate's lookalike, apparently. I'm not black? No, I'm sorry to disappoint, guys. I am not, in fact, black. I don't know if you could tell from my... anything, but I am, in fact, not black. Have I ever worn wigs? Nope. No. Is my son a hand? I have not given birth to a hand, no. I have not done that. Please make that my entrance theme. I am not a black man, no. The pale Irish woman is not a black man, What a surprise! What a very big surprise, guys, that I am not in fact black. Speaking of black, the Minecraft film. How about that? You will have to unsubscribe. I apologize for not being black. Okay. Yeah, Jack Black. Someone got your reference? I have made that reference multiple times. You're not in the black and tans? It says, come out, you black and tans. They're not the black and tans. The black and tans are the cops for the English. Or constables, or whatever they're called. My nostrils are bothering me. I apologize. UDF. Was it the UDF? That sounds bad. Constables. Yeah. Constables. Anyway, how about we play a game, guys? Sorry, I'm just waffling. I've just been waffling for like the last 5 minutes. I got distracted by things and then distracted by things and then distracted by things. We should play a game. It is 5:39 p.m. We should probably play a game. What do you guys feel like? Yapping is nice. I just don't really. I need to have like more guidance on things to talk about instead of just being like going with the flow. I mean, sometimes going with the flow is good, but also sometimes you guys just have like bits in chat which are just like bad bits. No offense. I also have bad bits. I have many bad bits in chat. Hello, Upset Coffee. Hello, Def Jester. Hello, Einar was taken. Hello, Sebin. Hello, Lord Dillian. Court. Did you play Wilds? I haven't played Wilds this week because the Monster Hunter Wilds collab was supposed to be today. We could play Monster Hunter Wilds. I haven't touched it since last week. Could be fun. We could do hunts together. Do you guys want to come hunt with me? What happened to the collab? Jets sleep in? No, Jets was never in the collab. Look at the update video. The update video for Monster Hunter. I love Firefox because every time you open it, it patches. I was the one that slept in today, yes. YouTube. Oh, that's not how you spell YouTube. YouTube. Monster Hunter. What? The problem is with Monster Hunter is that I've played. Jets has only played it once or twice. Yeah, Jets has only played it once. I don't know if Jets has any indication of going back to playing it. I wouldn't count on it necessarily, but that's up to her. Oh. Lottie came in with the roomie, and roomie had a cup of tea, and Lottie wanted to play, and roomie was like, "No, come on, out we go." Monster Hunter is too mainstream for Jets? Not necessarily. She plays mainstream games. So what am I after? The Monster Hunter Wild showcase from yesterday is 13 minutes long? Oh my god, it's so loud. Ah! Firefox. What am I skipping for? What am I checking? Oh, Pretty Lady Dancing. Is this new? I don't remember seeing this. Is this the Gathering Hub? Wait, is the Gathering Hub not in the game yet? Wait, what? Arch-tempered Ray Dow. That's just a spicy version of a Ray Dow. It's not in the game? Why are there bubbles? Oh, that seems new. Is that new? That seems new. The fish guy. Aquatic guy. Oh my god, the bitrate is horrendous. That's Mizuzune. The 3 new monsters? Wait, no, that's not new. I fought that. Because this is my first time playing... This is my first time playing a Monster Hunter from launch, so... It's new to the game.
Rank 21 or above. Talk to Kanya in the Scarlet Forest to unlock the mission to hunt Mizutsune.
Oh, okay. Is this out? Like, is this happening now? You can do it? And then... Arch-tempered Ray Dow. Oh, that looks nice. April the 4th. Okay. Oh yeah, beginning early April. Never Oh, you can change Anna's clothes? Is that what that said? Alma, sorry, not Anna.
Change Alma's outfit from the appearance menu at camps.
Okay.
An outfit for Alma will be available
That's
for free,
cute!
so give this new feature a try.
That's cute. Wait, doesn't she wear that in the story?
In addition, after completing a certain side mission, Alma's glasses will also be changeable.
How dare they change her beautiful turtle shell glasses? Hideous. Awful. Awful. Awful why? Why would you change that?
Free content is coming for all players.
Yippee!
In addition to the previously mentioned outfit for Alma,
That's literally...
classic gestures from the series are making their return.
Oh, okay.
These offerings will be available in the store for free.
Clapping. They're introducing clapping.
Cosmetic DLC Pack 1 will be launching alongside this update.
Okay.
Premium Deluxe Edition and Cosmetic...
A tramp stamp on your forehead?
DLC pass holders can download this content immediately upon release.
That's pretty cool. Wait, are they friggin' getting married? Can you get married? The hell is that? New BGMs? From Monster Hunter
In
Generations?
addition, new camp gear options are being added.
That's cute. That seems very silly. Do they actually have any gameplay impact? Happy fishing. There's Eric.
Even more content not included in packs will
Cosmetic.
also be available. Customize your one.
No, she's back. No, Alma, no. Why would anyone buy this? Why would anyone buy this? The outfit, I mean, the only thing that is good about it is that, holy heck, Alma's thick thighs in the leather pants?
Experience to craft your own personal hunting adventure. Visit the official website for more details.
Like, that's the only thing that I can think of. Wait, is crouching crouching is DLC? Or is it just different poses once you got your weapon out? I missed the hammer one.
Event quests are also planned to continue coming to the game.
I've already missed the event quests, haven't I? Like, I've missed multiple event quests by this point, so, like, I don't think I particularly care about them. No offense. I don't know. I enjoy Monster Hunter, but I don't know about all this stuff. They were meh quests anyway. I don't know, but still missing out on content feels a bit sad. They will be back in the event that you just skipped the details on. Oh, okay. Fair enough. They'll be back. Well, that's fine then. As long as they return and they stay permanent. I will admit, like, a lot of what drove me to put 10,000 hours into Guild Wars 2 at the time was FOMO. Because a lot of the stuff that they had was like, oh, this is limited content. If you don't play it, you're going to miss out. And so I did. I played the Evelyn. I mean, I like the game anyway, but I played the Evelyn fuck out of it. That's what you'll get until the expansion. Oh, look. Right. I don't know. I'm not a fan of FOMO as much because, you know, it just kind of makes it the game. Like, if the game isn't like something that you're super attached to, like for example, me and Girls Frontline 2, when it does have like FOMO mechanics and stuff, I'm just like, I'm not gonna bother, to be honest. The game hasn't hooked its claws into me, so that the FOMO doesn't even like. The FOMO is more of a detraction than like a thing to keep you to play it, right? Because that's the intention, right? They have FOMO so that you, or they have limited time mechanics or content so that you feel more inclined to keep logging in and playing it. But yeah, the fact that you can miss out is just like, okay, I just won't play the game anymore. No, I haven't pulled for Klukai. I saw all the pictures that people have been posting in the Discord. And then something about winning an iPhone? You guys have been spamming a link in the channel for GFL about winning an iPhone or something? I don't know. No idea. Anyway, I'm very quickly, guys. I apologize. I just need to run to the bathroom real quick. There's ads in 5 minutes, apparently. So I might just run the ads now. Because I really need to go to the toilet. So I'll be 1 sec. I'll be uno memento por favor. Someone did wail for her. Good for that person. So yeah, I apologize. I'm just gonna run them now. I really need to pee. Also, can you hear that? I think Firefighter Rumi is in the roof. Above my bedroom or something. I don't know. Or is that in the bathroom? That might be in the bathroom. Anyway, 1 sec. I'll just be a moment, guys. I really need to pee. So, BRB. And then, I don't know. We'll figure out what we do. Oh, hello, Habu. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, I'm literally about to pee. / shout out Habu71BT. Thank you again for the raid. How was Ready or Not? I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun with the Ready or Not. I'll be 1 sec, guys. I apologize. I really need to run to the bathroom. I'm so sorry. Beep. I walked away without playing the ads, didn't I? We're gonna get the ads now. I'm so sorry. My bad. There's the ads. Sorry about that. Okay, well, it's only gonna be 30 seconds because nobody gets any ads. Twitch did put out a video. Not a video, sorry. Twitch put out a statement saying how people are affected by ads. So it might be because of me, guys, that I'm not getting as many ads. If I can find this notification. We published advertiser-friendly content guidelines to provide more clarity about the factors that could impact your ad revenue. Click for more. Okay. Sorry, one sec. I had a little bit of a sausage from the fridge. And I'm choking on it, I guess. Don't make that weird. If this loads. Move out the way. I don't think this affects me. Because I feel like I don't do this. Ah, you can see my bookmarks, which is all just scab artists, basically. Twitch guidelines sets to guardrail on what behavior is not allowed on our service, blah, 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 blah. Monetization reduces community sports, reflect content appearance, blah, 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 blah. Twitch ads. Okay. Twitch content classification guidelines affects things. I mean, this is just normal. I think we already told us this, right? So, mature rated games, sexual themes, drugs, intoxication, excessive tobacco usage, violent graphic depictions, gambling, significant profanity or vulgarity, politics, and sensitive social issues. I think the only thing that I'm guilty of is probably this. Right? I think I'm only guilty of, swearing, right? So as a result, I think maybe my account has been flagged, perhaps? Maybe I need to talk to someone at Twitch. Because, like, I don't know. Like, my ad rev is all over the fucking place. It doesn't make any sense. I stream the same amounts and I stream to more people. And I make less money. So it doesn't make any goddamn sense. I'm suggestive? What the hell am I suggesting? What on earth have I been suggesting recently? Aside from to check out Shadow of the Road. Available now on Steam in alpha form. Right now. Erotic glasses? You are projecting. You are projecting onto me, unfortunately. Unfortunately for you. Welcome back from ads. Hi. Shall we play some games? What do you guys feel like? Monhunt? I haven't played Monhunt in a hot sec on stream. Would you guys like to watch Monhunt? Or would you like to watch something else? Pokemon X and Y. I think that's the worst Pokemon, so I probably won't play that one. What did Twitch tell you? They haven't told me anything. They have told me absolutely diddly squat about what they are doing. I don't know. It's weird. Hello, Alex M. Lewis. Hello, hello, hello. Twitch ad rev is at an all-time low. Let me check. The hell's happening outside? The fuck? Last stream that got me ad rev, I got $27. So, yeah, that's not very good. Wrong opinion about X and Y? Nope. X and Y is the worst Pokemon game. Sorry. I think that's my objectively correct take on Pokemon games, is that X and Y is the worst Pokemon game. No offense. Of the main series. Because obviously you can be like, actually, like, Pokemon Ranger Mystery Dungeon 2008 is the worst. I don't know. Yeah. Fax and Scarlet/Violet. I think Scarlet/Violet, once you get over the performance issues, is a fun game with a good story. Personally. Sword and Shield? I enjoyed Sword and Shield, but the villain doesn't really make sense, I think. Because you beat him and then he's like, oh, okay, I guess I won't do that anymore. Is there an... Actually, did Sword and Shield have, like, an evil organization in it? Like the other ones? I can't remember. Was there an evil organization in Sword and Shield? You really like Scarlet and Violet? Scarlet and Violet made me cry. It's just the company. Scarlet and Violet brought Clodsire. That's true. Tinkerton, that's true. Mousehold, that's true. Team Yell? Was Team Yell? Oh yeah, it was Team Yell. Yeah, but they weren't actually the bad guys, they were the good guys. They did the same plot as Sun and Moon, basically, in Scarlet and Violet. Except without the yandere, super hot, evil 40-year-old mum. It was just a business guy. I can't get the controller in, guys. That took a while. Sun and Moon were awesome. Yeah, they are. It's my favorite Pokemon. It's my favorite Pokemon that they've ever made. I think it's in my opinion, I think Sun and Moon is the best Pokemon game. And someone asked, why did I like Scarlet and Violet? I like Scarlet and Violet because the storyline involving the... I think the storylines that they... Okay, so reasons that I think Scarlet and Violet were okay Pokemon games. So, I thought the rival was Peak. What's-her-face? The one who just always wants to battle. I thought her unbridled optimism towards everything and just always wanting to just strive to be better and always wanting to improve. And the fact that she's like, you know, kind of like... I don't know, she takes no shit. She's actually like a badass in the setting as well. Also the fact that she's just like, by the way, I'm using like throwaway teams to face you. I'm not at my full strength the entire way through the game. And then I think at the end, she does go full power on you, right? Some of the characters they introduced were good. Yeah, Larry, for example. Also the member of the Elite Four, whose name escapes me. The flat woman. I've forgotten her name. She's great. She also likes Clodsires, which is perfect for me, because I like Whooper and Quagsire. And then what else is there? Rika, that was it. Rika is peak. I actually enjoyed the storyline involving the kids, like in the school and the school setting. I thought that was actually pretty well done. I thought that, like, the story about bullying and, like, overcoming your bullies and all that jazz, I thought that was a nice story. I don't know. I thought that was interesting. And then I really like that, I really, really liked that the story with the dog. The sick dog one, the story of the guy... involving the sick Pokemon was at the same time that my dog was ill, and so that hit me like a fucking truck, and I did sob kind of uncontrollably during that storyline. If you haven't seen it, it's the final stream of my my Scarlet and Violet thing that is on my new VOD channel, guys. ! What is it? Cleo Icy VODs on YouTube. If you want to watch that, it is banned in some territories. It's banned in. I just started sobbing because that story really got to me, with Scarlet and Violet. And then what else was there? Some of the Pokemon are cool in Scarlet and Violet. I think some of the designs are really, really good. Trying to think what else. I thought the map was cool, like the big open world map and exploring everywhere. It would be nice if there was more things in it. It would be nice if you had more clothing options. That would have been good. And it would be nice if the console was able to, like, keep up with the game. It is kind of bizarre that they made a game... Like, I know people complain about the Pokemon games just being the same shit every single time, but they actually tried to push the game to its limits. Like, they pushed the console to its limits with Scarlet and Violet, except they pushed a bit too hard, and it wasn't very well optimized visually. But, yeah. I don't know. I mean, that's one way of looking at it. You could also look at it in a way that, like, oh, the game was just poorly made, which is, I guess, an alternative take. I don't know, I thought the designs in Scarlet and Violet for, like, everyone else except the player character were good. Aside from the school kids. Yeah, the school kids didn't look like they were just wearing horrible school uniforms. It had shit graphics. Well, yeah, because it's held back by the Nintendo Switch. And hopefully, I was going to say, hopefully the Nintendo Switch 2 has maybe better performance, but who knows? Who knows? Trying to summon the fish? I think Mari's probably in bed, isn't she? It's pretty late in America. I would be very surprised if she was awake. She's ill? No! Wait, hang on a sec. But there's a thing. There's a thing. There's a Nintendo Direct. Is she gonna still try and get up at 6 AM? Or whatever, to stream it? I hope not. Because she should rest. But yeah, I hope she's feeling better. She most definitely will. Okay, I'll send her a message. I'll say, hey, if you are too sick to stream it, you can come crash my stream. It would be 7 AM for her. Okay. She'll be very disappointed. I figured that might be less drain on her, so to speak. I hope she takes it easy. Yeah, me too. Me too. I figured that would be something maybe worth offering for. But yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Scarlet and Violet, I think I have fonder memories of in retrospect. Like, I enjoyed playing it. I also enjoyed, like, doing the big raids with people. I had, like, I had a friend group that I did the big raids with a few times, and that was fun. I guess if you have, like, a dedicated community, you could play it together and everything, and then that would be a lot more fun. Which I imagine some streamers did. I also liked being able to pose with a Magnemite. That was cute. That was very, very cute. I'm trying to think what else did I like about that game. Some of the designs of the Pokemon were a bit weird, like the car. I didn't like the car, but... I haven't played Gales of Darkness. No, I haven't. Can we watch Cleo play Battle Revolution one day? They will never experience Cleo 12MN stream? What's 12MN? Sorry. Paradox Pokemon are kind of meh. Yeah, I didn't like that bit. I will admit, I thought that was weird. What's 12MN? MN. I don't know. I think I would like to play Sun and Moon. I think on stream. The midnight stream? You streamed 12 midnight once. 12 midnight? Did I?
Aaron Hate just resubscribed for 17 months. That's a lot of months.
Thank you, Y Karen Hate. Thank you very much for 17 months of support. Ultra or regular? I don't know. I had a suggestion. I was actually talking to Mary at the time. And we had, like, this potential idea of, like, I don't know, doing something together in the future. I don't know if it'll happen, but, you know, it could. It could be a fun little gimmick that we do. Could be a fun one. I don't know. Trying to think what else. What else is there? Sun and Moon is I think my fave, yeah. Pokemon has come up a lot lately. I guess because there's a new game coming out, but I don't really have any interest in it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I have any interest in playing the upcoming Pokemon Legends one. Maybe I'd go back and play the old one, like Pokemon Arceus Legends, because I didn't play that, so I don't know what I'm missing out on. But I remember people saying that that was a good game compared to the Sword and Shield, correct? I think people said that. The people, they. Who's they? The people? We the people? Ultra seems to have the better story and more content, so might as well. That's true. I just thought Sun and Moon was peak. Peak storytelling in Pokemon. They actually made a story for one. They changed up the formula, which is cool. They had a bunch of cool new designs for Pokemon. I really liked a lot of the designs in Sun and Moon. I liked the influence of the Hawaiian aesthetic and the beach aesthetic and the island aesthetic. I thought those were really cool. I think probably what... Another thing that happened was, you could get a Magnemite in the first city. Like, in the tutorial island, you can get Magnemites. So I got a Magnemite, like, at the start of the game, and I think that's probably where I was like, this is the greatest Pokemon of all time. My favorite Pokemon is available right from the beginning. I have my favorite Magnemite. Yeah, give me a Magnemite, and I give that game a 10 out of 10. If I can have a Magnemite from the start of a Pokemon game, that's peak. It's Peem, dare I say. Did you play Shadow of the Road? Yes, I have been playing Shadow of the Road, and I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. So do check out the pin link to get access to the alpha that is available right now. You can play 2 missions. It's about an hour and a half of content if you want to get a feel for the game. It's pretty cool. I enjoyed it. Yeah. It would be cool if there was more stuff. I don't know. I'm trying to think what I should say. I just want to, like, I've had weird cravings for a Pokemon game lately. I don't know why. I have absolutely no idea why I'm getting cravings for Pokemon. Anyway, let's do a poll, guys. Because I can't decide what I'm doing today. But I think I have to... I think for today, it could be fun if we do... If you don't mind, guys, we leave it to these two, because these are kind of what I have in mind of, like, what I should have a go at. How about these two? I don't know, I feel like I'll take this out. Sorry about the beep boops. The hag yearns for the Magnemite, kinda. We talked about Pokemon recently. We did the like the big thing of all the favorite Pokemons. We have a poll, guys, if you can vote on them. I know you guys suggested quite a few things, but I think that might be better for a fresh stream instead of, like, I don't know, 6 hours in. My Haglock arc. I haven't spoken to Sayo in a hot second. Or, I mean, I've spoken to Yozo because we do the Monster Hunter stuff. But I think KK's taking a break for a bit, so she's not going to be available for the Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter would never win against Warhammer. Are you sure? I mean, it's pretty close. You guys are voting, guys. Let your voices be heard. Let your voices be heard. Let us see the voting results. It is also, you can kind of get people to vote for one thing if it's losing by saying, oh, it will never win. And then everyone will be like, well, time to prove that one person in chat wrong by voting for it. And then it gets a bunch of votes, which is literally just what happened. My fan base is Warhammer pilled. That is true. I have seen Mako playing a lot of Monster Hunter lately. And so I do kind of want to maybe try out some more stuff solo. Instead of just doing it in the collab. Although the collabs are fun. It could be good to do some more Monster Hunter as well. But yeah, I figured seeing as we are halfway through a regular stream anyway, it might be good to just do something that was, I don't know, something a bit smaller that we can, well, I say smaller, and then the Kairos campaign. But the Kairos campaign is really slow. Really slow and plodding along. Remember when you guys used to tie polls? Well, you only have 2 options to tie this time, so you don't have to worry about that. If you want to be a little bit, little munchkins in the chat, any munchkins in the chat, they want to tie them. Brady releases tomorrow for Nikkei. I'm probably not going to play Nikkei. I haven't started yet, and I'm probably not going to start tomorrow. I'm also, unless they sponsor me, Nikkei developers want to get me in on that sponsorship deal. I don't know if they will, but please contact Pez at Key Creators about that. I feel bad lately because Pez has kept coming towards me with various different sponsors, and I have had to turn them down a bunch. Because there's been, I don't know what's happened, but there's been an uptick in like sponsors for horror games. I'm not going to approve that word because I think you've typed it wrong and you've accidentally said a slur. There's been an uptick in sponsor offers from horror games, and I've had to say no because, and I'm leaving money on the table here because I don't think I can play them. I don't think I can play the sponsored horror game because I think I will not be able to do a good job of advertising the thing that they want me to advertise, unless they do want someone to be scared. But like, the game that they were offering seems perfect for Jets, if I'm going to be honest. It seems like a very Jets core game, so hopefully Jets will do the sponsorship at some point. I don't know. I watched it and I was just like, what the hell? What the hell? It's too scary. It was too scary for me. I was freaked out watching the trailer. I don't think I can actually play it myself, to be honest. I think I would have too bad a time. You just don't want to get scared? Well, yeah. I don't like being scared. Okay, you've tied the poll, guys. There's about 30 seconds left to vote in the poll, guys. Please don't tie it, because that means I have the deciding vote. But you guys are obviously going to still try and tie it, so please don't tie it. Please have a deciding winner, guys. That means the offer was too cheap? No, it's not necessarily means the offer was too cheap. The offer was fine. It was like a normal amount for a sponsorship. I'm too scared to try it. I'm too scared to, you know. Oh, Kairos wins with, that's a proper Brexit result right there. 2% between it. 6 grand? I don't think I'd have a sponsor 6 grand. That's a lot of money, guys. The Kairos wins. Demand a rerun? No, we just had a 5-minute poll. You were supposed to vote then. You can't complain about missing out. How long would you have to stream it? Probably like, the standard is like 2 hours. So, I don't know. The last time I did a horror game was Alien Isolation, and I hated it the entire time. Oh, I guess Signalis is technically horror, but I'm gonna be honest, I hated Signalis the entire time as well. I kind of had a miserable time with Signalis too. And that the game playing of Signalis was kind of like, oh, I don't like this, and then the actual story was like, this is interesting, but I have to play the game. You think 5 minutes is enough time to click 2 whole buttons? Normally, yes. What about Killing Floor 3? Killing Floor 3, they gave me a giant gun, and I got to go brrrr with, so that was a lot more manageable. That was a lot more manageable. You'd be here to hold my hand if I played a horror game. I'll think about it for the next one, okay? We'll think about it for the next sponsorship if I get offered another horror game. Also, that's more like an arena shooter type deal. Did you like Resident Evil? Guess what? Never played one. Never played a single Resident Evil. Too scary. I played Dino Crisis on the PlayStation, and by play, I mean I watched my sister play it, and I got too scared watching her. So I never watched the rest, and I don't think she ever finished it. But apparently Dino Crisis is being remastered or something? Go play the Resident Evil 2 remake now? Well, yeah, because it's a jump scare. Yes, they're dinosaurs, but they jump scare with you Dino Crisis in the Dino Crisis game, sorry. Dino Crisis 1 is... Is it being remade? Video game. In January 2025, Dino Crisis and its sequel were re-released on GOG with support for Windows 10 and 11, as well as 4K resolution and modern numpads, gamepads. Oh, I thought... So it's already out? It's just on GOG. Oh, okay. Because my sister probably would want to play it, because I think it's one of those games where she didn't get to finish it. So she probably would want to go back. I bought my sister Spyro. I've told you... Have I told you guys the story about Spyro again? I think I have, right? So I was younger, and my sister's older than me, I should say, and I didn't know what the word overwrite means. So when my sister was playing Spyro, she got to the last stage of Spyro, and then I wanted to play Spyro, and like she wasn't there, so I started playing Spyro, and I didn't know what overwrite means. So I was just pressing buttons to start a new save, not realizing that I was deleting her save. And so yeah, the next time my sister loaded up Spyro, she saw her almost 100% save was gone. And yeah, I got yelled at that day, and she hated me for that, and I was really sorry because I just didn't know what the word meant. And so yeah. To make up for that, like 30 years later, I bought Spyro the Complete Edition, like the remake that came out recently on, I think, PlayStation 4 or 5. I bought it for her, and so she's been playing that with her fiance. I say fiance, husband. When she has the time to play it, she gets to have a go, but you know, she's a mum now, so she doesn't really have time to play video games now. She did tell me recently, she was complaining about there was some stage, I think involving like the airplanes, like flying the airplanes, and she couldn't do it, and that her husband was able to do it and she can't do it, and she gets really frustrated at it. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's a Spyro level where you're playing like an airplane, you have to like beat a certain time, and she doesn't know how to beat it. You have to like navigate the course or something. You with the bridge level in Crash Bandicoot. I did buy her the Crash remake as well, I think. Or maybe her husband bought that for her. I can't remember. Husband cheat code is there. Well, I was about to say my husband. Her husband is a bit of a classic Aussie larrikin, and is like, "Oh, just do it yourself. It's easy." Oh, husband. If only. No, not if only. Hang on, that makes it weird. No. Ah! Pretend I didn't say that. That's weird. I do not have weird feelings for my brother-in-law? Please don't make this a bit, guys. That was just an honest mistake to make. Thank you, HFHSHDHD.
HFHSHDHD
Thank you for 22 months
just
of support. At
resubscribed
tier
for
3.
22 months.
Thank you very much.
Ready for another baby.
Thank you very, very much. Another baby? You're hitting 2 years. Is that another baby, Mark? Is it? Can I have the capture for the game, please? Yes. It did win by 2 votes, so here we go, guys. I am a big dumb bird. I am a big dumb bird. Total... Can I have that as a title? Total War Warhammer 3? Can I have that as a title? Let's see if this works. Did it go through? Guys, is the stream title I am a big dumb bird? I can't tell. I'd have to alt-tab. It did go through? Yippee! No, I don't know. I have had some elements of feeling very lonely recently. And so maybe that's seeping into my... I'm getting brainworms about feeling lonely and wanting a husband. I don't know. I played a little of the Kislev campaign off stream yesterday because I was enjoying it because I confederated anyone. But yeah, we're going to play as Kairos. We're going to do the bird campaign. Where's the historian husband? Unfortunately, back in my university, if that's what you're trying to imply, why didn't you have anyone to date in your workplace? The department of the history department was 90% women of my age bracket, and then the rest of it was like the men were like in the 60s and 70s. Also, you shouldn't really date your colleagues. You shouldn't date your colleagues. Why would that stop you? Probably because they're all straight women. I don't think there were any fruity women in the history department, as far as I'm aware. If they were, most of them were married, so... Also, you shouldn't date your colleagues. It's just a bad idea. Anyway, what were we up to? Kairos, Fate Weaver. Oh yeah, we lost our Exalted Flamer. I forgot that. But we have decent relations with this guy. Yep. Okay, hopefully he doesn't attack us. We're at war with Teclis, that's for sure. And we allied this Lizardman, which was really funny. We managed to become friends with them. And then, oh yeah, Oxalotl attacked and then we killed him. So we need to, like, keep up the pressure. We do need to keep up the pressure. We don't have any good recruitment options here, do we? We can get some Marauders. So what if we give Hag Collector's Chaos Warriors to him? But does Hag Collector have the traits? Oh, Hag Collector has Chaos Vanguard, so we should keep them on him. Yeah. He should be the one to look after these units. And then I think Ultra Gunner was trying to join Kairos' army because our replenishment is absolutely dog shit and we need to have these little guys, right? What are they called? The Iridescent Horrors have to be in the army, otherwise our replenishment is literally, like, utter shite. And so then we want to... I guess we want to go here? Are you guys full... Are you full health? Yeah, you're full health. So how about we bring you in and then raid? If I have the movement. Oh, I have ambush. Oh, we can do this. And then we could recruit some Marauders. We are barely making any money now that I look at that, so maybe we don't do that. But we are green. Our econ is green. And then we just have to rely on Teclis not coming on over and killing us, because I think Teclis is at war with these rats. And I think this is probably Teclis over here. And then there's this army here. And I guess we just hope that they don't kill us. And then Oxalotl has an army there, but nothing there. So there we go. Half of the people you've gone out with were from work. You're braver than I, that's for sure. Track army. Can I... I can't see him, can I? Can I? I guess I could track this one. That'll be useful to track. You know of several couples that met in grad school. I mean, grad school is fine, but like, when you're like working in the department together, I don't know about that. Don't know about that one, to be honest. We're probably gonna need to come back to the Demon's Gate, right? To defend it from a rebellion. You married your co-worker? Look, fair enough, guys, but I would not do that. I'm gonna demolish this building because we can build it in one of these settlements, and then I'm gonna put probably the income building in the capital. Depends on the job. Yeah, it does. It absolutely does as well. Oh yeah, and our cults are spreading everywhere, but I can't do anything about it. Like, I can't afford to have it spread anywhere. What is the objective for the game? I forgot. Victory conditions. Destroys Zlatan? Order of Lawmasters and Last Defenders? What? Not even Oxalotl? Wait, destroy Poxmakers of Nurgle? What the fuck? Why them? I guess because he hates... Does he hate Kugath? But they begin with K's. Kairos and Kugath sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. He's always had killing Kugath as an objective. That feels somewhat difficult to do. From this point. Oh, hello, Oxalotl. I don't think Kairos has the defeat trait. I don't know, I feel like you shouldn't date your co-workers. That seems like just such a mess to have happen. Oh, Port of Secrets. Yippee! We can see even more of the map. I do like the fact that you can just, like, start spinning the map. You don't meet other new people otherwise? Well, yeah, you have to kind of, like, go out of your way to meet them. Why can I see the deadhead monoliths? What the heck?
If I don't like your words, I'll blast yous with me spells.
That's really not a lot of money. But that is some money. Do we have any other ways of making money? Oh, I can make peace with the Talisman of Pestilence.
I do not wish to waste time
Ooh.
with you. You have way
Thank you.
this.
Thank you, Epidemius. And then I can make peace with the Fecondites? Oh right, I have inadvertently joined wars against all of the Nurgle factions minus Kugath because I can't see him. So I will join your war against these two? Sure. And then Epidemius? You are at war with these two? Oh my god, guys. Fucking sick. Money for days. They really should probably... they should probably do an update where they don't let you do this. Because it is just like a get out of jail free card of like economic issues. Who is it? Yeah, okay, so Kairos doesn't have the defeat trait. Ooh, he has blessed units. Should we do this manually? We probably should, right? Oh. Yep, we should do this manually. Lots of squishy units. Oh, okay. The Hopak cohort. What do they have? Anti-large. Immune to psychology, devastating flank, a vanguard deployment. Does he just have vanguard deployment on everything? Nope, not everything. Okay. So we should probably do this one. Oh wait, is Oxalotl still a fucked one? Is he still fucked? Ambush? It's a bit late for that. Can you ambush a settlement battle? I don't think you can, right? It's not the same in all professions. Maybe it's kind of faux pas in academia, but not for other examples. That's true. It's probably a bit better, a bit easier to get away with in other industries. We won't be able to see him, will we? Because he's probably got stalk. Yep. So I'm not going to be able to see his units. Well, himself. He also has 50 magic resistant, missile resistance. Jesus Christ. The lad will not die. Order as always. Wow. Yeah, I probably should manually do it because of the whole magic nonsense that we've got going on. But I think I just unlocked the new spells. I think I just unlocked all of the new spells. Okay, so chance of winds of magic, miscast base chance -40. That's pretty good. Physical resistance, winds of power, magic reserve per turn. Barrier replenishment delay -25. Barrier replenishment rate +25. Barrier plus 20% Lords of Change. Winds of Magic cost for Lore of Zinch spells. Hero recruit rank. Hero action success chance. Attribute cause terror for embedded. Ooh. Probably the Lord one, right? Gaze of Fate is useful. This one, and this one all seem very useful to get right now. But maybe we just get the army modifier.
Tomorrow come.
But we do have more spells to unlock. We do have more spells to unlock.
It shall be. Changers chosen.
Then we want just that. Okay, we can see the entire army. A max on barbs. Ugh. Maybe? Maybe we can get away with the ambush? I could also halt him, couldn't I? Hit him with the halts. Which one? Maybe we should do this? Because then I could just jump him. I mean, he's possibly going to attack anyway, because I think he's probably thinking he's pretty strong, right? Even though it's a new army. But we could maybe... teleport stances as? That could be good. We could go aggro next turn. But he either attacks and gets ambushed, or... yeah, I'll leave him be. He might run away. I mean, if he runs away, he's probably just going to go sit in the settlement, which is not the worst. And then speaking of income, what is this? This is income from province. And then we want to build the recruitment building here. And then I want to build the income building. Unless I would like to get the recruitment building, maybe. Local recruitment capacity. That would be good, considering our recruitment capacity at the moment is 2. And then we can get some Chaos Knights as well. That might be useful. Alternatively, we can get this for extra income. We really don't make much money. Might be better to just get this one first. Okay, we'll spend all our money on upgrades. We'll do that. We'll do that. Because I don't think we want to recruit any more units. And hopefully Hex Tok decides to Hex die. Oh! Okay. That was not what I expected. But it still worked out in the end. He's in teleport stance. So if they're in teleport stance like that, is the ambush from the teleport stance still guaranteed? Or does it get defended against if you teleport? Oh, broken wheel. By the way, yeah, I do have the mods installed. I didn't notice any issues with it, as far as I'm aware. Oh, Storm of Fire. Fort Bergbres. That's very French sounding. Yes, it doesn't use percentages. It's either yes or no. Okay. Defeat 6 Kislev, Cathay, or Empire armies on the field. That's not going to happen anytime soon. Because I don't have any way of doing that. Okay. So, bring this guy up. And then have Kairos attack. He runs away, obviously. Bring up Hag Collector. Does everyone have a name, by the way? Yes. Casualties none. Or low, but we do lose a bat. We lose a bird. Maybe we should do this manually? He does have some chameleon skinks, which... Do they have stalk? No, they don't. Oh, okay, it's this map again. Yeah, we can do this. Am I actually playing as the two-headed chicken? I am! I am, Jordan. Guess what? I beat Techless before. Great map for me? Yeah. If he waits. If he doesn't wait... Oh, we do outrange him, right? Because skinks are like 90 range and we have like 130 or something. Something like that. We should be okay. Okay, so he's set up... The majority of his army is over there. And then there's probably more than just that there, but those is fast units. I don't think I want these guys to come round. I think this seems to be the majority. So let's get our ranged guys. So. Frontliners. So what does the War Shrine do, guys? What does Luna Meow's thing do? She has power recharge and power reserve for each nearby entity death. She has extra leadership. She has Gate of Zinch. And that's it. Okay, so just better spells. Essentially. And then this guy... Where are you? You're right here. But you're also ranged, yeah? Yep. You do have Searing Doom, just in case. The birds, I guess, are gonna go on the skinks, right? Theoretically, it is infinite winds of magic. I thought this guy would have had infinite winds of magic anyway. Like, that's his whole shtick. Now, hopefully, they don't attack. Okay. Yippee! Okay, so we can bring these guys, maybe like... Yeah, but that means I get to wait for my, my Chaos Warriors to come in, which is nice. Thank you, AI, for being gentle. Uh-oh. No, we don't. What do you mean? Okay, never mind. We don't get to be passive. He's coming. The way is shut. The dead are coming. And the dead keep it. Wait, no. The way is shut. Oh, shit. But that's perfect for me, right? Oh, I didn't unlock the new spells. That was decent. You two... Oh yeah, you need to be at the front. Okay, well... Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Not that. Oh wait, overcast it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, it did it. We did it, guys. We did it. Overcast it again. Oh my god. Just absolutely annihilating him. Like that. Oh shit, my Chaos Warriors? Oh, this is a vortex.
Frostfang underscore Piglet just resubscribed for 16 months. Clio I plush soon.
Thank you, Frostfire Piglet. You need to do this now. We have a Burning Head. Oh, it's probably too late to Burning Head now. Get on him on that. Oh yeah, you need to also get over there, don't you? What are these? Get on them. Okay, you should probably be fine there. Okay. Charge that. What are these? Oh, my Marauders is inch. It's probably fine. Who's this? Oh. Oh, right, this guy is anti-large. Go fight him. And then... summons the blue horrors? Ah! Too much shit, guys. There's some more Zangors retreating. I mean, they're holding their line, I guess. Yeah, good job, Hack Collector. What are these? These are my Marauders. What's that? What are these? My Zangors? Yeah. Okay, we won. A little bit messy. But, look. So is Lionel, and he's the best footballer in the world. And he also retreated once, right? So, you... what are you doing? You're anti-large, right? I guess just get kills on everyone. Try and get kills. There's a hero. Okay, I think I did an okay job. What are these? Chaos Warriors. Those guys held, those guys held, those... I was surprised how many people held. Also, how did your power thing go? 28. Oh yeah, we have bats. Did both bats survive? Oh, I think I lost the bats anyway, guys. I think I lost the bats anyway. Where's this guy? Oh, he's on foot, so yeah, he's not gonna catch anything.
We are many.
Also, you should probably kill this guy, the feral bastillodon. And pick off. There we go. Harpies are expendable. Yeah. Shoot. There we go. Thunderbolt the hero? Is that gonna do anything? I mean, it'll do damage. Like, he's dead because he's already retreated. Wow! Okay. That did a fuck amount of damage. I think that's gonna miss. Yep. Have you done Lords of Change Doomstack? This is my first time actually playing him, so... I mean, technically I had played him previously, but... I don't really count that attempt, because it was kind of mediocre. Like, I think I gave up after turn 8 or something, because I was having a pretty miserable time. Okay, I whiffed the fire. Okay, I see the light on how Blue Fire of Zinch is very good. Fuck that guy in particular. Also, I guess me constantly spamming spells, right? Technically triggers Life Bloom on the entire army, right? So I should really just be using Kairos. Or it triggers everything, I should say. So, like, having other casters in the army feels a bit odd, because you should just use Kairos. And I did. Like, this guy didn't do anything. He was just there absorbing spell stuff. Wizard Bird should be doing wizard things. Yeah? With Infinite Wom, it doesn't matter. I'm assuming if you get Yarn Bow's defeat trait, you can probably get his spells to be so low that you do have infinite winds of magic. Rate standard of Sundering. Power recharge negative 20%. Miscast chance plus 50%. On enemies in range. 35 distance. Okay. I guess you put that on Hag Corrector? Or Hag Collector? Send him at the enemy lords? Or enemy casters? Probably want to just get the replenishment here. Because I'm in hostile territory. Use their WOM artifacts. You use them for Arcane Conduit. Okay. Well, we can't reach the settlement with anyone, so we may as well camp. May as well just go camp and get replenishment. Oh, I guess Hag Collector can just move back. Maybe just grab that... This one? Them? Does he have a weapon? Lucky Arrow. Armor of Fortune. Ranger's Axe. The answer is no. We may as well combine those, because those are useless. Yet another Armor of Fortune. Okay. Well, I guess everyone can have an Armor of Fortune.
Shall be. Sworn to the architect.
Wonderful. Everyone can have armor. And then I can have relations with Zinchian factions, of which there's like 4 in the entire world, right? How many Zinchian factions are there? There's Kairos, the Changeling, the one that starts there, and then I think there's like the one that Skulltaker starts at war with, over here. But why is the Corn corruption going down? I think that's only it. I don't know if there's... Oh, there's probably like another one up here somewhere in the wastes or something. I think that's it. There's really not that many. There's a few up in the wastes? Really? Maybe in Cathay. In Cathay? Puppets of Misrule isn't... He's technically Warriors of Chaos, not... Is it Champions of Chaos? Is that what their term is?
This is absurd.
Oh no, that's a wow. You mork. What? You've got to get there. You're going to lose Latlan. My friend, you're going to lose Latlan. Okay, well, we got the money, so we can upgrade our settlements. Recruitment 1 doesn't do anything for us. We got another port. Oh, and we can see,
Master of magic.
see the High Elves here. Yippee! Hello, High Elves. Would you like to be
I
friends?
find talking to your
Nope.
kind most trying.
You're at war with Clan Pestilence. What about you, Sotek? He's dying. You are surplus to the prophecy, so you must die. At war with Pestilence and the Thousand Moors, with 3 settlements and a tiny army. Yeah, so he's not doing too well. Considering Ghost of Pahuax apparently has more army strength than him. And I don't know if they actually have any armies.
Let the trickery begin.
Unflinching Soldiers. Physical resistance for Chaos Warriors, Chaos Knights, and Chosen units. Rampart Destroy. Wow, okay, that seems really good. Hang on.
Again, my strength blossoms.
Damn! Okay, Hand Collector's gonna have an army of lads to kick teeth with. Probably want to get missile resistance on him. Probably want to get missile resistance on Kairos, considering that's all he's getting shot by at the moment. But